Oh shit!
That's amazing.
I love it, man. I love it.
Oh gosh.
I think that was that dude last night, or last weekend from Showtime. He thought he was Ric Flair.
Oh shit!
All right, these things already hurt my eyes. Oh god.
Do we have L Limpy in the house?
A limpador. Oh, I love it, man.
Just so everybody knows, this is actually episode 30. My bad. So
See, that's what I thought too. That's what I just told Kenzie. She said no, it says 29.
it's like 29's like 30 but different.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Now I see the thing now.
Limpy the luchador. Limpy luchador.
I love it.
Yeah, the old lady found it yesterday. She was cleaning through her.
What's up, Z?
Lima the masked light man.
Is that the do you guys role play with that mask and like you're the luchador?
We're gonna yeah, we did last night. I come off the top turnbuckle, did the headbutt on her.
Oh shit!
What the fuck does he have on?
You gotta go back and play it back. Y'all were on the intro.
I can't.
Oh,
You can on YouTube.
Yeah,
Yes, you
can on
can.
YouTube?
Yeah, you can do it on YouTube.
I said you can rewind it.
It'll never work for me.
Do it from your phone.
I don't
Do it
even
for
have
Dell.
premium YouTube and it works.
Do it for Dell.
Oh, hell. Oh gosh.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Robert? What's up, Michael?
Yick. Everybody in the comments. Oi.
I'm hiding my sunburn. That's why I'm got this on.
Dude, you look fried, man. Fuck.
Juggalo Limpy.
I'll show you how tough I am. I ain't no
Jeez.
bitch. Look at that.
Holy shit. Hey, that
It's
Florida
already-
sun hits different though, don't it?
And it's already peeled. I've already peeled.
Damn. Damn.
We've already peeled. No lady's pissed at me. She goes, I'm Mexican. How can you be darker than me? And you're already peeling. Yeah, I met Patrick Swayze this weekend.
Oh, hell yeah.
They look at you and say Roadhouse.
Yeah, he was all like, I knew I wasn't going to say nothing. I said I wasn't going to, but I'm Patrick Swayze. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
That's awesome, man.
I admit I didn't get to meet Ralph. I don't know what happened with Ralph.
Damn.
I don't know what happened with Ralph. Yeah, she
Heather-
tried to give me some.
Yep. That sun does hit different down there, man.
Yeah, but I was trying to get a good base coat for the
Yep.
year.
I
And
don't
we got
blame
the
you.
good base coat. We got the good base coat going now.
Speaking of guys that like to scream at their dogs, Mike's in the building.
There he is.
There's the intro. And Limpy definitely got a good base coat. He almost looked purple on Saturday.
I wasn't that bad.
Oh,
Wasn't
you
that
were
bad.
fucking burnt.
Yeah.
Could you hear the glow off him like when you got close
I told
to
him if I had cigarettes, I'd be lighting them off his forehead that night. He was red.
Here's the bad thing is I was going to upload my video. I was going to edit video. I was going to do my old vlog and I got like half of it and I was like, fuck this shit. But we went riding around and Maxwell was riding around in the front with us and he fell asleep with his fucking head on my lap and fucking drooling. I'm walking around like I got a big oyster on my fucking pants.
Oh yeah, I guarantee.
I had gray sweatpants shorts on and that looked like on my leg right there.
Oh,
I just
that's
had a big old
nice.
fucking spot.
Oh boy.
You and
It's
Maxwell
all right,
were
it
best
happens.
friends. Maxwell loves Limpy like instantly.
Yeah.
Those two
He's
became
lucky.
best buddies
He's lucky
right
he's
out of
still
the
in
gate.
Florida. He's lucky
I
he's still in
know.
Florida
I
now.
was worried.
don't know.
I kept looking around Saturday night, make sure he was still with me.
He's badass.
Hmm.
Right, just enter the back and hotel call you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting close. We're getting close, Ed. Getting
Mike,
we're
Damn.
almost down. We almost down. But I'll just do these for in the house. I did get some flour this weekend. Shout out to Randy Williams. We know.
Hell yeah.
Ryan Cottonmouth. There. Some flour. And I forgot the other guy. What's the other guy's name? With Mike with thing. He went out to eat with us.
Victor? No. Chris?
The dude with that helping out with the S2000 or the Honda with it.
Yeah, Chris or Albert.
No, it's Chris. And it was Chris. Oh yeah, it was Chris because I forgot. Hello.
Yeah. Chris helps Albert with the S2000.
Yeah. Gave me some flour this weekend. I rolled my first blunt today or last night, people.
Oh shit.
Size of my fucking thumb and about 3 papers. I did pretty good. Don't smoke where the fuck because it's fucking loose as a motherfucker, but
It'll be all right. I couldn't roll one to save my life. It'd be all impregnated or something.
yeah, it looks like it's fucking fat. It's built like a cone, but it's fat, but it ain't got no shit in it.
Damn.
Yeah, Randy hit me up. I'm smoking on that right now, Randy.
Hell yeah.
And then oh yeah.
That's crazy.
I am.
Holy shit.
I decided I'm going to start wearing whenever I go out of town, I'm going to start wearing a GoPro on my head so I don't get caught like I did this weekend and wanting to rip my eyeballs out.
Tyler, that wasn't our first race, but it was our first big race for sure. It was chaotic to say the least in the beginning. I think Florida found out. Yeah, Florida found out what no prep was about real quick.
I seen that video. I was like, holy shit, that's a way to start the race off.
No shit.
Oh, dude, it wasn't just one. It was one, then the next round, then the next round.
Like,
and I just
kept
looking
the first
back.
4 passes, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Somebody hit the...
I kept looking back at the track owners and going, because he even told me, he goes, I hope we're going to be good today. And I'm like, yeah, we should be fine. I mean, it's no prep. These guys know what they're doing. First 2 pair, boom, written off. I'm like, oh, fuck. Here we go. I don't think I've been that stressed in my life. And then it just kept happening. And I'm like, oh, my God, what is happening today? This is not how I wanted to start this event.
It was funny because I don't think you were up there for the first pair, were you?
I was walking up there when they
Yeah, I know. After it happened,
and then I turned right back around and went to talk to the track owner to calm him down.
Because I seen it all happen, and all of a sudden I seen you walking down there, and I was like, oh boy. I had to turn around, walking back, and then the next pass,
same deal.
I was like, oh my god, dude, he's gonna have a heart attack.
That's when you just got to tell the owner, man. That's what happened. You have that shit on them big jobs.
It happens.
Right?
Yeah,
No,
even Mort got a little squirrely too.
It was, you know what I think the problem was? Nobody touched it since Monday. Like we scraped, or they scraped. I'm not going to say we because I didn't help them, but they scraped the track early in the week, and then it just sat there. So all the dust and the sand and everything else probably blew across it, and then no one did anything.
They dragged.
Well, they dragged it after the first crash because there was glass all over the place, which I agree with you 100%. Happy with the Lexan front windshield after watching those accidents. That glass makes such a fucking mess and dangerous.
Yes.
That glass blew up in that kid's face. Like when he got T-boned, it fucking exploded. It was all over him in the cab. So I'm more than likely going to be putting a Lexan windshield in the truck after watching that.
Yep. Don't blame you, man.
It makes it. And that poor kid, just literally built that truck. That was his first event, first pass. And yeah, it was a rough start for him.
We got all that fucking hate for putting a Lexan front windshield in those rules. And then right there it tells you right there.
Well, when you see it firsthand and you walk up and you see the mess it makes, not only to the kid, like if you don't have your visor down, that'll probably get glass dust in your face and in your eyes.
It does.
And secondly, the mess, like the amount of glass that was everywhere. There was glass everywhere.
Good thing there wasn't any glue or stick.
Did y'all see?
Because you can't get that off glue. Like
did y'all see Woody's photo? I'll see if I can find it. Woody had some badass photos. 13.
So I was always about that all glass, all steel, but after seeing that, I'm down with the Lexan windshield.
Yep.
No offense to anybody, but if you've seen all steel, all glass anymore, it's not really even all steel, all glass. So
No, hell no.
it's all steel, all screw blower.
Yeah.
They've been talking about that all week.
Which, what's funny is the guy that was runner up at Lights Out and all steel, all glass, he's locked in for the 50K.
Yeah.
Burton.
Yep.
That car is nasty.
It's badass, man.
So I'm curious to see how. Which, oh, dude, I thought I had a tornado here earlier, Michael. It was terrible.
Tornado near my hometown, Newark, Ohio, this morning.
God.
Holy shit, man. What a picture, though.
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, there's multiple sadness in this because that gray S10 was like a SEMA quality race truck build.
Look at all that glass in the air.
Nice. Yep.
Look, that's all that glass in the air right there.
Yeah. You could not build a nicer S10 than that one. It was just real sad. The whole situation was real sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that truck got fucked.
Now, how bad was the gray one? Was it really just that side?
Yeah, the gray one I think is rebuildable. Like, it's fucked up. It's going to need body work and all that. But I mean,
Right.
chassis wise, I think it was just the front corner where it hit. I'm not 100% sure, but from when I was up there and looking at it, the red truck was messed up.
Yeah.
The gray one
I'm
was
pretty
messed
sure
up too, but not as bad. But the gray one had all the safety equipment. That red one didn't even have a cage in it.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
I'm surprised. I'm
So-
pretty sure that the throttle hung on the truck, the gray truck, because when he was on his side, you could still hear him, wah, and the tire just sitting there spinning. So
Damn.
I think it all happened so quick that he kind of like, and it shot him to the left, and the truck's so rigid that it just went up on its side.
It's crazy how fast it went up on two wheels watching the videos. I was like,
And he never got off the
shit.
he never got off the racing surface. He was still on the racing surface.
Usually you don't.
Everybody thinks he got off into the side of it, and that's what caused it. But no, he never did. His back tires never got off the surface.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I watched the video a few times, and it was weird. It was just so instant and
It was
just going-
quick.
It was
Oh,
like,
yeah, right away off the
Oh.
line. Not even
It was like
a
he was
minute
on
in.
ice.
Yeah, it was. I would say less than 60 foot, and he was
Yeah, I
already,
didn't even make it to the line yet. I was still walking up to the line to watch, and I got halfway there and then turned back around. I was like, here we go.
Damn.
Because this is a hard sell for me down here. They are not a big fan of this stuff. And then when you start an event crashing 5 cars, that really doesn't sell the deal too well.
part of it.
Been there, done that, bud.
Yeah.
Now,
that's
how
where
was
the-
Hell, pacemakers. When back in the day when we did the SRC when Boosted came up, we had 6 crashes in a row.
Oh, yeah, it hurts.
It was
Oh,
bad.
go get him.
now the guy in the gray truck, had he no
Ray?
prep before?
Yeah, he's raced all our series, but I don't think anybody was ready for that kind of no prep. Like, we've had no preps there, but it's normally we've never scraped it like that.
Right.
It's never been that no prep. Like, it was sketchy to get down for a while. A lot of people were struggling, like a normal no prep, but I don't think the people down here have ever experienced a real no prep like that.
Right. I got you.
Yeah.
So that guy had ran in all our no preps. He's one of the local guys that normally ran with us, but
It's
like I
just
said,
kinda-
I think
like I
they just
seen the
weren't ready
video
for it.
from where y'all scraped, and I was like, hey, a few burnouts, I think it's gonna roll in nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking for one thing that it was mostly trucks, that people that can't drive in trucks down there because they're trying to take a do out of Texas playbook. But there's 3 there. I think there was 5 cars that were,
Well, in fairness, it was mostly
And-
Mustangs that wiped out.
and 3
There
of
were
them,
only 2 trucks.
3 of them was trucks. Because you forget. Hold on, you forget. What about the dude that ran through the end of the track?
Oh, through the back of the fence.
Because his brake.
Yeah,
light
guy
went
went
out.
right out the drag strip, right out the back through
Truck.
the airport. No one even knew he'd gone through the fence.
Yeah, we had like three
Oh,
three
shit.
we had 3 different
Oh, yeah.
pairs that go down after that.
Yeah,
That's
someone said,
amazing.
"Where's that where's that truck? And I'm like, what truck? And then somebody called and he said he went right through the fence, right up the back. He was like,
he said, "Fuck this shit, I'm
yeah,
gone."
he blew through the fence and kept going.
He was down there. I was talking to him, and he was all like, "Yeah." I was like, he goes, I got it all stopped finally, and this and that and the other. He goes, I got stuck trying to come back through the fence.
Only in Florida, I tell you. Only in Florida.
Wow.
Could you imagine getting ready to land a plane and then you just see a truck?
Luckily,
I was
back
gonna
there,
say,
they don't use that part of the airport.
That's what I was just going to ask. Was that like a main part of the airport that he went
No,
into?
they don't use that part for that reason.
a
That's
little
not the first time. My buddy actually went through there too, years back, because he lost his brakes. But the problem is at night you can't see. So if someone goes out through the fence, you don't even know.
There are no lights down there?
So what?
No, not that far down. Like that's the shutdown.
No,
And then
that's
past the
fucking
shutdown,
dark.
like you're far.
You gotta start.
You're out. You're out in the bush.
I'll tell you, if nobody has a braking light or a tail light on after about an 1/8 mile in the shutdown, they gone.
Yeah.
You don't. You
Yeah,
can't
we
see
didn't
them.
see him.
Yeah,
Like
you can't
we
see
didn't
it.
see anything.
So what's this
Not too
about
bad.
the man you met at the pool, Limpy?
Oh, that was Limpy's best friend. He met Florida man right out of the gate.
This is why I said I want to have a GoPro on me no matter where I go because shit happens.
Who was worse, Florida man or the man from the swamp at the river at Twin River?
No, Florida man for sure. God.
Oh, fuck.
Where the ears
So-
off
so-
a wooden Indian.
Yeah, so Mike messaged me that he's up. He's going. I was like, all right. So I'll take a shower, and then where I park at. My hotel's. This is new. Good hotel story for me. What? Because it might
is.
over. Like,
Oh, boy.
so I park on this. I park by the pool. So when I walk out, I can just walk through the pool and walk straight to my car. Through the gate. Well, I walk out, and there's this old geezer. He is bronze. He's not leather, but he's bronze. And he's got these. I don't know. He is these little. What them guys wear down there? The
Banana hammock.
Them little elephant. The elephant trunk deals with the.
Right.
He didn't have a G-string on, but the men's
Speedo.
bikinis or whatever. Yeah, Speedo, whatever they're called. And he is bent down, rubbing himself down. I'm thinking about throwing up for a second. Hold on. But he is like rubbing the back of where his ass would be, the back going slowly down all the way down to his heel. And I'm like, oh. I'm just waiting for him to get past. So I'm just thinking about them strippers that has them like them bows on the back of their thighs. Like it says like Bambi or what. This guy's would have said Wild Things, I bet. But it was bad.
Oh my God!
I had to wait on Mike.
Have,
Well, Mike didn't show up like he should, so I'm sitting out there in my car doing this stuff right here. And this dude, I can see him just walking. He would flip over, and he'd wipe himself down. And I'm like, if this dude wasn't from Florida, he's from Canada.
Oh, fuck off.
He's from Canada?
Zach Jones, that place is on my bucket list. I got to go down there.
yeah, I'd like to check it out too.
Oh,
I got
man.
video of him, but I was sitting in my car. I don't know if I still got it. It's still-
I was gonna say you didn't get video of this, which is insane.
Well, that's what I mean, but I wouldn't want to walk out filming, like, oh shit. But now I'm gonna start getting a GoPro on me, and I'm gonna put it on my head, and I'm just gonna walk
That's
around.
it. Just walk around.
Listen, I got an idea for you. Limpy reacts live.
There you go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I gotta like calm down. I gotta switch all my stuff to Rumble right now. I've been kind of procrastinating since I got my second strike. I've just been. It kind of
You already got a second strike.
Yeah, it's already knocked the wind out of my sails. So,
Damn.
but I got 3 months, and then I can be back. Yeah, I was gonna do like some reaction live stuff, but I'm looking at all the pictures of me and Maxwell.
I'm just sitting here like, God almighty.
Maxwell was depressed on Sunday all day. Said, "Oh, Uncle Limpy left. Now he's stuck with me again."
Yeah. I watched the whole video. I watched all of it until the very end. An old lady said something to me in the fucking your video, Mike, that you posted up.
Mike, your
here,
YouTube
big
video
trucker.
was awesome, man. I liked it. It looked real good. Just
Come on
finished
in,
watching
big
it. I woke up from a nap, turned it on, watched it, and got on here. Looks real good, man. It's badass.
I like to do the behind the scenes stuff
on my
because
other
there's
phone.
enough racing videos out of the event that I like to
agree.
give people the fuckery we were doing behind the scenes.
Yep, I agree. I like that, man.
Oh, by
Thank
the way, Happy. Next time y'all are on a trip or something like that, take Sarah's phone away from her.
Oh God.
What happened?
I don't want to know about straws and you ever again.
Oh my God.
I'll make a post on Matthew about everything on there.
All right, need to
It's Rumble. It's
elaborate.
just like YouTube. It's Rumble.
They
Poor
bet me
Cameron.
that I couldn't put a straw in my pee hole.
Who?
No,
What?
you fucking didn't.
I know
my
it's possible.
Did you
but did
wait?
try it?
Wait, did you say your mama didn't raise no bitch and you
That's
did?
right. I spit on it too.
I would have went in dry, man. That's just the way
Yeah, they
Jesus
bet me it
Christ.
couldn't happen. I'm sure she's got a video. Yeah, I'm sure. Did she put it on her? What's that thing called? Not TikTok.
TikTok.
What's that? No. What's the
Instagram.
other one? No.
Instagram,
What did she do?
Snapchat.
Snapchat.
OnlyFans.
No shit.
Was you bent over rubbing
I was in the
with
car.
like a butter knife, layering up?
Oh God.
Poor Cameron's just sitting over there like this, like
Dude,
Oh.
that was one of my favorites. That old man, every time there was a guy in this old Cutlass this weekend down in Mississippi, every time he pulled out on the track, he had a Marlboro 120 hanging out of his mouth. He just barely had the button. This cigarette was this long hanging out. Open face helmet, old school as fuck. Man, he was awesome. But yeah,
Ready to party.
he was ready to party every pass.
I forgot what was them cigarettes that them girls used to smoke. Them motherfuckers were like this fucking long.
Oh yeah, like Virginia Slims.
Virginia Slim.
Virginia
Were they
Slims.
like 160s or something like that?
This old man still smoked them.
which was longer, the cigarette or Trevor Whitaker's middle finger?
Oh shit! It was about the same. It was about the same. And Kenzie walked up to me ever past two, and she's like, "You can't let this guy drive down the track with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth." I was like, "Why not?
Why
He's fine."
Joe used to do that shit all the time in the street.
Yeah, it's like he's good to go. Hell, I did. Back when I smoked cigarettes, that's something you did before you make a pass. You had one in there. I'd have ashes all inside the car. Who gives a shit? We're riding. It's time to party.
The football players got the shit where they put it underneath their eyes. We usually have it just smeared all inside our face. That's our war paint.
Shit.
That's a Louisville fit, Cappy.
Shit.
What's up, Brennan?
The lady said Capri 120s is what she used to smoke. They're basically like
okay.
Virginia
Yep.
Slims.
Oh, yeah.
Capris. Or
As
them
long
Remember
as
them
hell.
clothes? Remember them clothes
yeah.
cigarette?
Yep.
I think I'd rather look at Bronze Dude and smell that shit.
I'll tell you,
That's
the one thing I
amazing.
can say from like peeking at the live feeds though for both and seeing the crowds, like both races, great crowds, wasn't
Awesome.
affected by having on each different cars at each type of event.
Yep. It was awesome, man.
It was good. I got tired of flipping back and forth, so I actually had both my phones both broadcasting both races.
Damn, look at you, player.
I got 2 phones.
Appreciate that, Brittany. Appreciate it.
That's a good time.
Patrick, yeah, I'm still in Florida till the end of March for Dig or Die. I head back end of March.
And I did go to the Pineapple Express this weekend.
He did. I brought him for a
Hell
tour.
yeah.
What'd you learn?
I noticed that people have out at the community here. Wait, down there, they've got like their regular place that they sleep, their travel trailer, and then out front they got the bukkake room.
Really?
Yeah, and they got like a little screened in porch,
Netted in.
That they had the little bukkake parties or whatever that they had.
That's for late night activities.
I'm telling you,
They want to keep the bedrooms clean, right?
Well, yeah, they have their own
Oh, yeah.
outdoor facilities.
one of them was down, but he said, "Hey, that one likes to party," so they just got to turn the switch on and it airs it up. Pops up.
That's right.
And it's quick. It's like,
I don't think that
Someone
my
might-
TV's on, but I ain't got no sound on.
It's Alex. Oh, Echo and Alex down there.
No, is he watching
My-
TV or something?
Got
Someone
Family
watching
Feud
TV.
on.
my AC's on over here.
There's,
But
there's
Oh,
a
about the
TV.
wall lady.
There's a TV 10 feet from me, and it's on right now, and I'm not watching it.
Got the
Patrick,
Family Feud.
we'll be at Immokalee on Friday nights normally for test and tune if you're still down here.
Oh, that was a good. I look at it this way. That was a good way to kick off the official race season as we're rolling now into this weekend. So,
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
waiting on Matt said he'd be on here in a few, and I told Justin I think he's 7:45 to the 8 range. So
is that Eastern?
EST future time.
Future. I did break my record this weekend, people. I did. I had a 40-hour round trip, and I did it in 44.
Yeah,
Damn.
you're a machine.
I had to pull over. And the sad thing is, and 4 of them hours was on the way back because I was tired as shit. I had to stop twice and for a couple hour nap.
Because you left Showtime, right? And as soon as
Yeah.
it was over with, headed home.
Yep.
Gosh, damn.
Crazy.
Dude, I was
Yeah.
wore flat ass out. I mean, I've been chilling in a recliner for 2.5 months.
Yeah, me too.
My arm was sore.
Me too.
I hate to admit it. I really do. I feel like a fucking schmuck.
Oh yeah.
My right arm was sore from holding it behind my back for 2 days.
Uh-huh.
And my left arm was sore as fuck from locking cars in. Like it really was. I woke up Sunday and was like,
I don't know what to do with my arms.
I mean, I was beat down. I really was like, I told them, I was like, I got to get to the gym or do something. Like, this sucks. I feel like a pussy right now.
That's
This
normal.
was terrible. I mean, it was
Got him.
Oh, shit.
Chris was just
Appreciate
waiting
it,
on that
John.
one.
God dang, boy. He's coming out swinging in 2024. Man. Look out.
Chris is usually the quiet one. You don't expect the goddamn comments from Chris.
Appreciate that, John. Yeah, it was rough. And I got to experience 2 sets of zoomies on each side, pro charged. That was definitely eye-opening.
Signs down to freedom.
It was badass. Had John Doe, Scott Taylor on one side of me with the Hemi and Pro Charger, and then Luke Shivers was in the other lane with the Pro Charged LS engine. But when them 2 rascals come by me,
That'll wake you up.
I'm telling you, it was wild. It was wild, man. And the front side there in Mississippi, it was fast. It was, but the backside was,
Can y'all see that?
yeah.
Was that
Oh, there
kid?
you go.
That kid on my right there?
Yeah,
That's my biggest fan right there. He's nonverbal.
dude, that's awesome.
He's nonverbal, and he does the hold on, I'll get back there.
Oh, damn, man.
He does.
Locks them in.
Yeah,
He locks them in. And he's
Yeah, he
almost
Damn,
better than
dude.
he's almost better than Limpy. We were watching him bring him in and then lock him in. Oh, it was
he was all
awesome.
Oh, damn. That's badass, dude.
Yeah, that was a good deal. He was down there. They got some shirts.
What's up, Joshua? See you tomorrow, buddy.
Awesome.
Limpy looking sinister red. That's a fact. Now, I can put this back on if y'all want right here.
What else you got in that closet for role play?
Come on over. I'll show you.
Ooh.
Oh.
Damn, me is a good time, baby.
My safe word is keep going.
So I
Kind of like I threw y'all for a loop there. Like y'all don't even know what a fucking safe word means. Like, what the fuck's mean safe word? Yeah, we get like
Alex,
that.
are you typing in the chat when you're in the fucking group here?
Oh yeah, I guess I could have just said it. I thought my mic
Yeah,
was muted
probably. You're sitting right beside me.
still.
Yes, it is, John. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, I just ordered a mic, so I should sound almost as good as Limpy next week.
Bring it on back.
Come on.
Hey, from what I seen, that Mississippi money went back to North Carolina.
It did. It did. Team Denver was running good down there this weekend.
That's what I figured. That's their type of surface right there. That's
John Letterman, I think, had the car to win, and in the finals, he was sitting in the stage lanes because when he ran Patches knocked the tire off, and it really looked bad. I mean, John just left Patches. In the final, going against Bradshaw, John stuck his ball cap over top the turbo, does a burnout, and I see this ball cap land on the ground. It's chewed all the fuck. So in the final, he got on the scramble and everything, wasn't accelerating, wasn't going anywhere. Got back to the pits and pulled his turbo apart. It knocked every blade off, every single blade off the turbo, man, going into the final against Bradshaw. And he's like, I'm my worst enemy. You know what I mean? It always happens. Something happens. He said, I just wasn't thinking, because they had to sit in stage lanes for a while. And he said, I just walked over and took my hat and covered the turbo. Not even thought about it. Didn't even think about it. Got in the car and fired it up, man. And as soon as he does a burnout, there's like shrapnel. And I see it coming out. And there's a ball cap land. So this kid runs over, grabs the cap. And I notice it's all chewed up. Well, I go ahead and flag him. And old Cornfed really didn't make a solid pass. And then during the winter circle, he come over and he handed me the hat. And I was like, don't tell me. And he goes, oh, yeah. He said, you ought to see the turbo. And then I went and looked. I mean, it knocked every blade off. Every single one of them was gone.
That's crazy.
From a ball cap.
So he just accidentally just sat it there for, and like
he covered it just because they were going to be there for a minute. And he didn't want, there's people around and shit. He didn't want somebody walking by and just doing something, which I don't think it was just. It was just something he done, it was just a safety precaution, which actually cost him, I think, a chance at winning the money. Because he had a fast ass car, man. I mean, his car was rolling.
I just sent it in the chat. You made a post.
Me too. Coffee. Woo, that was bad.
Oh yeah, post a picture of there's pictures of the turbo wheel. It's unreal. It knocked every damn blade off. I
didn't know that.
Yeah, Limpy, I just sent it in the table chat.
It's crazy.
I mean, I've heard shit like that. I mean, Houston, we found a rag in his intercooler once that got sucked up or something. I mean, it's just shit happens and you don't think about it.
We one time before Mike had a very nice setup on his car, his turbo was. The turbine was facing out the left side. All of his coil wires were along the frame rail. One of the zip ties broke, and the zip tie or the coil wires got sucked up into the turbo.
Yeah, look at that shit. It got every single blade.
Wow,
that's insane.
And he said, "Man, I got on the scramble." He's like, obviously nothing happened. He said it didn't. It just made a.
Oh,
there's my man. Check that stig out.
No shit.
Oh yeah, he'd already been toking on that dude for 5 minutes.
in a G body.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what else would it be?
There's Sherelle from the pad. Always races down at the pad in the Mustang.
Give her hell, Leroy. Yeah. Bad, Leroy Brown.
Old boy in the Mustang left 2 days early too.
Oh yeah.
I had just put my arm down. As soon as I put my arm down, boom.
Oh, he was leaving on arm drop. You had a couple of them this weekend too.
He was leaving on the arm drop.
Yeah, we had a couple of those. Good old arm.
I was
drop
like,
leaves.
luckily they were comp buys or whatever. I dropped my arm and that motherfucker took off. I was like, he went by me on the bumper and I'm like, I'm hitting him with a light. You see that light?
Bet you won't ask.
Oh boy.
Sounds like a party.
Look, she
Whoa!
thinks she's cute. That I can't move the camera.
Hold on a minute. What the fuck's going on over there?
We wouldn't see nothing anyway on the backside.
No.
Oh!
They said that looked like a virgin backside.
It is. You know, some people like a dump truck, others like flatbeds.
Oh boy.
It's true. It's easier to put a patch on it.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, tell us.
Yes, Robert, that was the gutless cutlass. That was him.
Well, boys, we have our first guest of the evening.
Do you want anything while we're out?
Nope.
Is it Astro God?
Oh God, there's nothing.
Uh-oh. Hey, Chris. What is that?
That's right.
Astro God? The fuck?
Caffeinated
Caffeinated
aftershave.
aftershave.
Damn, Limpy, you're burnt, dude.
That's how I stay
Anti-aging
beautiful
therapy?
right there. That's how I stay beautiful.
I
Hell
sent,
yeah.
I sent a
us
picture to Corey how he looked all day in the
we're
sun.
done.
He was
We're done.
basically
Oh, dude, that's
sunbathing.
hilarious. That
More Astro God.
Damn, that's the big tubes.
Man, you mix all them together?
Ooh, you got a party.
Don't eat it because it tastes like shit. I'm just saying. But
Oh God.
But, all right, like I said, we got.
I ain't burnt, Alex. I got a good base coat. It's a base coat right here.
Yeah, base coat tomato.
Tomato, man.
I can feel the heat off my screen from it. But we're gonna bring our man Matty Fresh to the stage.
Oh, good Lord.
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What about it, homie?
What's going on?
You get a 3 for right here. What you do?
Damn it, boy.
Some of y'all
The
may not
party started early.
in the chat if y'all don't know, Matt.
This y'all in the chat right there. That's 3.
This is the man with the plan when it comes to the top end cam.
I don't know about all that. I do the best I can, but you know, sometimes it don't always. It ain't all, you know, fine and dandy. Sometimes you have to piss some people off.
It's part of it.
That's okay.
So, waiting on Justin to get in here. Like I told him about the same time. So, but since we're gonna be waiting on him, we got to hit Matt before we even get talking about anything with the 2 questions. So, first question, Matt. When you make your grilled cheese on the piece of bread that you grilled, butter or mayonnaise?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of static, bro. Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah.
It just keeps freezing up. I didn't hear nothing you said, Corey.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you now.
All right,
Check.
DJ
All
Limpy.
I
You're
heard
DJ
was
Limpy.
man with the plan when it comes to big end, and then everything just started glitching out.
So you good now?
Yeah, we're good now.
Okay. So first question is when you're making your grilled cheese on the side of the bread that you cook in the pan, do you put butter on it or do you put mayonnaise on it?
Butter.
Always.
No.
Any
Always
self-
butter.
anybody from the south will
ever
put
answered mayonnaise.
All right. And second one.
Mayonnaise
this
goes on the inside.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm pretty
That's what she said.
smooth through.
Wow. Damn.
Hell yeah.
But next question.
All right.
What is your worst hotel story?
Man.
Hope I'm not involved in this.
Oh, I got a third.
You know you are, motherfucker.
I got a third question for you too, but we'll roll with the second. Come on, we'll get the second one first.
Let me think of a good one, man.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go way back. I'm gonna go back to like 2000 and shit. I don't know what year it was, but it was the first time. It was the first time I stayed in the hotel room with Limpy.
Oh God.
And it was me, him. Shit, there was like 6 or 7 of us all staying in one room. It was Richard. I mean, the crew, 660 Street crew, and everybody was claiming spots to sleep. The only spot left was beside the big man, and I just looked at him, and he gave me a look like. I was like, look, you just turn that way and I'm gonna turn this way, and we just hope that the bed frame's gonna hold, bro. We're just gonna have to try not to snore too hard. The screws out this motherfucker. And so it was kind of weird, but I mean, hey, we was just wanting a place to sleep, man. You know what I'm saying? We didn't sleep very long. I think that was a 2-day race deal on the street.
Yeah, we were in the jungle.
We didn't use that thing, but just a few hours at a time. But it was pretty funny because he was looking at me and I was looking at him, and I was like, I'm not sleeping on the floor, dog. Coming in hot. Just scoot over. There wasn't a lot of room on this bed. You got to think now. This is like this wasn't no king size bed.
Probably.
This was probably just a regular size bed. So
in case he forgot, I farted while he was asleep on him.
Hey man, I probably did too. I mean,
I know I did. I lifted leg and everything.
Probably.
Oh boy, I need to calm down there.
I would have hated to be the cleanup lady.
Oh shit!
No, I didn't end up.
Damn, y'all freezing up again.
Yeah, you're froze up.
Yeah.
Quit stealing the neighbor's internet. Get your own.
I got my own, bro. I got full bars down here. Shit, down off in the sticks, man. You ain't got nothing but your own, bro. I can't steal the neighbors even if I wanted to.
He ain't got enough cable to go that far.
Shit.
Yeah.
But
don't lie, you guys.
We might have cuddled a little bit. I don't know.
I was Big Spoon. That's all I'm saying. That's my story in particular.
So the third question, it's kind of just especially just popped up. So, what's your favorite riding with Limpy story?
Man,
I got one. I already know.
I think I know what it is too. I think I know what it is.
Oh man, he's always trying to get me. He's always trying to spook me and get me on camera. And he finally got me one time. We were on our way up to oh shit, where in the hell was we going that weekend? Up in Indiana somewhere.
Oh, Indiana, Muncie, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. It was 2 bears in a den for real. But we've been hitting these fucking roundabouts all morning. And I mean, if you know, sometimes when you're going into a roundabout, you got to be on your game because you get freaking run over. And so I was already on edge from all the fucking roundabouts we done hit. And then
thought we was NASCAR, man. It was bad.
Yeah. We left IHOP. We went and got some breakfast and we left IHOP, and I was trying to plug my phone in, and this motherfucker jammed the brakes, dude, and he got me. Out of all the times he's tried to get me, he finally got me, and he made a whole video about it. like had the slow motion shock face and everything.
It was done on the fly too, and it turned out. You know when you do a video and you're just like, bam, and it turns out just beautiful, like it's the way it was intended to play. This is the way this video it played out.
That's awesome.
I could swear you in the slow mo you can hear you can hear it go.
He got me, dude. First thing I thought in my mind was we was fixing to cream somebody in a roundabout. That's the first thing I thought was somebody done pulled out in front of us in one of them fucking roundabouts, and we was going to freaking be in a car accident. That's first in mind. But he got me. He got me good. We both laughed about it.
My favorite one was remember when we were coming back.
I've got another one. Though. I've got another one that I've been saving. I got a video of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's have it.
Been saving it for the right
Send it
time.
to me. Let's see if we get it.
Maybe tonight's the night. Maybe tonight's the night. Maybe I need to send it to Corey so he can put it on here.
I send everything to Limpy.
We were on our way back from the street races.
Hold
I think we were on our way back to the street races. Here, and he's got the sunglasses on because we got done and the sun's starting to come up. And I fucking jammed the brakes on him.
I'll try to send it to you, Corey.
And he can't hear none of this, but he's gonna when he hears it, eventually he's gonna. I fucking jammed the brakes and he's a fucking. I get him. You can see his eyes when the video because I was filming at the slow mo. You could see his eyes over the glasses. I shit you not, dude. He was, and we got back to the house here, and I swear to God, I showed it in the video, and my God, I was crying. He was crying. Everybody was crying. It was just so funny because it was perfect.
Damn, man.
I got one of the big man trying to take a nap, but he was.
Oh, is it Happy's house? At Happy's house?
No, it's not Happy's house. It's in the
good.
car. It's in the car. Whenever we was riding to.
I was asleep. I was probably asleep.
Damn it! I know it's in here. We were riding to a race, and it was your turn to take a nap.
Oh boy.
Here it is. Hold on, I'm gonna have to trim this down a little bit and then send it to you. Oh, dude.
I'll smoke to that.
Yeah, payback's a motherfucker. Oh yeah.
My mind's always
I'm
going.
just gonna
people.
trim it
It's
down to
always
30
going.
seconds.
It's always going. That's my problem. Is even when I'm asleep, it's always going. My mind is still going.
All right.
I do flagging in my sleep. I do driving a truck in my sleep. I can talk to you. I can carry on a conversation with you in my sleep.
We caught him flagging one night. He was sound asleep. He's flagging.
Chopping.
I'm looking at him like, man, what the fuck? He was sound asleep. And he's flagging. Then all of a sudden he goes, would you come the fuck on? And I was like, what? He said, come the fuck on. Like, come on. Well, he's getting pissed then.
I don't think
he was sound asleep. He was getting mad. Fuck you then. I was like, hell yeah, homie. Fuck them.
Oh, dude.
They weren't coming in, I guess.
That's another one. Like, I can't remember where we were going, but man, he was freaking. We was on our way back from Georgia last year, and he was freaking flagging the whole fucking cash days in his dreams, man. He was in there. Yeah. He was doing both hands. Yeah. Bringing them up. Go on. Fucking. I should have fucking got my phone out, but I was pretty tired. I was having to try to stay awake. I'm going to send you this one.
All right.
At least I ain't pulling my dick out and going, yeah.
All right, guys. So let's see. We got Justin. He's getting
boy
back here. So we're gonna bring Justin in. If y'all don't know who Justin is, he is the promoter this weekend of Backside Asphalt Brawl, where me, Limpy, Matt will be. So we're gonna bring him in, let him talk about the event some. So Fresh on the stage. What's going on, Justin? Can you hear us good?
Yes, I can hear you.
Man.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
What up, dude?
Not much. How's everybody doing?
Good, man.
You look like you're still on the Georgia recovery.
The Georgia recovery?
Yeah, the lights out recovery.
Yeah, that was not. It did not go planned. As you know, it was not fun for me.
Gosh,
damn.
Dude, that race is a marathon. No matter how you are, whatever you're doing, if you're just a spectator, racer, media, any of that.
Yes.
Yep, that's a fact.
So before you can talk about the race, we hit everybody for 2 questions. We got Matt with him when he began. So first one. So when you make your grilled cheese on the side of the bread that you cook in the pan, do you put butter on it or do you put mayonnaise?
I put butter.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
All right.
Southern man right there for you.
Yep. American.
That's right.
American.
North American.
Alex
Now,
and Mike are like,
my grandmother
no.
put mayonnaise. And it was a little bit extra crispy, but
There we go.
I like the butter.
All right. And second question. What is your worst hotel story?
Probably here recently. I was heading up to PRI, so I went to Atlanta because I flew out of Atlanta, and I stayed at a hotel. And I got up the next morning. Well, first off, I was coming up there. These people came out of the room like, "You better check your hot water. There's no hot water." This and that. I was like, "Well, I'm not sleeping for long. I ain't worried about it." I get up and I turn the light on, and there's a daggum roach crawling right by my head.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh shit!
So that was that probably topped it right there. You know, I thought I was staying at a nicer hotel, but I guess in that area there was not a nice hotel. So, you know, don't always think the hotel that costs a little bit more money is nicer, because that was my case here, and I slept with a roach.
Damn it.
I slept with a roach before, but it was because I passed out.
No shit.
Almost lit the mattress on fire.
Roach was still in my hand, you know.
Well, it's bad. I thought that's what he meant at first. So he said it was crying.
I'll
Oh, wait.
We'll hit you with the third one. We'll hit you with a third one since it's going to relate to the hotel life. And Mike's probably going to shake his head, but have you ever stepped out of your bed and stepped on a loaded condom?
Fully loaded. Fully loaded.
Fully loaded.
Dude.
Make sure. You got to know it was fully loaded.
Don't ever stay in a hotel room, obviously, with Mike, because he's got
I
bad
guess I'm
luck.
still the only one. All right.
I will never in life forget that.
It had a
Never.
hell
I
of a
will talk about that when I'm 65. No, man, I had a buddy of mine. You never believe this shit. He stepped on a fully fucking loaded condom in a hotel room.
Facts.
That's a bad night.
I don't know if anybody
Morning.
can actually
Bad
beat. I don't know if anybody can ever beat that story. I don't
No.
know if anybody.
no, hell no, they
tough.
can't.
If you
No,
can,
someone might
hit us
be
up.
able to.
Limpy
but I don't
Reactions,
know if I want to hear
gmail.com.
that story.
Oh, I love it.
Most
To
people
beat
wouldn't
that,
share
it's
that.
going to be quite the story.
yeah, well, most people won't share that. That's right.
Got the flyer up, so Justin, plug the event, man. I know you got some stuff to talk about. Go over some things for everybody.
Well, we're just ready to get this show on the road. We're excited about it. This is going to be our second event with Limpy, and first one was a pretty good success, and I'd say this one's growing a lot stronger already, and a lot of talk about it. So we're kind of excited to get Saturday here. We've been watching weather. Weather is looking really good. We got some rain Friday, but Saturday looks good. It's going to be like 66 degrees. So we're going to have good weather. So everything's looking good. We'll keep looking at that. And if it does change, we will make a decision tomorrow about 7 o'clock. But right now we're good. Yeah, Sunday even looks good too. So if we stay longer, it's there.
Awesome.
So we've got it here. You know, I guess first off, I do want to say we got a couple sponsors. Chris Lane, he's helped us out with stripper glitter. I got the package today. I know he's not going to be able to make it with us this time, but he did provide us with some gallons of the attraction compound that we're going to give to the class winners. So we appreciate
Better
that.
check it, man. He was liable to put something else in that thing. You better
Oh.
that thing.
My special sauce.
Add
Need them pumped up.
Fully loaded special sauce.
Jesus.
Some of that pump juice.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
The pump juice.
Well, we'll make sure to use that after the race then. For sure.
You go. I'll pump you up.
Now we know how I make it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Okay, we got Moonlight Performance. Brad Ash, he's been a big help with us, and he helps a lot for this race. He gives me some ideas on it, and he also helps us monetary very well on these. He's also adding a lot in Ultimate Street. And we have Brothers Automotive. They're out there, and they do make it to a lot of the races. I don't know if their cars are ready for this event or not, but we hope so. Evolution Tent and Audio, they have been with the Big Dawg Brawl since we first started, and this will be the third year for us doing this, and they've been with me from the get-go. And then we got Waxworks. He also helped with the last Limpy race. So we got these guys. I couldn't do it without them, so I at least wanted to give them some credit on everything. But we have 10,000 with 32 cars on small tire. I know some people bicker at different things on the amount it's reached at and so forth, but at 32 cars, that is a $2,000 on top of entry. Of course, we got Run What You Brung, Hard Tire, Tailgate, and the Ultimate Street. So several classes we get involved, and we also have where you can double enter. I know a lot of people like to get in Run What You Brung. We run that class first. So we have the run order is basically according to who's double entering, so we give more people time to cool down and whatnot. And of course, tailgate class, we have got Roger Norris. He's well known in the no prep side now. He's added 500 on top of the tailgate class.
Awesome.
So we're trying to get more trucks out there, and that's not been a class that's been around as much. So it's nice seeing a lot of trucks getting involved and having a specific class for them. So we appreciate Roger for that.
He's on here now, actually.
Yeah.
There's a good question that just popped up from another promoter and another racer. It's Justin Lee there. He said, how's the surface there?
The surface is a little bit different because a lot of people run the back and go toward the front. So in Georgia, we run from the back and then we go on further out in the back. We are an old quarter-mile track at Brainerd, so we got plenty of shutdown room. The last event, it was a little bit more sticky at the starting line just because it was after some other events. This is the first event of the season, so we are going to make it just a tad bit slicker on the starting line. We're going to scrape it up, and it'd be a little bit stickier. I mean, I'm sure it'll come around, but at first it's going to be a little bit different from the last time.
Now, I actually heard this weekend while I was in Mississippi, is in the state of Georgia, are you on at a drag strip not legally allowed to run true backwards?
Yeah,
you have to go the direction of the track, right?
Yeah, the track has to be ran at the direction it is intended to be. So our track owners actually went to fight for that because they did not want any backside racing. So our track owners went and fought for it and said, no, this is the direction that the track is intended to run.
Gotcha.
So we are still doing it. So luckily, it's an old quarter-mile track at Brainerd, and there's plenty of shutdown and so forth. It's not just the 8-mile track. So we are lucky there. And, we got a great facility over there. And,
awesome.
it's trying to
I got a
step
question.
it up
I got a
bit.
question.
Yes.
So the 2000 is on top regardless of whatever amount of cars, basically, is what you're saying in small tire?
Say that one more time. It echoed.
Sorry, the 2000 is on top of whatever car count you get in small tire. Is that what you're basically saying with that for small
tires? 2,000 on top. We're at 32 cars, and I'm just going to be real as possible on this. So our track, we want them to make money. So if there was if there was 500 spectators, the track's going to give more money on there. But if there's 100 spectators, I would expect the track to make some sort of money. So that's where the 2,000 would stay in with those limits. As far as has been the 10,000 ultimate pay.
Right.
But we are 2,000 regardless. If it's
At minimum.
30 cars, it's 2,000 on top regardless.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Awesome, man. That's awesome.
And that's a good thing, you know. That's what, like, I've always preached like about stuff like, hey, we're putting money no matter what. That's how, like, when all that shit storm got started about the payout. That's why I was reading. I was like, even on the math, I was reading. I was like, it was 2,000 to begin with on top, no matter what. At the math, I was like,
Right.
Yep.
oh, I guess I'm just like, I don't get all the stuff because I've seen so many races that doesn't even have a dime on top, but advertise a good payday, and then it turns out, well, it's just 100% payday. Nobody wants to crucify shit like that. And it's
Right.
annoying when you look at that and say, hey, there's money there. You can say there's money on top.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't just say that though. Say 10,000, and then in small brackets say we're putting 2,000 on top. Period. Like regardless, but 32 cars. I guess it's for the. It looks bigger when you put it that way.
I'm a math nerd. I'm used to just doing it on the fly, anyways.
Is it prep or water burnout? Justin Lee asked as well.
It is pour your own prep.
There you go.
I know last time we went there, it was awesome, man. Great people, great facility. The track guys were awesome. Just a good environment, man. I'm excited to come back.
This is gonna be
too, Matt.
This is my first trip down there, and I've looked forward to coming down there because I've seen all the old school videos of back in the day, Orska, Limited Street, and all that. Stevie Fast, all them guys used to run down there, and that's just one of them old school tracks that's on the bucket list. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, we're trying to do a lot more and more over there. So we've got awesome bracket programs already in place at the track. A really great junior program. So that's why I appreciate our owners so much, because they are investing in the youth, and that's the next generation of drag racing and sort. So it is nice having that, and it just keeps everything rolling. But you know, having the backside, and you know, I've just kind of stepped up and trying to help out, doing a lot more stuff over there. And of course, we got our Big Dawg Brawl series. It's an 8-race series we do out there as well. But just kind of keep adding different things in the mix.
Oh yeah.
So, what's some of the cars? I know you've posted some lock-ins, but just for the people that's watching, you know, listening, what's some of the cars, guys, they've said they're coming down to race this weekend?
There's a lot that I'm not actually heard of. I've seen a lot of out-of-towners that's coming. A lot of people talking about traveling 6, 12, 10 hours, and a lot of stuff that we haven't really had in the past. So that's pretty cool. But, you know, our local guys, we've got Wes Moore. He's got a Chevy 2, Dirty Money. I've actually got his hat on. He's a good guy.
Car.
That's the red one, right, with the wrapped hood?
Yes.
Yep. Badass car.
Okay, so we got Wes Moore. I'm not sure about Billy Smith. He's also someone that's been at the track. He's raced there for ages. He's usually coming to the events. Roger Norris, I know he's motor's been hurt, so I don't know if he's gonna be able to make it or not. I believe a gentleman named Clayton Hawthorne. I believe.
Oh, the Mazda.
Yep, the little Miata, the white Miata.
That was one. Of course, we got Brad Ash. He's going to be in Ultimate Street. Merrick Bass, I believe he's going to be in a truck class. There's just a lot. I'd have to try to go back to everything to go back and see, but we got a pretty good car count rolling in right now.
I know some guys that said that they're coming. I don't know if they want it known that they're coming, but I do know that there are some badass backside, more digger die style cars, Carolina cars that are going to be headed your way. So I'm not going to say their names, but for sure, I think y'all are going to have a badass race, man.
Well, he won there last year.
Yeah,
he's going back.
And I know
Who won
Jake
last
and
year?
Nikki are coming, I believe, also too.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Nikki Floyd and Jake Boswell will be there. They came last time.
Rocky Harrell and Andrew,
Yes.
all the Nashville guys. I know last time I talked to them, they were planning on coming.
Yes, they are.
One question, Justin. No, so Friday night, I know me, Limpy, and Matt, I think we're going to Texas Roadhouse by my hotel. We just leave the tab in your name, right?
That's right.
We can work something out.
Don't worry, we're gonna get rolls, not buns.
You're on the right place,
Give me a
then.
call and I'll meet y'all up there.
So whose tab? We'll send me and Happy's tab
No
down to
shit.
whoever else too.
No
Fuck.
Since Chris isn't coming, I think we should send it to him.
Oh shit.
Justin Lee, it is in Ringgold, Georgia, correct?
Yeah, we're right at the Tennessee-Georgia line, so right outside of Chattanooga. As soon as you cross into Georgia, you got exit 1 East Ridge. That's in Tennessee. You can actually go that route, or you can go the next exit, which goes into Georgia, and that is Cloud Springs Road, and you can take that route.
That's
Are there
exit 3,
hotels?
isn't it?
Hotels around there? Around the track?
Yeah, East Ridge. There's a couple
There's
dozen
that
hotels.
one where'd we stay at last time? And you could park truck and trailer.
It's right there by Farm
Courtyard.
to Fork. I can't remember. the
Courtyard.
There's
I think it was
Okay.
Courtyard by Marriott.
and there's
There's
a ton
two-
right there, Chattanooga too.
Right. Yeah. You're surrounded by hotels here.
Ringgold's
All right,
big.
cool.
It's actually a pretty big town too. There's plenty there.
And if anybody
Okay.
wants to come early too and need to park at the track, we can arrange that. So if that needs to
Somebody
happen,
was
just get-
asking this guy over here camping. Remember that? Somebody
Oh
was-
yeah, I had somebody ask about camping at the track earlier. They messaged me, and I told them, I was like, I don't know. I think if you message the page, they can let you know on that or the track.
Yeah, just contact us or Amy or Steven. That shouldn't be a problem. There is no hookup, so as long as you got your generator and all that kind of stuff, that's usually okay.
Justin Lee said 7 hours. It's not bad. I think it'd be a good one for you, man.
It's 10 hours for us here.
10.
Yeah, we looked at it already. I think. Well, I'm not gonna say we're coming yet, but I talked to Mike about it. He's just making sure he's available this weekend.
Hell yeah.
It's a
No Terry.
Nah,
That's too far for
won't-
Terry.
Too far for Terry. Terry don't.
Or you surprised you don't
Terry
get on
only
the plane
leaves
and
for.
fly in.
Yeah, well,
How
Once
is
in a
the
while.
internet at the track? That's a good question.
It's not bad.
I've never had
It
any
works
issues.
fine.
Yeah.
It's T-Mobile work down there pretty good.
Oh,
I don't know
see,
about all
now
that.
now you pissed Terry off.
He didn't
Well,
even ask him.
Since the main corporate office is in Chattanooga down here, I'd say T-Mobile should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Terry, I don't know
Yeah.
if Billy's gonna be there, and I don't know. Yeah, so
No. Now you got me in trouble. See,
Oh boy.
Yeah. He didn't even ask me. This fucking guy, Terry. I don't know what you gonna do with him.
Poor Terry.
The one good thing I can say is it's a 5-hour ride for me, but I finally get to stop at a Buc-ee's.
Which one will you
They're
pass?
all- they're all-
Sevierville.
Oh, that's the biggest one in
that's
the world.
largest
Yeah,
one in
that's-
the world
that's-
too.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the largest one right now.
Yep.
We
Yeah,
stopped twice this weekend going to Mississippi. Same one down, same one back.
I went to the Sevierville Buc-ee's a couple months ago, and it's just like the other Buc-ee's, but everything's spread out, way
Ah,
spread
okay.
out.
you want to go to Georgia?
September 28th, Junior.
Are
Do
you
I
calling Terry?
Oh boy. Did he mute himself?
They're
Mute
making
himself?
they're making fun of you now.
I ain't making fun of you. I just
No, he
figured-
should be pissed at you.
Yeah,
That's
I-
bullshit.
yeah.
Hold on, I'll mute it.
Can't even ask his road dog if he wants to go racing.
Yeah, I'm talking.
I mean,
God dang.
fuck. Terry, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy, Terry, man.
Damn it.
It's a rough
Oh,
crowd here
shit,
at times.
I guarantee you, he wouldn't forget his other boy, Maxwell. I'm just saying.
Oh, guarantee it.
Oh shoot! But I'm ready, man. This is really my true kickoff of the season race for me, and brand new track. You know, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're
I'm
excited,
excited too.
I just got to figure out exactly what all gear's coming and how I'm gonna... FTG.
Fuck
that guy, Terry.
Fuck
Yeah,
that guy.
Terry. Oh boy, FT, I got Canadians, man. You got Trevor with the FTK, and you got now with
FTG.
Terry.
I was trying to see if I could unmute his shit so we could hear Terry cussing him, but I can't unmute him.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Look at him. He's in trouble now.
We're still friends. We're good.
You got Terry got new FTG Terry.
FTG. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy, Terry.
Or Terry.
I'm telling you, Terry. Telling you, man.
That's right.
Damn.
He actually told me this weekend. He goes, "This is how it's gonna play out. If I go up there, I ain't gonna say nothing to Terry, so don't say nothing."
Oh yeah.
Roll.
Yeah, right.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Man. He ain't gonna be able to go. His wife won't let him go 2 weekends in a row, man. He's not about this life, man.
There's a little bit of truth, but
God.
it's a lot. They already took last weekend off for me, so I would never expect them to do it again.
Right.
Justin, did y'all get your transmission fixed?
No. Well, we burned it up again, and we got a lot more power in the new motor, and it just gonna. I got another transmission order today.
I got you. I didn't see what all had happened. I just noticed one post where it said transmission problem, so I was just curious. I love that car, man. Love
Thank
it.
you. Yeah, we got more stuff coming out on it. It's just waiting on extra parts and so forth, and we're gonna hopefully get a good setup in that thing and do a lot more stuff with it.
Right on, man. Right on. That's all you can do, man. Don't worry. Like, there's plenty of races going on, so you ain't gotta, be pressured, man. Just take your time getting it back together. There's gonna be plenty of stuff to do. So
yeah. How fast or slow is the backside there at that track? Just to give people an idea of kind of where it's at, like small tire car.
I personally have not raced it, so that I would be afraid to say.
I suck at guessing times, man. I suck.
50s or so, maybe.
Oh hell yeah,
that's good. That's good surface.
That's a good surface. Yes.
Yep.
It's good, but still backside.
Yeah, it depends on it. Depends. I think last time it was good at the first 300, but the last 300 it was.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than what some people are used to because they're used to going down the track. So it's getting a little bit better for them. This is kind of the opposite.
Right. And it's all asphalt?
Yes.
Yeah. Now the front side of it, last time I was there, was like radio prep. It was like
up on the 8th mile.
Yeah, the front side.
Yeah.
It's fast for the 80 foot, then it's slick, is what Brad said.
Hell yeah.
But it is going to be raining, and we are going to scrape a little bit of that sticky off. So, and this is the first race, so
yep,
I would expect it to be a little slicker than before.
Hell yeah.
That's not really rain. That's a free track wash. That's all that is.
Right.
Yep. Yep. I agree. Sorry, guys. I'm out trimming. Where is this? It's in Ringgold, Georgia.
Ringgold, Georgia. You know, was that like where he said I'll be Huckleberry? Was that Ringgold or no? Oh, I'm thinking about.
You thinking about Johnny Ringo?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Is that? I didn't know if that town was named after him, like Ringo.
Oh shit!
You know, I'm not sure.
It's smooth but can be tricky. Hell yeah!
I mean, that's the good thing. It looks can always be deceiving on these races, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, and I mean, Bradshaw won there last year. I mean, so he knows his stuff. And I think the finals ended up being a pretty good race until it was up top. I think when it was won at top.
And he's on a roll right now. He won this past weekend. You gotta win one to get on a roll. So.
Yep.
Heard rumors they're coming. I don't know for sure.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, Mike had his Power Wheels race this weekend, and I don't know about y'all and the way y'all do Power Wheels wherever y'all do it, but down in Texas, man, we teach our kids to be tough. Now we start our kids at the top of the stands, and whoever finishes first is the one that's down. You ain't got to be in your car, but whoever makes it down to the bottom first wins. They started them out at the track. They were all running like 60 foot. Man, I was like, nah, man.
Let them go down the steps.
Yeah. You got to run. No, I don't care how you get down there, just as long as you get down there.
Damn.
That one Power Wheels we had that kid's dad made that gave him whiplash. He hit the
God dang, dude.
Yeah, that
Dude,
thing. I don't know what he put in it. It had
voltage.
wheelie bars on it. The kid hit the throttle and then let off right away, and he was looking like, "What in the fuck just happened?"
I wish somebody had video. I walked up there as it was happening, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I seen the kid like
He went like this.
I mean, the kid
Like,
probably got wrecked on the rest of his life, man.
Damn it, man!
It was like putting a like a little miniature person in y'all's little RC cars that y'all got. That
Oh yeah,
like,
it was violent.
it's all limp and stuff.
Damn,
That happened, but it was like upper scale version. That kid probably scarred for life.
Oh,
He did.
He 60 footed the shit out of the other one,
He
and then he completely let off.
yeah. When
Like,
the
I ain't
traction
driving this shit.
when he felt the power, he was all like, I'm out.
Yeah.
And then he got out. He just got out. He said, I'm fuck that car.
right?
Oh yeah, Steve. Yeah, we're thinking about doing the Power Wheels at the top
We
of the hill.
should do a
that
Power
KD.
Wheels down KD if they'll let that go.
Man,
that
I'd
would be
love
sick.
to.
That would be sick.
But hey, but make
They
it.
better
make
have
it-
an extra
hey,
ambulance on
Hey,
standby.
but
Oh, yeah.
hear me out.
Full
Hear me
leather.
out. Hear me out. But we'll make it the adult version.
I'd love
Kind of like
that's what I'm
redneck with
saying.
redneck with paychecks.
Man, I'd
Adult
love
version
to.
got a sign to do.
Full
Maybe we-
leathers.
Maybe we
Full
can
Probably
leathers,
some
helmets.
Levi
Hey,
and body bag,
we'll-
dude.
we'll throw $50 on top if it happens.
I'm in.
50, just 50.
I'm in.
No matter car count. No matter car count.
See, Justin, you should have had an
Oh,
adult Power Wheels race. Listen to this shit. Everybody
Hey,
wants to race us more than
let's
the
do it.
cars.
We'll do it.
Somebody's gonna die.
I love
Yeah,
it.
somebody will die. It'll be
It'll be me down there laughing. I'll be hired and shit. It's like,
So I gotta ask because I know you did both, Justin. Which do you prefer racing? Do you prefer the radial prep or no prep?
Well, I'm on a mission to go as fast as I can. So right now I'm a little bit on the prep side.
Yeah.
did you get that number we were talking about last year? Yeah.
I can't remember what that number is because I've hit a few numbers. I surpassed them. So
It was a number that come after 2.
no, I haven't got that yet.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
But you weren't too far off of it last time I talked to you.
Now 3/10.
Hey, now chop away at it, man. It's dude,
all you can
radial
do is-
racing right now, especially in the small block boost and the no time 275. That shit's crazy right now.
Shit. It's crazy.
I mean, after the little bit of Georgia I got to watch after our man
E's and
Tickle
B's.
Fits got taken down.
Yeah.
E's and B's a sponsored Power Wheel, the KD Power Wheels madness.
Hell yeah.
oh my lord.
We'll have youth and adult.
The youth can go up the hill, the adults
Youth,
go down the hill.
Yeah. No bars, no sissy sticks.
Oh my God.
Oh fuck! Jesus Christ!
This is why I'm just going to
After
stay
you-
to the side.
That'll be the most.
After you're
viewed
done
video
chasing
you
that
have.
number, Justin. after you're done chasing that number, then you can take a break from all that fast stuff and come do some sketchy shit.
Hey, have some fun.
I do enjoy a lot watching the backside. So sometimes you like to race, like spectating radio racing. I don't really care for so much. I like to actually be racing. The backside stuff, I like to watch it. So have fun. But no, my car initially, when Mike Farley built that car, he built it more for the backside. So right now the motor's raised, and it would actually do a lot better on the backside. That's what I have a lot of trouble with now because it wants to wheelie so bad. So I'm actually in the process of lowering the motor and get that done. Then I'll go faster on the track side, but on the backside, it'll be back to where I need it to be. Need it raised again.
Happy tell Courtney Enders it's bullshit. And she did respond to me too.
Who's that?
Courtney Enders,
Who's
Eric.
that?
She's the one that's on the Shake Show with Lyle and Stevie Fast, and then she's an announcer on Flow Racing.
Oh, okay.
But I made a post, or I made a comment to Tickle Fist. I was like, "Man, we were behind you. You know that's bullshit that they kicked you out." Well, she responded to me and said, "No, it's business."
Oh.
And then everybody started tagging her and said, "No, it's greed."
Wow.
Straight up. Like, I mean,
Hell
that's
yeah.
man, Tickle Fits ain't hurting nothing. My outlook on that shit is I know Flo and Duck's got a big thing together. I know it's a lot of money. But Tickle Fits also has a lot of eyes that watch him that's just new people to the sport.
Yeah.
That's just bringing light to that type of racing. Or when he goes to the streets or when he goes no prepping. His following is so diverse and different than Flo's. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm telling you.
What kids he do this weekend?
Yeah, please elaborate. What happened? What'd you yell at?
She just don't put up with no shit.
Who had to hold her back? Who had to hold her back?
No, nobody had to hold her back. She just don't put up with no shit.
Sometimes
you get older, man, you're gonna be shit out of luck.
Gosh damn.
I'm surprised she still handles your shit.
I know. No shit.
She don't take no shit except for me. I got that bitch.
Street Venom, it was nice meeting you too, man. That's what's up. It was nice. Yeah. But you know, that's my outlook on that whole thing. And when she made that comment, when she said it on Facebook, I was like, you know what? I watch their show. I keep up with all their shit, but she stepped right into that when she said, no, it's business. Well, then here come Facebook crowd and just fucking lit her on. I didn't have to say nothing else. Nobody had to say
and it ain't even nothing about his fans. Or I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he has a good following, but they're not the same people that's going to go spend money on Flow Racing.
Exactly.
They're just not
even.
Exactly. And there's no problem with that. I just don't see. I don't see the issue with it.
So I'm just going to say I've been contemplating a plan. And I've been, what is it, as Trevor and Mike would say, I've been looking in the gray area. So I think I know how I can fix this. And
oh boy.
Well, we were even talking about that on the way to Mississippi. And what I said last week on the live, I was like, so, all right, when I said they don't allow you to go live at their event when Flo's there. So if we delay it, technically, is it live?
No.
And then Kenzie and Sarah both was in the car and they were like, you grudge racing motherfucker. Like you would be the one. And I said that. I was like, I said that on the live though. We were discussing it, but that's facts. If their paperwork says you cannot go live at our event, all right, asshole, I'm going to delay us motherfucker 3 minutes and I ain't live. Fuck you.
3 minutes.
I didn't know you could do that.
Not even live.
Yeah, you can do anything.
I didn't know you could delay it like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he uses that live view like I got, and I think you can do that, something like that with it.
Happy, where was that? Was it on Tickle Fit's Facebook that comment got made?
I
know. Just wait, Justin.
No, I think I shared it or something and said and made it. I can't remember, but now it's taken down. That whatever it was shared was taken down because I went back and looked at it because I kept getting my phone kept going off where people was commenting back to Courtney. But I mean, they lit her up. You know, I mean, they lit her up on that because she said it in very few words. You know, she just said, "No, it's business," and I do understand that. Like, I get it. That's their business. Totally agree. I get it. But on the other side, looking in too, that is very greedy. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, there's people that do want to watch that can't afford it. There's people that can't make it. There's people that's sick. I mean, we talk to those people all the time when we're live at these events, and we're doing it because we love doing it. And these people that message us afterwards and was like, "Man, I really appreciate that. I'm laid up in the hospital." Or, I mean, I've been talking to a guy for 3 years that's waiting on a lung transplant. He can't leave his home. You know, like, he cannot leave his home. He loves watching our lives. That's what he does. Like, he looks forward to it. He can't breathe air that we get a chance to go these tracks and breathe. Like I told you, I was like, dude, he wants to meet me and Limpy so bad he can't stand it. And I was like, dude, we'll come eat lunch with you one day. If we're in the area, we're going to come hook up with you. We're going to come feed you. We'll chill in the house with you, you know, like. So there's people out there that follow Tickle Fits that I'm sure is in the same fucking situation that's just not going to spend that money on Flow. Yeah. They're just not going to do it.
That's a different. He broadcast to a different person than what we are.
Yeah,
and their quality's fucking terrible.
Oh, and I mean, you know, and they're doing it on such a big
720. I mean,
it's such a big scale that they're doing it on. I can only imagine that the issues that they do have. Where, you know, if we have an issue, it sucks for us. Like, we take it personal. We're like, "Fuck, man, we can't," because we enjoy doing it. You know what I mean? But then people kind of, I'm slow in the head, so I'm no shit.
That's my next motto in life, right there.
See, Justin, I 100% totally agree with that. And I sat on the wall this weekend in Mississippi and had a discussion about that. There was people asking. There was actually some people there live feeding that asked me how I felt about people going live. I absolutely love it. It doesn't, I love it. I want people to see it that couldn't make it. I think that'll also help the event for the next one and the next one. It helps it for the future. There's people that just can't make it to these races that want to sit at home and watch it.
Chuck said that there was a media company out there that was trying to go on a delay, and Flo put a stop to that. He said it was in the comments during the race.
Really?
Yeah. They were
somebody was watching our show last week and heard us talking about that delay.
I got different opinions about it. I mean, it's a double-edged sword any way you look at it. You know?
It is.
I mean, you got
as a promoter, you want the most people at your event.
Yeah,
you know, asses is what pays bills and what pays these tracks and keeps these tracks going. And I think we all understand that. But again, too, I think as a whole and to build the sport, we want as many eyes on it as possible too. And what we get the opportunity to go do every weekend, there's so many people that doesn't have that opportunity. And once I got a chance to really sit down and talk to some of these people, man, it fucked me up. Like that dude that's waiting on the lung transplant. I mean, that's he's just glad to be alive to be able to watch us. You know what I mean? Like that dude, yeah. I mean, he's struggling. And I actually haven't heard from him in a while. I should message him. While I'm on here tonight to say what's up. But he watches this. You know, he watches the table every week. He watches any one of us that's live anywhere. He's going to tune in, man. And
I'm going to put it like this because of what we were talking about last week too. Just okay, if y'all want to bitch and not let somebody else go live, well then stop selling $40,000 commercials. And then asking for a subscription fee too.
Yeah.
Oh well, they got their profit that they gotta maintain. So
a quota.
Yeah.
Dude, they probably.
And when I went live,
they probably got shareholders.
When I go live everywhere, I mean back in the day, I would get people from overseas.
Yeah.
I mean Africa, Dubai.
Fuck yeah!
Germany. It's constantly.
It's a great thing. It's a great thing for the reach I mean, to reach out and get the information out to people and try to get people tuned in to what's going on, it's a great thing. But I think, you know, and this is just my opinion. I feel like, you know, the live feeds have just made it twice as hard on promoters over the last few years to try to get people to come. I mean, there's a large number of people that, you know, quit coming out to the track every weekend whenever our country got shut down for a year. You know, it was just hard to come back from that. And I feel like the live feeds have helped keep the people on the couch, you know, in a way. But like I said earlier, it's a double-edged sword, man.
It is.
You know, you want people to come out and support, but a lot of people that follow the sport have gotten in a habit of just not going.
Flipping it on
we'll
YouTube.
just catch it on live feed, you know. And so
and people also nowadays can't afford to travel, you know, 4 or 5 hours to go watch a race.
Yep.
Just to go watch it.
Too.
Yep.
That too.
Yep. And a full family. And I get it. And I've had people come up to me and tell me this too at events. You know, they're like, man, if I bring my teenage kids with us, we eat. And by the time we travel, we've spent $250. You know, and I was like, and that's if we don't get a hotel. And I was like, you know, I get it.
That's
there's still
that's
no
right.
feeling. Oh yeah. And they're
and also, you know, there's people, if you're out there live and then people watch your live feeds, like say like they watch this, and if you're in your air, if you're within a, you know, an hour of where, you know, they'll travel and they'll get in just to come see basically you as
just
well.
to come see us.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, you know, there's that as well. You know,
Yep.
hey,
Well,
I've been
like,
watching all this dude's live feeds for years and years, and here he is, you know, an hour within from me. I'm gonna go check it out.
I'm sure you had that this weekend. People coming up to you, just want to talk to you and meet you. I did the same in Mississippi. I'd never been.
Dude,
there. It was a new track.
Hey, Mike, that one dude, was you ever up there? That one dude that just was going.
Oh yeah, he called you
Bonk.
Blimpy, Zimpy.
He was calling me everything. I was just lucky that he quit calling me Blimpy after a little bit. I thought I was like losing a little bit of weight. He was
That
calling me
dude looked
Lumpy.
like he had a couple cervezas, to say the
But
least.
luckily, after about halfway through the first round, he was gone. I was like, man.
He was probably
God,
passed
he
out
was
behind the
wearing me the fuck
bleachers
out.
there.
Y'all see my dog out there, Dimpy? He's doing his thing. That's my
He was
dog.
like, I want a flag. I was like, come on. I want to drive. I'm like,
It looks like you guys had a party down there, Mike.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, it was hectic in the beginning, but it all evened out, and then it was a good time.
It looked
I had a
fun,
good
man.
time.
I'm gonna have to try to make the next one, dude. I want to come down there.
We're
and
gonna
check
try to do
out.
that one every February now, so that it's like a kickoff kind of deal.
Right.
The weather's so
look,
good between mine and Justin's event. We can split the country. You know what I mean? There's a lot of
Yep.
racers, so we can both do one, and I think we can
I'm
both
flying.
both.
I'm flying this time. You talked me into it after that event.
Hey, I told you the first time you should fly, but
I know.
Well, look, I was about to say what Gary Logan said in the comments.
Hold on, I'm
Who
going
would
back
have
through
known
now.
about Ducks races without Motor Mania all those years going live? Like,
Oh, for
honestly,
sure.
who would have known about it? Who would have known about half the races that are big without having watched them live? Like, I watched Ducks races live. I've never been to one. I probably would have never cared to know about them if I didn't already have like seen them.
Well,
Now
the
I
first
can't
one
watch
was
them,
dead.
but-
The first one, I went to the very, very first one ever, you know, and it was
Me
light.
too.
Well, then the second one, gosh damn, it was damn near sold out. Then the next one almost sold out. So I mean, it helps, you know, and I
for
think
sure
so.
it does.
I think it does. Like me and Justin, we were discussing it this weekend too. I think people like this past weekend, Mike's race, all the footage that was down there that people filmed and the live feed and everybody talking about it. Next year, watch what happens to that event. That Immokalee will be sold the fuck out.
Yep.
No, I
It will-
agree with that. But the flip side to that one is I saw a comment that went by a while ago. A lot of people now have the attention span where they can't even watch the live feed. They wait until they get the edited, chopped up version the next day because they
And
don't have
people
the
do.
attention span to sit there and watch the live feed because there is a lot of downtime. I mean, even our event, we had 5 crashes in a row. So you can imagine they had to clean up every time. Even some of the
Sure.
spectators were like, let's get on with racing. I'm like, well, we're trying, but when you crash a car
Wish we could.
round after round, takes
Right.
a little bit of cleanup. You know, you can't just send the car right beside the crashed one. I know it's no prep, but we're not that stupid.
And I know a good channel that does both the live and the coverage. If you need their information, limpyreacts@gmail.com.
Yeah.
But the
Send
problem,
them the link.
just to go back to my point, the problem is with all these live feeds and stuff, eventually, if everyone's just doing live feeds, then people won't come to the track. And then how are we going to pay the racers? How do you pay the tracks to stay open? Like, you still need the bodies at the track.
I
So there
I
gets
don't
a
think
point
someone's
where
gonna choose. I don't think someone's gonna choose. Oh, I can go to this track this weekend. Oh, never mind, it's live. I'm just gonna stay home and watch that. I don't
a
think
lot of
someone's gonna
people
make that
actually
switch.
do. A lot of people do. We had some
A
people
lot of
even this
people around
weekend.
here.
I think it's
A lot of
weather
locals,
plays a
even
big
here,
factor, too.
watched it at home because it was going to be cold at night.
60 degrees is cold in Florida.
Oh,
Well,
buddy, ask Brian. Brian's from Canada. Ask him how cold it was here at night. It's a different cold. It is 60 degrees, but it's fucking cold.
It's a damp cold, is what it is.
Yeah,
it's a damp
it gets
cold.
right in your bones.
All right.
Express
This is from
project.
Zach.
All the way from
Gary said it's in the 40s.
I forgot his school project. Black Lives Matter. He's having a
Damn.
He just
It's a good race.
Where's that?
Oh,
Oh,
oh shit! Is that the guy that went through the fence?
He put a little too much on the scramble.
so obviously we now know the fence is not stronger than a square body S10.
No, definitely not.
Oh wait, no, that was Zach Beasley that sent that to me.
Oh,
Yeah, that was in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tell you, there
Oh,
was
that's the sand pit. That's the sand pit one.
Yep. Justin Reed went off in it, and he was rolling. They had to pull the Pro Charger and everything off. Then his next pass, he left the beach on the starting line.
Oh,
oh shit!
And he won.
No shit.
He wound up winning the whole event.
So, hey, Justin, just a quick question, because we've met some interesting characters from the guy that walked out of the river at Twin Rivers to now Limpy's met a new character in Florida. Is there any interesting characters that's going to come up to us this weekend? From
I don't know. You just have
do y'all
to-
have a river or a lake, anything right beside the track that people walk out of, or anything?
Swamp people.
swamp thing.
I don't know. I guess we're known as some backwoods country folks some out there. So we won't
No,
get it crazy.
no. That's some Whitaker shit there.
I'm West Virginia. That don't bother me.
I mean, that's his neighbors.
I'm waiting
Yeah,
on
Whitaker's
Lippy's.
his
I'm waiting on Lippy's. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just one of those you had to be there, I guess, to see it at Twin River when G2K's that guy came out. Oh, you're G2.
I know they got a great track staff there, man. Them guys took care of me down on the big end last time. Anything I needed, like they were taking care of me down there. So shout out to them. I can't wait to see everybody again.
Paul, there's no banjos there. They got them. No banjos, but they got them harps or with the thongers. I call them the thongers. I don't know what they call them.
Oh shit!
I am bringing my top end camera, so Matt, I might have to holler down. Is it still working? Is it still going?
I got you, bro.
Matt's done it a couple times before. He knows the drill.
I think I'm going to
Did you have anybody interesting the last race, Limpy?
I'm sorry?
Did you have anybody interesting come up to the last race at Brainerd?
Anybody interesting?
Anybody
interesting?
Got to get your attention.
I'm thinking. No, there was this guy that grabbed that he grabbed my pee-pee down there. Kind of looks like you, Justin. I ain't gonna lie.
I knew that was coming.
I would say that's probably moonshine country, isn't it?
Yes,
I would think so. That area.
that's still the mountainous. That's mountainous part of Georgia right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right at the edge, right. southern edge of the mountains.
Damn, I traveled 5 hours. I'm still stuck in the mountains.
Yeah. Hannah, Corey, you bringing the drone, or do I need to bring mine?
My drone's sitting at home this weekend. I'm bringing enough shit for one person to run. I got to charge up all the battery boxes and all that shit still. I got all the camera batteries charged today, so.
Oh. Do I need to bring your special car, Limpy?
Man, that thing helped us out a lot, dude.
I mean, you can. Yeah, ain't it?
I got rid of that one. Now I got a camo one. If you would.
Oh, hell yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Got a match, man.
Smart car?
No, it's a Honda Pioneer side by side.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
He gave his last time I was there, he was all like, "Here, man, you need this. Just take it'll." He goes, "Would it have like 2 hours on it or something like that?"
Yeah,
it was brand new.
Yeah, I was like, "God dang."
Yeah, Limpy knows.
I was like, "Give me the keys."
At home. He knows leave that scooter in Texas. He don't want none of them problems.
That thing's still not working. But if I ever get working, you're the first one I'm gonna fuck up.
Oh shit!
All I know is you're racing my scooter. It may not be me, but it's my scooter.
Again, you're gonna be the first one I fuck up again.
That shit
Did I
on the
see
way back
you telling the story about creaming the sandbox in that thing at Leachville last year? In the scooter?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Who, me?
Did I hear you tell the story about that?
I did. I was rolling and I was going from somewhere and I was like, I seen the sand coming. I'm gonna play it out. And Olay was following me too. And I'm falling out and I don't know what happened. I fucking endoed, went.
Oh fuck.
Dude, what I would do to try to if I would have had a camera that day, so I could have had that shit on film, dude. Oh my god!
It was funny. It was funny
until I almost shit myself. Like it was so fucking hilarious.
I did that.
Me and AJ watched the whole thing from the back of the truck.
I'm sending you something.
He was hauling ass. He was hauling ass, dude. And when he hit that pile of sand, dude, oh my god!
It was, and then I was like,
"Hey, dudes in the air."
All right, you have to play it.
It was so funny, and I ain't never seen him jump up so fast. Neither he jumped up so quick, dude. Turned around, and he seen me and AJ back there freaking rolling, dude. And just luckily nobody else seen it. But
I got up. Man, the first thing you do is when you fall down or something happens, you get up and look around and see if anybody seen you.
Right.
I got up and the old lady's behind me, and I was like, she was looking at me like, God, and I was like, then I got mad at her. I was like, God dang, she seen me, damn it. All right, hold on. Let me get this.
That place was a lot.
What happened
fun,
to it?
Man.
It went away. It broke.
Uh-oh.
I'll send it again.
I'm kidding. All right. All right. Is that better? Or is
That's better.
That right there.
This might be fake. This is fake, people. This is edited and this ain't real. This is fake.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Oh my god.
I don't know what the fuck. It's gotta be.
That's a mask. That's one of those face masks. He's supposed to have it over his mouth, not his eyes.
Had some young Dolph on there.
I don't know about this though. I don't know about that.
Oh yeah. There you go. Screenshot.
Yeah, I didn't go back to that. Okay, hold on. I'll find it. Right there. Look at that. Look at
Oh,
tongue.
my
Yeah,
God.
look at that. Oh yeah, get it, boy. Get it. Let the band play.
He was turned up. He's supposed to be napping, and he's back there turning up, boy.
Let the band play. Gimpy in the mask. Gimpy in the mask.
Gimpy.
There you go.
I
That's
heard
good.
something. We were riding, and I heard something, and I turned around, and that's what I seen. I was like, "Oh, I got to get this."
Hi. Do you remember the did you hear that story I said of when I got
Here
you?
come the screenshots.
Oh boy. Do you remember that? Remember we were on our way back from the streets and the sun was up and I scared the shit out of you and you had your glasses on and your eyes, you could see the eye. Remember? I think I cried about 2 hours when we got back home because I was fucking rolling.
Yeah, you got me good on that one too.
Yeah, that was.
I was. You woke me up out of a dead sleep with that one.
Well, luckily a seatbelt caught him because I jammed the brakes just a little harder than I was figuring.
Yeah.
My life, I don't know if I'm ever gonna ride with Matt or Limpy because if I fall asleep, I'm screwed.
He's bad, dude. He's like me. I really don't. I'm not good about being prepared and having the phone ready or nothing. But you got to watch yourself around him.
You know, where is Ralph?
I don't know, man. I was supposed to.
I did not ban Ralph.
He said he messaged me that he screwed up, and I guess he was supposed to come to the track this past weekend, and I guess something happened and he didn't make it. He said he's an idiot. And I'm like, oh boy.
Huh.
We're gonna play Matt one on Mike.
Wait. Yeah. Ray Whitaker right there.
Trevor's not here since Trevor bans Ralph. We gotta go to the next Canadian in line.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll accept that.
Not gonna blame Maxwell.
Yeah, Ralph's going
No,
dark.
can't blame him. Ralph's gone dark.
He missed.
Happy, you look like you guys had a party down there at Leachville. Did y'all stay in one of the cabins, or did y'all get a room, or what?
We wound up getting a room. It was like 17 miles away in the Holiday Inn Express. But I think next year I'm gonna try and get one of those cabins where they sell out.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
when we went, the cabin's where it's at, bro.
That place, and they was even telling me, they was like, man, Limpy and them hung out front of the cabin.
Yeah,
you know,
we had
last year
it was
several safety
cool.
meetings.
Dude,
It was a
place
cool
is
little
legit.
chill spot, man. It's a cool little chill spot. You're right there, you know, and shit.
That lake
We had a ball.
and the track being right there and the feel of that track.
Mhm.
That was badass, man. Like, you know, even the name Street Racing Haven.
Yeah.
And I mean, that track fits the feel of the name and everything. It was legit. I really, really, really enjoyed it. It was fun, man. It was a good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun down there, man. It's just cool when you pull in and they got all the stuff set up. Like when we went down there last year or year before last, I can't remember.
That's fact, man.
Man, there was dudes out there fishing in that pond, yanking out some big bass.
Oh yeah,
and having a ball, dude. I mean, it's a good place for family, and you know,
It really was,
plenty-
man. They told me they was
plenty of
like,
room.
they was like, get a canoe, grab a canoe, and get out there in the lake. I was like, I don't know, I don't have no canoe. Man, I couldn't only imagine the pictures that'd be on the table if I was in a fucking canoe out there in the middle of that lake.
no, my left, I'd be like that, and I'd fucking drop that motherfucker, and I'd be like, oh
Yeah,
fuck,
exactly.
be up the river without a fucking canoe or without a paddle.
No shit.
They said something about putting a water park in behind the cabins over there when we were down there. I don't know if they're still planning on.
Did you see all the
doing
side by
that,
side
but-
stuff action too?
Oh yeah, right next door.
User submission coming your way, Limpy.
He said next year, by 2025, he's going to have a water park built out in the middle of that lake.
That'd be cool.
That lake's big too. Like, I mean, it's big.
Alright.
Hell, you can put a jet ski
No,
in
that
it if
wasn't
you
long.
wanted to.
Yeah.
I think I know the culprit.
Who? Me?
Mike can bring the jet skis.
Yeah, Mike brought it on already. He's already quick on the draw here. Quick draw McGraw.
Oh, Oh no! Oh shit! Damn it, boy! It's already started.
Already, there. Come on, hit me with your best shot. Come on, I ain't scared. I love them. I love it.
Oh fuck!
Oh, man. Give him, Mike. That's pretty good. I didn't figure it'd take you that long, man. I figured
It was quick.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Damn it.
Thrust Dongs Part 2. Damn it,
Oh, wow.
Justin's like, what'd I do coming on this show?
We're excited to come back to BMP, Justin. I'm pumped up, dude. This is the first road trip for me for the year. I've been enjoying the downtime the last couple months. Well, I say it's first road trip. I went a couple weeks ago. I went out west, but this is the first event, big track event that I'm going to for the year. So I'm excited. I'm ready to get back in the game and get back in the groove of things for the year. So.
Yeah, we'll try to have some fun the night before too. So if y'all coming down Friday.
Hell yeah.
I should be there sometime around probably about 5, 6.
Okay.
Oh, Chris, the magic question keeps popping up in the comments about Cooley.
I know. I keep fucking avoiding it.
And I see that you just had a smile on your face and wasn't going to say shit.
This was the smile right here. I
Oh,
think.
my
Right
God.
We'll start with a little rectal exam and see what's
Oh,
going on
no.
Fuck,
Warm this up for
dude.
you.
Oh, no, buddy.
Damn. That might have been that loaded condom out of my
that?
Oh.
Is this what you
See
did
that
today?
I think that was that loaded condom.
Oh, my God, dude.
We should put Mike's face on the back of that.
Look how he's
Yeah,
jerking that
Might be a
shit,
little
too.
cold upon entry.
But ain't mine is urine.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay, I'm just going to have to go a little deeper.
This is rough, dude.
God
Ugh.
damn. Oh, I had to do it today.
Is that what happened today to you?
That is exactly what happened today.
Damn, bro.
Hey, did they?
Yeah.
Because I went to the doctor like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they were telling me, I don't know if they talked to you about it or Kinsey or whatever, but they said my prep work was like 6 out of 10.
Now,
And I'm like, you
dude,
gotta be fucking kidding me.
I had nothing left. I'm telling you, I felt like a sprinkler was coming out of my ass for the last 2 days, dude.
Did you do like me? Was you just standing in the shower? Just
thank God I got that bidet where I could turn that
no.
bidet on and rinse.
Oh, well, I'm talking
Because I would have been in bad shape.
It's bad, man.
Oh, my God.
But they told me I was 6 out of 10 on my prep. I'm like, how? I did like a liquid diet 3 days before,
Dude.
and then that stuff. I don't recommend. What people y'all don't know. Y'all just
No.
don't know.
No. The liquid diet one. The worst part is the prep. Drinking that shit. I drank it with Gatorade. And then you can't trust the fart because every time I mix mine, the powder with Gatorade.
Yeah, I did mine. I did lemon live. Remember I said I said
Well, hold up. When has Happy ever been? When has he ever been able to trust the fart?
10 times worse. So the woman. All right. So I'm laying in the hospital bed. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm laying in the hospital bed this afternoon, and she was like, "All right, now when you come out of operation, just please pass the gas. Just let it go." And I'm looking at her like, "Woman, the past 2 days, every time I fart, I mean, shit was blowing out. It's been straight water." I'm looking at her like, "No, I ain't trusting it." Well, she said they're going to fill you up with air. They're going to fill your intestines up with air.
Right.
And then you just have to let it go. If you don't let it go, we got to keep you. You got to walk around the nursing station and just let it go. Well, I'm in recovery, and I felt it coming, and I was like, oh, my God. Like, I'm scared I'm going to blow shit against the fucking wall because it's been straight liquid.
Oh.
Well, I just let it rip. I'm looking at Kenzie. My eyes were this big, and she's like, "Don't do it, babe." And I hiked my leg up and everything. I was like, "If it's gonna happen, it's gonna be full show." Thank God it was there, and it was so loud. That nurse was like, "Whoop!" I stopped her in her tracks, like she was walking in front of the door.
Ooh.
She just kind of smiled and kept going. She said, "Just let it go. Let it
Clean
go."
up aisle 3.
I was scared to death. I was going to shit it all in my gowns, man. I was like, "You got it."
Well, I mean, you're kind of used to shitting on yourself, so
I know. But,
I mean,
fuck. In a hospital.
You need to do a loudspeaker clean up in exam room 3.
Well, we got to clean up in exam 3. Clean up in exam 3. Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, clean up in exam 3.
Oh my Lord.
Bring a plunger.
Oh, fuck, dude.
We need more help. Exam 3.
Code blue.
I was out though. When they wheeled me in the little medical room today, the guy was like, they put the oxygen in my nose, and I already had an IV.
They tell you to count backwards or
no, he said just take a couple deep breaths. He said, "Man, it's sleepy time." And no sooner as he said that, I was trying to fight it. I was trying to prepare myself. I wanted to fight it, see how long I could stay up. And I looked at the dude and I said, "Oh shit, I feel it." And right then I was out. The next thing I remember, I was waking up in recovery. Like, I mean, whatever they give me today, I was out.
When they did it to me, I walked in and they're like, "You ain't got sleep apnea or anything." I said, "No, I don't think." Well, they put all that shit on me, and they said they started talking to me, kind of like they did fucking when I was at fucking Kenzie's shit. And they fucking rolled me like shit. And they're talking to me, and I'm like, "Yeah," and they said, "What if you can count backwards from 100?" And I'm like, "Oh, I can do that." And then next thing I know, they're like,
Ow.
I'm out. And then remember I wake up, they're like, "So you gonna count backwards?" I'm like, it was like repeat. And I'm like,
it's crazy.
100, 99. But my anesthesiologist, dude, his name was God dang, what's his name? Dick. He said, he goes, I'm Dr. Dick with anesthesiologist. I swear to God, dude, he's a doctor. Dr. Dick.
God.
Okay, who sent that?
Oh, if I was his parents, I would have had his first name would have had to been Woodle.
Oh,
That's just wrong, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh fuck! What in the
Is that better?
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Oh my God, dude.
Dude, that's it. He felt so much better.
Dude, have you ever shit? Have you ever been like in a stall in like the restroom? And yes, Justin, we talk about random shit here. Literally.
We're gonna be
Have you been in like
scarred,
a stall?
bro.
Have you like been in a stall before and like you think you got a shit and you're like right there and it's just fucking gas and it's like the loudest fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
ever.
it just echoes off
Banging at the
everything.
motor. I love
I
doing
fucking farted one time and I was like, oh, and I walked back and I think the old lady said, "Wow, honey, I heard that all the way out here." I'm like, holy shit.
That's how that nurse was today.
I'll be right back, guys.
But the worst part is the prep. You know, you don't remember shit. You don't.
Yeah.
I mean, you're out. My ass didn't feel no different. It ain't sore. But they did tell me too, which kind of scared me. There was like there may be a little blood in your.
They finally,
You know.
or I guess, well, I guess you don't know if they found any polyps or anything yet.
They burned one. They actually
did?
removed it while they were in there. I had one polyp, and they removed. I got a picture of it.
Yeah, what it look like?
Man, it looks like a piece of bologna or something. It was just kind of. It looked like a little flap of skin.
Don't stop. Don't ruin baloney for me.
It did. Like it just looks like a little flat. I don't know, a little piece of meat hanging off in there. They burned it
It's
off.
a piece of the bottom the little bottom neck on the possum of turkey.
No, that's exactly what it looked like. It's just like a little flap.
As well, us men, we usually call that the danger zone, and the women.
Oh shit!
So I joined late.
John Letterman.
Ringo, Georgia.
Ringo, Georgia. It's right on the Tennessee-Georgia line.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna put this up. It's kind of a follow-up from a couple of weeks ago when we had Poland on, and we were talking about Poland talking in the Stephen Hawking voice.
Oh boy.
Hawking's last words. What were Stephen Hawking's last words?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll be damn.
And we're on a way trip to hell again.
Owen sent it to me.
I'll be damn.
So don't count.
As Liz, if her first ride was bad, or
damn
oh
it.
God.
Did you just post this, Alan? Oh wait, or Alex? Oh wait, there it is.
The tongue of the red dragon.
Oh boy, is that this week, Alex? Up there?
What?
Autorama or whatever.
Yeah, Autorama's this weekend in Detroit.
Yeah, he said you can't wait for Autorama again, huh?
Dude, look at the size of her boobs. She's been up there multiple years.
Shit.
No lady knows this lady.
Happy we're going to get acquainted with her this weekend if we see her.
She's been on that. She's been on that show that the old lady watches them.
Like Mob Wives or something.
No, like they're obsessed with plastic surgery, botched or some shit like that.
Oh, botched.
I've seen the lady. I was like, what the hell?
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, we
I'm
all
driving
saw
a
her
short
last
bus to hell. Yeah.
How does she not? I couldn't imagine her back issues. Them things got to weigh 20 pounds.
Dude, what if they're just full of air?
No.
Holy knockers.
I bet they're heavier than that. I think Sarah's weighs 6 pounds. I think that's what her implants
Yeah,
weigh.
yeah.
3 pounds apiece.
Yeah, but she's not. She's probably in more pain than that girl because the other girl might look like she might have something to counterweight.
Yeah,
Sarah
she's
ain't no
got
counterweight.
She had a lot hanging out the back.
I got
Wears a
that.
back brace.
Counterweight.
For more than 29 pounds.
Yeah. More than 29.
Shit.
That's
I might try and lift. Like, I'd like put one of them on my shoulder.
Oh, you won't.
I'd like
a
to
bag
ask
of
her.
concrete.
Yeah.
So there I was. I put this on my shoulder, and when I woke up, I had to call for a ride home. I had two black eyes. I don't know.
Hey,
how I
her bra is literally. Remember what we used to call that? The bras is over shoulder boulder holders. That's what her bra is actually really.
God. Dalton Farmer. What's up, man? I've been wondering where the hell you been.
Oh shit. Oh boy. Hold
We're
on.
missing Ralph.
Yeah, we're missing Ralph. I don't know what happened to Ralph.
He messaged me on the 24th. I just looked at my phone. What's today's date?
28.
28.
So
He commented on one of my posts earlier, so he's alive.
Oh yeah, I didn't know shit.
Mike, what do you got there?
What are you eating there, buddy? Oh, fruit. Let me guess. Fruit. What fruit? What?
Parfait.
Parfait.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah. See, he likes white
love 'em.
creamy stuff around his lips.
I love
Limpy
it.
made fun of me all weekend because I was eating fruit all the time. Says he doesn't eat that shit.
Fruit.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm trying to find out about this damn street race.
Yeah.
Y'all keep freezing up bad, man.
Oh, is that the one that they're talking about on the internet?
Yeah.
I got plenty of freaking signal.
Oh, I'm plugged into the wall. So
I'm plugged into the wall too.
It's StreamYard
into the wall.
sometimes. I have that
Yeah.
problem too.
I mean, when we're doing the podcast, When I was doing the podcast with Trevor this weekend, his shit kept freezing up left and right. And I told him, I was like, "Are you plugged in the wall or are you working off Wi-Fi?" He said, "Oh, I'm working off Wi-Fi." I was like, "Dude, don't ever do that with StreamYard. It's a pain.
Yeah.
If you're the host, you're pulling so much bandwidth and shit."
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? You are.
Good Lord.
There they are. I really would like. I mean, I don't want to fill on her boobs, but I would like picking them up. I really would like to try and lift one of them things.
I think it's more than 20 pounds.
They'd have to be.
Yeah, they have to be. That's a
I
sack
said
of
maybe.
concrete.
I figured that's probably 30 pounds each.
That's a bag of dog food.
Yeah, that's a bag of dog food on each side right there.
Yeah.
The bag of dog food.
In her ass, it's the same way. Like it sticks straight out. She's had all of her ass done.
Yeah, but they need that counterweight to hold the front up.
That is crazy. Look at Tabor.
Give her little midgets that she got underneath her.
She's carrying two of them.
Yeah, she got two midgets down there, one on each.
Now, I'll tell you from just what I've seen, the pictures of Tabor, that deal in Brainerd this weekend, that's y'all's kind of surface right there. Good asphalt. It's not slow asphalt. It actually looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Do we have any pictures of that surface?
Pretty sure I can find some.
It'd be hard to try to find them. I'm sure I got some somewhere.
Lisa, you said they part like the Red Sea. You think they'd lay on each side of her? I think them things would stick straight up and down like a motocross jump.
She don't think she got that southeast southwest syndrome?
I don't know.
You know, when she lays down, they go, whoa.
Oh, for
They
sure.
would 100%
There's no
do
way
that.
they would
There's
hold
no
up.
way.
Blue boots.
I call
one
that southeast
blew up,
southwest.
one blew out.
She'd have a hell of a chest down them bitches part.
Or she's got to tape them up.
Too heavy.
Or
I
ratchet
bet
strap 'em.
she's got to sleep with a top on.
I bet she got sleep on her side so she don't so she don't smother herself.
Golly.
Good old ratchet strap will keep them together.
Yeah. Motorcycle strap, you know, the one motorcycle strap.
The little ratchet straps.
Yeah, the little
He got a call or a text.
I bet he's looking through his pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
trying to find a picture that I might have.
Yeah.
Racing tape, no shit. Them thing.
That 100-mile-an-hour tape, yeah. Aircraft tape.
I'm seeing if I can.
Everything. Yeah.
That's what they had my IV held in with today. This shit ripped every hair off my fucking arm. And then the heart monitors.
Oh,
well, you know, one thing that I did learn a while back is I'm allergic to adhesives. So when they do that, they take the skin off with me. And now if you tell them that there's some other kind of stuff that it's still going to pull out, but it's not as bad as
really.
I can't remember the name of it, but that's what they use on me because I'm
I've
allergic.
never heard of anyone allergic to adhesives.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's the only thing in the world that I know I'm allergic to is because
right.
Damn,
skin off.
Crazy.
I'm looking at some pictures of this place that's popping up. They got riding wheelies and shit. Like,
oh yeah. Well, front is that front side?
No, it's backside. You're flagging.
That might have been in the back end of the night. Yeah, because I mean, like I said, the front half is good. It's just that back half you gotta.
You're not talking about that lady still.
I'm gonna send you some videos, Corey. Oh, I don't have any good pictures, but I got some finish line videos.
Hell yeah.
It was some really good racing last time we were there. I mean, there was some
real good racing.
Now you all don't allow all-wheel drive, correct? In any class.
Correct. Well, run what you brung.
Okay.
Good God, Alex.
Happy, look at your phone.
About the F-150 drag truck. Which one?
Yeah, this is it, I think. But that's when it was. They just did a radio race before, I think.
Dang.
Did you post?
Should be coming your way, bro.
Don't share what's in the chat right now.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't. Holy snikes. Dude, her hair's caught in there between them things.
Holy, dude, her nipples are the biggest piece of bologna I've ever seen. Speaking of bologna,
why you guys keep ruining bologna?
That is bigger than a piece of bread.
Hey,
hang off.
Hey, now don't be talking about bread like that.
Holy fuck.
I'm thinking of some lightly cooked pancakes.
It's like mortadella.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Shoo. Dude, they don't even have stretch marks on them though. They actually did it. Damn, look at her lips too. She got everything done. Her nose is done. She kind of fucked up.
My bad, Corey. I should have just saved them to my
you're good.
phone and then sent them to you.
I just forwarded them to Limpy. Limpy's really the IT of this. I just kind of set it up.
I should have went in there and just saved them, resaved them to my phone and then sent them to you. My bad.
Oh, I got some more pictures. Oh, yeah. Dude, that place looks cool as shit.
Anyone that sends me a message and asks for what I posted in the chat, I will send it.
Oh, save the camera. Oh.
I got you, Corey. I'm finna help you out. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I like it.
Damn.
I got a couple more pictures sitting there. I mean, that place looks like an awesome little asphalt park.
Hell yeah. So they start at the 8th mile and run to the quarter. You're using the original quarter mile stripe and block and everything down there as a finish line stripe.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Yep. I like it.
That surface, just that layout there, reminds me of the back end of Muncie a little bit.
Yeah.
Those were the two closest ones,
Limpy.
Corey. I just sent them to you.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, I don't think
those
they're
were the
fried
two
bologna.
closest ones from the
I
last
think
time
they're
we were
regular
there.
bologna.
Regular bologna?
Yeah, there's regular bologna. There's not.
Oh, they're
fried bologna.
raw.
Yeah,
They're definitely
bologna.
raw.
There's no. I see in the
It's
I
all
see in
raw.
the group chat that says, or I see in the chat that says the fried bologna. I said, no, them are regular bologna. Them are fried.
That's just raw.
Yeah.
God, man.
Slab of meat. Jesus. What's her name? What's old girl's name?
Foxy Menagerie.
Bless you.
B-R-E.
Did you say menage a trois? What?
Foxy Menagerie.
Wow.
Here, I'll post it in the chat.
That's the front side, I think, isn't it? Oh no, that's the back side.
That's back stuff.
There's your surface right there, somewhat. But that's yeah.
I mean, I like it. Asphalt.
I say it won't be good this time, though. Like you say, it's been sitting all winter.
There you go.
Say it'll be pretty tricky surface. That'd be a badass race. That was tight.
I like it.
Yeah, that one was won by a bumper. The other one was like inches.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, there were several like that. That was what was really interesting.
I like that. We had one close call this weekend, and the guy didn't protest
that
it.
second one, that took me a minute. Took me a minute to call that one.
Yeah.
Anytime that they're less than a bumper, if it's, less than a foot, it's going to take me a few minutes to make that call. It takes me a little bit to really zoom in on it because I don't like a lot of guys haven't been to a lot of races that I've been working the big end yet. I've only been doing it a couple of years with Chris, but if it takes me a few minutes, then you know it's close. But if I come over the radio and I make the call, I mean, you can take it to the bank. I mean, you know, if it's a quick call, if it's a quick call, whether it's a fender or whatever it may be, you know, you can take that to the bank with you. I mean, but the ones, you know, that are really close usually takes me a few minutes. So.
Yeah, because I've had people say, I got 100 right lane. I said, I got 100 on what Matt says down there. I said, I got 100. Yeah. I said, I'll show you video proof and screenshot. Well, I seen it with my own eyes. It's right lane. And then Matt calls left lane. I said, you want to take that bet? No.
There's some of y'all that are just buffering. I can't even see you.
Yeah, you're frozen up.
Yeah.
Look at you.
You look pretty good, though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's got some good view there. Oh, there it is.
Now your mouth's closed. You're back to normal now.
You didn't have your tongue out. Take your tongue out. Maybe it frees up.
I'm going to exit out and try to come back.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. What you looking at?
Well, we got more.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Let me get in there. I didn't see nothing.
Someone forward those to Justin.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Holy.
They look like they're about to rip off.
Yeah.
Dude, they're on the floor. And she is straight up and down on her knees. That is
That's one
unbelievable.
That could be a curse too.
Would this get us kicked off for nudity?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Definitely. 100%.
Damn, y'all. I was trying.
that one right there ain't nudity. There ain't no nudity right there.
That's what I was thinking.
I just sent them to you.
You know what? I can edit it so you can post it. Stand by.
Holy shit.
I'll make a.
I think we could even almost edit the first one too, couldn't you? Like with two happy faces.
You could
Yeah,
put
you
bologna
bologna
on
in
there.
front of them.
You
Put
could
the
put
bologna
bologna
in
in pieces in.
Stand by.
Raw bologna, not regular bologna.
We have to get her acquainted with Happy this weekend, Alex.
I'm in. I want to try and lift or just like physically.
I hope
want
she's there on. I hope she's there on Sunday because that's the only day I'm going.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Oh boy, help me, Jesus.
You're going Sunday?
I'm going Sunday. I got some plans on Saturday, possibly. So
some little.
probably no.
Oh, you're gonna meet Chris?
I got work to do
at the Happy Trail Inn.
The Happy Trail Inn.
Need a Discord channel. That's probably where these pictures are being found.
No, dude, you can Google.
You can just Google her name and images, and
images.
they come right up.
It's
like Reddit. Yeah, I was gonna say you can go on Reddit.
Google it.
The videos I sent you were on YouTube, Limpy. I know, man. I'm scared, Edward. I ain't gonna lie. Breaker 19, come on in, Matty Fresh. You got a copy? No.
Oh, he froze up.
That's that Mississippi Wi-Fi.
Oh.
Hey, Matt, if you can hear us, you
Top
still
speed.
look good, though.
Top speed trash. Do what?
It's because your boy's in there on shooting game, and your wife's in there watching it.
No, everybody's off. Everybody's off the Wi-Fi, like, and it's still trash.
They're just telling you they're not on the Wi-Fi.
I'm not watching it.
You guys are all buffing
watching
right
it.
now. Every one of you. I can't even hear anything you're saying.
Can you hear me now?
I'll tell you.
I don't know. Let me try on my phone. Maybe it's this fucking laptop.
It might be where it's probably where we're on Pro, and I've got it on 1080.
We got to post this one.
Man, what
I'll do a quick one. I got to do a quick one here.
Hey, Justin,
shit.
You might need a new flagger this weekend.
Yeah, he's going
that's
big
awesome. That's awesome.
You're like to see a knife like appear at any moment.
Oh, shit. That's good.
Oh
shit.
my God! Look at Edward's comment.
Oh my God.
That's messed up.
Oh
I heard
my
the beat.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Imagine that. Imagine that. It must be this trash ass laptop I'm using. I don't know.
Look at there. Breaker 19, come on in.
Oh, crystal clear. Crystal clear now, bro.
Is the laptop
You even sound louder.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. I guess I'm gonna have to get the old lady a new laptop.
Oh boy.
Get one of them MacBooks, Apple. That's some good stuff. It works way better than that Android stuff.
Oh, fuck that.
Hey, Matt, a guy was asking what you felt about the Holly Springs doing a no prep event this weekend on Sunday.
Oh man, I love that track. It's actually one of our local tracks here. I mean, I think it's great for that place. I'm not going to say anything negative about it. I hope they have a good program. It'll be the first no prep race they've ever done there. So I've talked to a lot of guys about, somebody doing something down there, and it's just never happened. But it's going to be one of those deals where, and this is just my opinion. It's just my opinion. Like I said, I wish nothing but good things for their program, and I hope it's good. But it's a fast track, dude. There's no way to really do I mean, you can't do a backside there. You can't, start from the finish line there. It's too short, but the track's freaking awesome, dude. I mean, but it just goes into one of those things where with me, I've got my own opinions about tracks like that, trying to do no preps,
Oh shit.
I just really feel like I don't know if I need to get into all that. I don't want anything negative to come back on any of that. I mean, a lot of my buddies go and race there. I don't want it to sound like I'm throwing any shade on them trying to do no prep there, because I'm not. I hope it does good.
Yeah,
I don't think it's fast. Yeah, it's not really shade. I mean, it's the same thing like I run into a shady side. It's hard to have a no prep there because
it's fast. It's just
this is just
we got breaking news in here.
What's the breaking news? Oh shit!
Yeah, we got breaking news down there waiting on.
Oh, I got to scroll up. Oh my God!
Breaking news.
Damn it, man!
Holy shit!
Damn!
That's gonna be happy this weekend. He'd be like,
"Oh my lord!"
Happy, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be there all weekend.
I believe so.
Good.
I don't know the whole plan. I'm letting the women decide the plans, but I believe so.
Limpy, I sent you a safe one that answers the East-West debate.
Black Thunder coming in hot May. Not me driving and not my entry, but will be Black Thunder with a very good friend and driver as pilot. That's what's up.
No, but going back to what you was asking me, Happy, I think it's great for that track. I mean, for them to try to do no prep there. One thing I do agree with them doing is just doing it fresh at the beginning of the year, kind of like with Justin. It'll be the first race there. It'll be the perfect time to do a no prep there. There ain't been any racing on it all winter long, so I really feel like that'll be good for them. But, it's just me personally, man, I feel, and I've had this conversation with many people, I just feel like some tracks you do no prep and some tracks you just don't. It's like a lot of these promoters and a lot of these track owners want to do no prep. They see the sport growing, they see it blowing up. They want to do no prep at their facilities. I get it, but I'm sure some of y'all can agree, maybe not, but when a track's so freaking good and it's so smooth and it's normally prepped and all that, I've seen it myself. When you try to do a no prep out there, sometimes it's worse. It's worse than it's worse than a street surface or a backside surface, mainly because it's so smooth and it's so slick.
Yep.
And if they don't go out there and do something to it, drag it, something, it's going to be more dangerous than some of these backside places. It makes it really, really slick. So, I've tried to explain that to some people. I've tried to explain it to some track people, to try to convince them to at least go out there and drag it. You don't have to spray it, but just scuff it up a little bit,
Right.
Just mainly because you go out on a nice, smooth, normally prepped racetrack, and you just go out there and say, man, we're not going to touch it. It's going to be real no prep. I've seen so many guys hit the wall, and it's just tough. It's tough because I see a lot of them do it, and I just hate to see that, But I hope that Holly Springs has a big show. I hope that I'm sure a lot of local people will show up to support it.
Yeah,
and I hope that it does really well. I've even reached out to some of the people that know a lot of the track people there, just to try to let them know, hey, if they need any help with anything, tell them to give me a call,
right.
Whatever. So, but yeah, that's hopefully it works out good for them.
Yeah, this is the first time I heard about it.
It just popped up. It just popped up like maybe a couple weeks ago. So,
gotcha. Hey, them some bitches straight up and down.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Jesus. See, I know my titties, man. I consider myself like a tittyologist.
Tittyologist.
I've been in the game a while.
You can't say that shit while I'm eating.
I've been in the game a couple years.
Oh boy.
I'm just waiting for Kenzie's reply when she sees them in the chat.
Oh yeah, well, good thing they're gone. Yeah.
God almighty.
They got to do something. Recently, these front sides are already causing enough crashes as it is. But with that said, though, we all, I think all the drivers know what they're signing up for, no matter what. Most every driver that you see will walk every surface. I watched all the guys this weekend in Mississippi. The front side down there, the first 330 foot was stellar. After that, on the front side, it went to bare asphalt because they hadn't raced. That track's been sitting vacant. Well, the drivers walk down through there, and everybody knows what they're getting involved with. I do agree, though, with Matt. There are some of the tracks that are really fast front sides that can be slicker if they don't do shit. But when they don't do nothing and they tell the people they're not going to do nothing, that's up to the drivers to go out there and check, put the right tune-up in the car to try and do the best possible job they can do. A lot of guys just put these tune-ups in, though, and wing them, and force them down through there.
We can't judge front, like if you're saying there's wrecks because it's front side no prep or something, like, look at the front side. Dude, it's part of the game.
Well, it's part of drag racing in general. Look at all the wrecks that happened at Dutch Race this week.
Yeah.
Or last week. You know what I mean? So it happens no matter what. It happens in NHRA. It happens.
It's definitely going to happen.
It happens everywhere. And I agree, though, there's things that I think tracks can do to help prevent some.
I just feel like it would help a little bit if they at least go out there and scuff it. And drag it between rounds, I mean, that's just my opinion. Everybody's got their own opinion about it. Like the wrecks are going to happen. Like you said, this is no prep. It's part of the challenge. But just from what I've witnessed and being at a lot of different races in the last 5 or 6 years, I just feel like some of these facilities are trying too much, and just saying, man, this is real no prep. We're not even going to touch it. We're not even going to do nothing. And I've just witnessed it. I've witnessed the difference. There's a difference between,
You take like my last cash days deal I did at Shady Side in August. Like we had rain. We had a good amount of rain. And even the spring when we had rain that you were down there for Happy, we were in the drag box just up and down just to make sure everything was cleaned off good. And then we said, there's no prep going on. We just clean the surface. Send it.
Yeah. Well, and another thing, though, that does, like I noticed this weekend from where there had nothing been on it, you could reach down and push like a blister with your finger, and it would squirt out like a pimple, just water sitting underneath the rubber. Well, the drag will definitely knock the head off of those pimples for say, you know what I mean? And if there's any water under that layer of slick rubber on top, it would pop it and release it, at least let the water dry. But there was only one crash this weekend.
Well, certain tracks you don't have to, if it's rough, right? If it's rough enough, man, let them come off the trailer and freaking, that's, to me, that's real outlaw no prep. That's just, but like I said, these are just my personal opinions. But I've just seen time and time again, a lot of these facilities trying to do no prep races, and their tracks are so smooth, man. They'll be so smooth and slick. It actually makes it worse, if they just don't do anything to it. First round would just be rough. It'll just be hard to watch, And so I'm just putting that out there just because, it's just, and like I said, it's just my opinion. I'm not throwing no shade on nobody's program. I feel like it would be better to at least drag it. You don't have to prep it, but at least scuff it up a little bit.
I think it's a good thing too. I think it is just kind of make sure the bad shit's off, work it. It's not that you're sitting there running put a rotator on it or putting the
right
glue on it and shit. Literally, I've had people come up to me and said, "Man, that's gonna make the track so sticky when you drag it." I'm like, "You have no idea what you're talking about."
Yeah.
Dustin Face, I see your comment down there. Southside will probably be like that. First 10 or 15 passes, 7 years shut down, nothing ran down. The thing about that is, and the difference of what we're discussing now is, there's no rubber on the Southside surface, so it'll actually be coarse. The concrete will be coarse up front. And dude, that's good. It'll actually be a coarse surface, so I think that surface will take rubber better than like what Matt's talking about. It's a track that's been ran for with a bunch of rubber down over the years, and it's just rubber really smooth.
The ones with really smooth and slick,
See, that Southside track won't be smooth. It'll be coarse from where the rubber is just totally gone.
Right.
Which is a totally different feel in its own, too. I mean, that's...
Well, I'll give you a perfect example. When we first started doing our Beyond 660 events, we were at Jackson Dragway. We're no longer there anymore. But one of the things that I butted heads with, the owner there and the previous owner there, was he wanted to do no preps there from the front side. And I was trying to just, be as honest as I could be and just let the guy know, hey, I think if you're going to do no prep, you need to keep it on the backside where we are, because it's just, the track is so good. They've radial raced there for years. I mean, for a long time. And so the front side was so good and so smooth. It was the same situation like I explained a minute ago. And so what would happen whenever he did a couple of no preps there, after a few cars go down it, the first 60 to 100 feet get really good. But then out there, on the other end, it was still slick as ice. And so, it was just, it made it more of a challenge and all that. But to me, I think there's a fine line where you have to draw that line and say, you know,
where it gets too dangerous.
right. I mean, we all know the risk. We've all been to some sketchy ass no prep tracks, but there's a difference between war in the woods no prep and somebody trying to do a no prep at Jackson Dragway. It's two totally different deals. And so yeah, two totally different services. And I mean, that was all I was gonna say is yeah, for sure it's gonna come around. Yeah, it's gonna come around on the first 80 feet.
Yep.
But after that, if you're not out there in between rounds dragging it with something or scuffing it, at least it's just gonna be like ice the whole entire event, unless it's 100 something degrees outside, But
track conditions, what you think about the gut? Can I ask? Me personally, I think the gut's badass. I think the surface is badass. It's tricky, but it's fast.
Yeah.
Limpy.
It's fast, bro.
You got bumps, you got dips, you got transitions.
I think it's badass. So if you haven't ever been to the gut, I think you need to put it on. That's a bucket list track.
But if you get out of the groove, bro, hang on, because it's got a little downslope.
Yeah, it's pitched on both sides, like for water can run off. So if you get off that, maybe going for a ride. And
It's
I bet
definitely
racing
got
there
some-
too, you would feel like you're racing in a tunnel. With the I bet I'd love to make a pass there and something, just that fence down both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it'd be wild. It'd be different.
It's definitely a bucket list place.
George
The shutdown sketchy there too.
Yeah. George Ray's is bucket list for me. I've never been.
Oh, dude, you want to see a real freaking outlaw no prep track? You go to George Ray's, buddy. I'm telling you, it's kind of like War in the Woods. It's its own animal. Like you're only going to go certain numbers there, or you're going to crash, bro. Like you can't go but so fast there, or it's going to be bad. You know what I'm saying? It's got a lot of dips. The concrete there is old and cracked, and there's all kinds of tricks to getting down that track. But if you want to go, that's another bucket list place. If you want to go see a piece of history, that place has been there for decades, man, and it's definitely a bucket list place to go to.
That's somewhere I've always wanted to go, just because of the history of it.
Me too.
That's where what's his name wrecked last year, right?
Pickup truck.
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Brian Britt.
Beetlejuice.
Brian Britt.
Yeah, Brian Britt had a bad crash there.
That was a really bad crash.
Yes, it was.
But he was trying to run a number too.
Yeah, he was running, making a good pass, and then like I said, it's just sketchy.
Oh, whoa.
Full screen that, Corey. Come on, man. Come on, Corey. Hello, Corey. Full screen now. Happy. Hello.
Wake up.
Wake up. Full screen, Corey. Happy. There you go. Oh,
what the hell?
Corey's awake right now.
Y'all are
Damn it.
All right, that's it. She's done.
Damn.
don't take much.
My bad. I was eating.
Oh, Lord.
Fucking deer in the headlights. We're like, hello.
Corey's all like, what?
Happy, load them pictures up. I want her live reaction.
Dude, them other brothers would be hitting, son. I can't help
Check
it.
these out, babe.
Make this full screen.
Look, hold on. Look at these things.
Make this full screen, Corey.
I hope not.
Yeah, she's all over TikTok.
I hope not. Mopar.
Yeah.
She says she's TikTok famous. She's going to be at the car show this weekend.
She's also TikTok famous. Let me just say.
Oh yeah.
Look at Kenzie all transporting Happy's logo.
Would that, like, so if you had tits that big and if I come up to you and was like, Glenn, would it bother you if I try and lift one of those?
She's a man.
She's a man? There's no way she's got a dick because this picture, we can see it.
Not necessarily. She's had the surgery to chop the
She's
dick.
not a man. She's just
Look at her face. That's not a man.
No, that's not a man. Look at her tits.
That's not a man. Are you?
No,
Does she got big hands?
I know you've been sedated today, but I need you to give us a program.
They did.
Oh, boy.
Any rough questions.
Not while I'm eating, Kenzie.
That's a fucking rough.
She don't have. Is that an Adam's apple? How would you notice if they
Probably a dick in her mouth? You never know.
You wouldn't. We have a patient like that.
Yeah, but I want to see it.
You're not going to see it because they pop the dick off and then make a vagina.
Really? Do they tuck the dick inside?
No, it gets chopped off.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Oh boy.
Would you like to see a picture?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Hey, find it on YouTube and see if we can watch it.
What is
Oh
that?
my god.
Find it on YouTube.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Watch
You ever
it.
been to the Wild Horse Saloon? Speaking of girls.
Wild Horse Saloon?
Yeah.
Is that where we're going this weekend?
No. Have you ever been to it? It's on 7th Street.
Wild Horse Saloon. I don't think.
Wild
I bet
Horse
that's-
Saloon Gentlemen's Club.
They got chicks with dicks?
They got chicks with dicks?
Well, I don't know, but Sarah was searching Facebook and there's
Easy, I'm lying. Mention nobody's names.
what? Whose name am I going to mention?
Wild Horse Saloon. Oh yeah, I've been there. That used to be a Classy Lady. Or,
Oh yeah.
That used to be another one.
Well, they're doing a big strip thing.
Yeah, that's where old boy
No.
got shot.
The Leopard's Lounge or something.
Dude, the DJ shit.
What in the hell is going on?
Oh.
Yeah.
We've gone off the tracks.
We got Limpy Mysterio up here.
We didn't go off the track.
That's
We
the old
crashed,
Limpador.
and we're waiting on the rest.
Limpador. Oh my god.
It's Blimpador. Get it right. It's
Limpador.
Listen,
It's
only
Limpy.
freaks wear masks. Take that shit off.
Damn.
Oh, not chop the dick
Oh
off.
my God, how can they hear me?
Because you're loud.
No,
Huh?
I'm not loud.
We can't hear you.
Using his laptop microphone.
They said
We
they
can't hear you.
Yeah, they only get like a word or two.
Bullshit. We get the
Oh,
whole
yeah.
conversation.
Every single word. No, don't pull me into that.
Loud and clear, buddy.
Hold up. Happy's throwing everybody under the bus. Get out.
Mike
of
said he couldn't hear shit.
Why is Corey? Why are they all fucking
I had the whole.
What the fuck is wrong
Look,
with
they
you?
don't know how to take their screen off.
Yeah, I don't.
Poor guys. Justin said, "Oh, fuck." Man
Yeah.
said, "Fuck it." He's here for the show.
Kenzie, I've seen your wrath already once. It scares me.
Yeah, Justin Lee was talking about you from this weekend too.
Wow. What's he talking about me?
He said he could tell why people's a little nervous around you.
Fuck you.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Why?
I'm not nervous around Kenzie. Kenzie likes me.
Oh no, I guess you got on somebody's ass.
Whose ass did I get on?
I don't know. I was trying to think.
It's
probably
probably all
Happy's,
the from the tire crack camera.
Oh
probably-
yeah, she was doing
probably got
tire
on-
crack.
It's probably she was getting
Yeah,
on
and
your
there's
ass.
that
and
one
she
guy
don't
that
like-
kept standing in fucking front of me. Get the fuck out of my way.
She don't put up with no shit when it's tire crack time.
That's just how you have to talk to him, bro.
You really do. And then what's crazy is it'll be the same guy,
Oh, yeah.
the same dude every time. And you're
Oh, yeah.
and after about the fourth, excuse me, there's tire crack camera.
Oh, I
And
quit.
she was
I
being
don't-
nice.
Get the fuck out
Finally,
of
she was like, "Hey, dude." Like, and then he'd knock over the lights. You know, she set up the lights at the back tire so we could see on the backside. Same dude knocked him over. Oh shit, my bad. I didn't see it. Like,
Dude, I wish y'all could have seen. I wish y'all could have seen us running tire crack at that Grand Hustle race, dude. Like my boy Sean, my boy Sean and Cheyenne came in clutch because it was a full team effort just to run the tire crack camera. They were having to snatch motherfuckers by their hoodies
Yep.
And one time, Sean, my buddy Sean's not a big guy, and one time he grabbed Rankin and like snatched him back and about made him fall. And he told me after the race, he's like, dude, and he's like, I ain't gonna lie. He said, when that swole up motherfucker turned around, I thought we was going to have to scrap, but he was cool. He's like, I didn't realize how big he was till he turned around, and I was like, oh shit! I was about to just snatch this dude to the ground.
Was that the come up short, or was that something else?
Yeah, that was the one that nobody ever talked about all the good shit that happened. It was just all fucked up.
The megaphone?
Yes. It's fucking necessary.
We don't need you with the megaphone. Gosh damn.
Or at least a stun gun. Get her a stun gun.
Yeah,
Hey, happy.
Or like a cattle
You're
prod.
like one of them little 9-volt battery
rods.
stun guns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stun gun would be.
And
Cattle prod. Cattle prod.
Cattle prod.
But
Yeah, the
easy
one that's like
one
a
that
little
ain't just
baseball
gonna
bat.
pull your dick
I'd
out
rather-
on and it'll just kind
I'd
of.
rather get hit
I'm
with
not
the
that
stun gun than the
hateful.
cattle prod
I know-
because I've got hit with
I'm
stun
not
gun
that
or
hateful.
cattle prod before.
I've got hit with a cattle prod and cheek of my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'd
It's a
rather get hit with
handful.
a stun gun. I think I'd rather get hit with stun gun.
I would too.
That's why cattle prod will be better. Little bat like that.
Just a little.
You want to talk about? I mean, you talking
wanna try it
about
out?
somebody blowing the head of dick off? Now that
I'm telling you.
That'll blow their dick off.
my old man used to haul cattle for a living, and so that's how I know. That's how I know what them cattle prods feel like. Hey, you ever people are like, oh, aluminum isn't
Conductive.
a conductor. The fuck it ain't.
Yeah, bullshit.
I still remember getting fucking holding on to the trailer. My dad hitting one of them fucking trailer deal, and I fucking
Went through it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So Justin, have you ever been hit by cattle prod? We're trying to figure out what's the best for Kenzie here.
Yeah. I like the cattle prod.
That's probably what he's talking about. I didn't think.
Yeah,
They've seen you in your pure. form.
we've done the stun guns. They don't really do much, but yeah, cattle prod's a little bit.
I'm
more
sure
intense.
it was that guy. I know. Or
Yeah,
it could have been that girl that got in the alley with me. That's when I told you take care of her. Or we've been fighting.
Oh, God.
I said,
Oh.
ma'am, do you mind backing up a little bit for the tire crap? She said, oh, certainly. You got to be nice. If you treat people with respect and kindness,
Full screen on this. We need full screen on this.
There we go. Here comes
We
the
need full
slap.
screen on
do
this.
the same back. But when you're like, hey, bitch, this is your fourth time,
Only so
then
many
sometimes
times.
they're going to be like, hey,
Let me-
you know what? Fuck you.
Well,
I'm going to stand here.
I didn't
Because
have
if
my
you told,
bodyguard
if you talk
Corey
to me
there
like
with me,
that,
so I had to.
I'm going to stand there with my camera and be like, you know what? Fuck you, bitch.
Kenzie, at least powder up before you slap him. Let's see a good one. We got to put a
Hell
little baby
no.
powder on that bit.
Corey there to protect me and hold me back. So I had to behave this
She
weekend.
said she didn't have Corey there to hold her back, so she had to behave
I had to
herself.
behave.
Yeah, we was out of state. We was in Mississippi.
Yeah, I had to behave.
That beat your ass. Though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I went all the way to I
Oh,
went
it
all the
took
way to
3 guys to
Kentucky
hold me
wants to be
back?
start line security just for Kenzie. See, I think I was being nice. and
You're
just trying to
doing
keep everybody-
just fine, Kenzie. Just keep cussing them motherfuckers out. They'll move out of the way.
That's
Okay.
right. She did do good this weekend. There was a couple protests on Tire Crack, and went back to her camera. It was clear as day. I mean, a couple guys come up. Now, the way Justin did it, you paid $100. If there was any call, finish line or starting line, you pay $100. At the end of the round, we review it before we do chip draw. And it was simple. And we had a couple guys come up and was like, hey, I want to review that call. And I was like, all right, it's $100. If you lose, it goes in the pot. If you win, I'm going to give it back to you. And we went back and looked at it, and there was a couple that was clear as day. I mean, just clear. Now, there was one really close one. There was a $1,500 grudge race. I was holding the pot. They asked me, 2 dudes I'd never met before, so I was biased. They come up, handed me the pot. I held it. One of the guys jumped, but it was close. So they come up there, and it was a bunch of younger dudes, and they're yelling and shit. And we want to see the camera. We want to see it. And I said, I tell you, here, let me zoom up. Let me show you how we do it. You could see the tire clear as day and see my headlamp clear as day. And I said, see here, right here, the tire moving and the lights off. And the little dude there that owned the car, he was like, bro, I seen it. Big guy, I see it. He's like, you're straight. And I said, man, I said this in the driver's meeting. I don't know if you were in the driver's meeting because you all are grudge racers. They weren't a part of the event. Yeah. And he's like, no. He said, man, that's legit. He's like, I see it. He said, I'm just mad at myself. You know, I mean, I lost $750. And I was like, I get it, but I want you to see it. And I said, all your dudes back here, you know, that's talking right now, that's mouthing, tell them that you see it too. That, you know, I'm not trying to bully you or nothing. I want you to see what really happened. He was like, bro, he kept calling me big homie. Big homie, I see it. You're good. You're good.
Well, they know these guys, you know, they get pissed off when they lose a bet or whatever. And, you know, believe me, I've had to hurt a lot of feelings on tire crack and finish line. And it's tough, but you have to just show them, you know.
Yeah.
But I agree with making them pay. Me and Limpy's talked about this before. It's like, you know, we've talked about possibly doing it too, you know, where they got to pay at least $50 or something. And, you know, if the call don't go their way, you just put the money in the pot. You know.
Well, if not, and I really do, I'd like to induct that into everything as well, every event, because if not, you're going to get some really bullshit long shot calls that people's like lost by a car. If you lose by a car, you know you fucking lost. Now, if you lose by a bumper, it's worth protesting. And there was a call made this weekend, and the guy, our finish line guy, made the call. The guy didn't come up and protest it. Well, later on in the night, the finish line guy come to me and he was like, man, check this one out. And I'm telling you, they were on the line. But the guy in the other lane approached me after the event. And he said, did you see that finish line call? And I said, yes. He said, would have you protested it if you was me? And I said, yes. He said, I just didn't want to slow the program down. I took his word for it. I lost. And I said, that takes a badass dude. You know what I mean? I said, man, much respect to you that you just put it all in the hands of the guy at the finish line. I said, mad respect. I said, me, I know you couldn't see him beside you. I know you couldn't because they were bumper to bumper. And honest to God, and I don't know if the guy's watching here or not, if it would have been a protest and I had to make the call, it would have been a rerun. It was that close. It was one of those camera views where the car closer to the camera had the light blur. You know what I'm saying? You could see the car in the far lane, which was his. The car in the close lane had the light blur. And the blur was in front of the line. But if I had to look at that
I know what he did wrong there. And I'm sure Matt knows what he did wrong there. But that's what happens when you get people that really don't know what you're doing.
Yes.
And because, you know, they think, oh, I can just go this route or I can go this route. You know, we've got many, many years invested in learning how to do this stuff. So, I mean, if you want to pay big money and you want to get somebody on there because, you know, you don't want, you know, you can't afford to pay somebody, you know.
It's tough, man. It's tough because there's a lot of guys that really are trying to do good and they're trying to have a good, smooth program and they want to be fair, but it takes a lot of practice, man. Yes. And what makes it hard and what makes it even harder now than what it was 5 or 6 years ago when we started doing this is the cars are going so much faster, bro.
Sure.
Like
competition,
and so it's tough. It's tough even at 968 frames per second to catch some of these guys directly on the line. You know, so when you got one real close like that, it makes it twice as hard to have a clear enough shot to be able to make a fair call. Like, you know, I'll give you an example. At the last race we did, I had a rerun that I had to do. And even though in my mind I knew that the guy in the left lane came around him, the only frame that I had was where both of them were almost at the line. Okay. So the only other frame that I had was after they had passed the line. And so I couldn't, even though I knew that the guy in the left lane probably came around him by an inch, I didn't have what I needed to make that call fair, so I had to explain that to him because, you can watch it in slow motion and you can see the guy and you say, man, he came around him. But the problem is I couldn't get the frame that I needed to make a fair call so where both drivers could feel, like they were being treated fairly. So we had to rerun it. Both of them respected, my call after I explained it to them. And so we reran it and it was all good. But sometimes it's like that. And the cars are getting so fast, so much more faster now. It's harder. And I've done the research, guys. There is not a camera out there that goes any slower than the ones that we use. Not even Street Outlaws people can slow them down fast enough.
Right.
970 frames per second is about all you're going to get.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and it's tough.
Timmy on Limpy's scooter, ain't it?
No, this is apparently me on my scooter.
This was Limpy when he hit the sand. This was Limpy when he hit the sandbar. This is Limpy when he hit the sandbar.
That's definitely Timmy.
He never put an arm out.
I was trying to get it when he stopped, like his first rebound.
He just goes with it, man.
Oh God.
Could you imagine if the girl from the Autorama was on a scooter and did that to Dent?
Oh my God, man, she's liable to shoot off in the air. She's liable to shoot off in the air like a balloon.
Jet Black, I see your comment about a beams at the traps, and yeah, there is people that's made stuff that you can even take to the street and have a finish line beam, and there's stuff that you can transport it to the backside of these tracks. But
Duke,
really, this is how we do it. This is how we do it in the street. This is how it's been done. I know that we could get more professional, maybe with certain things like that. But
at that point, you just got to use the timers,
Yeah, this is the street feel that we're trying to bring to the no prep track world. How we all do this in the streets, and it works for us. And it may not be perfect, but we try and make it. We try and make the best 100% calls we can possibly make. Like this weekend, I would have called it a rerun on that footage that I.
But also, people need to realize that when you're looking for something,
you'll see it.
Camera, your brain will tell you how to see it. If you don't want to see it, then
it's not there.
Same thing.
Yep.
And I really like too. If you've got to look at it more than 2 or 3 minutes,
I've said this year I think I can't see it within 2 minutes, then it's same length.
It's just going to be a rerun, and I think that's as fair as it can be.
It's either what we called or it's a rerun.
That's it.
I gotta take that. I've been guilty of looking at it for a while. But
you'll see it. You'll find more shit the longer you look at it.
But the problem is when you show somebody and when you see it, when you first time you see it, you go, "Oh, there it is, right there." You see it, and you're like, "All right," and then you show them again, then you're like,
"Oh shit!"
And then you see something different, and they're like, "Oh shit!"
Oh shit!
Oh no! When you see it, and then you go to show them, and they go, "No, I'm not. I don't, dude." I
well,
don't see what
but
you're
then,
seeing,
but also if you see it and then it changes when because you're Brian, you're like.
I've done that.
I just seen it a while ago, and now here, watch this. You're like, oh shit, hold on, let me look at this again.
Well, that goes back to like I said earlier before all the shit started freezing up. I don't know if y'all heard me or not, but if I'm making a call from the big end and I come across the radio pretty quick and I say, left lane by a half a fender. It was left lane by half a fender. Like you can take that to the bank. But if you know, like if it's taking me a minute, if it's taking me a couple of minutes to really look at it, then it's going to be an inch or 3 inches. It's going to be a bumper or less, And so it's tough sometimes being down there because I know that, Limpy's up there with everybody crowded around wanting to know. And, it's tough sometimes because Like that one year we were in the woods, and I had so many close calls, man. The most I've ever had to call, and I had just as many people crowded around me on the finish line as Limpy did on the starting line, and it got so bad where I had to just tell everybody back the fuck up. Like, I need some space. I need everybody to just back up so I can look at this. And so when it's less than a bumper, it's tough. Sometimes it takes more than a couple of minutes.
The front side deal. I like the way Mike did his this weekend. If you're going to do if you don't want to do instant green, you still want to do flashlight start. We used the beams pre-stage and then the finish line. So we told people, double ball, but that's not your start. And then they watched me. So
yeah, it worked pretty good for the
most part.
That's a good idea.
We've done that for 2 seasons here in Louisville at the underground deal. We lined them up on the tree goes green, and then I headlamp started them.
Yeah, we took all the bulbs out. We just had the 2 pre-stage.
Look at this comment.
Damn, dog. Best looking thing
I resemble that remark.
You say that while in church.
There's a reason why they call him Matty Fresh. It's the freshest man there is.
Limpy, did we get any? I don't even know. Did anyone ask to view footage at all this weekend or last weekend?
I don't think so.
Like starting line crack. I don't think we had anything.
No. I thought you were going to contest it. That you thought the old boy jumped because yours was so bad, but yours was just that bad.
Yeah, Justin. But see, the difference there is the tire was on the starting line. So instead of how we race now, bumper to bumper, it'll be tire to tire. Yep. Tire will trip the start line beam. Tire will, obviously trip the finish line.
It'll be dictated by the tire no matter what.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I've adapted to either way. I tell somebody, if you want to have somebody down there, then we got video. If you want to do out that, then I mean, that's the way we did it. When I started doing no prep back in 06 was like that, off the tree.
Yep.
Nope, I heard it.
I like it. My tires. Oh yeah, forget about
get you one of them.
No shit.
The Firebird little hanger.
I don't know. As high as his tires was, that thing would have to come down about 10 foot.
He done it this weekend too. It didn't take flight, but he was toting the front end across the stripe on the big end.
Holy shit!
And sometimes that can hurt. Sometimes that can hurt racers. Sometimes, like I've had a couple of them that was within an inch or two, and that front end being up so high, if you're making the call by the bumper, it's tough. I mean, it's tough when the bumpers are, aimed up and not down towards the line. So,
hey, by the way, Brandon, congratulations going all the way to Mississippi and getting that hard tire win.
Hey, he's gangster too. He unloaded in Mississippi and made some street hits.
Oh hell!
He just pulled off the side of the road, found him a stretch of road, made him a hit. I was like,
"Let her eat tater chip, huh?"
It's like, that's what's up. That's that Kentucky street racer coming out of you. I like seeing that shit.
I got a question. Did he get there on time or was he a Kentucky 20?
Oh no, he was early. He got there before I got there. Go figure.
Damn Kentuckians.
He was asking me where to park. I said, shit, I ain't there.
Hey, Justin, by the way, if Happy ever comes to your event, you need to tell him if we're actually starting at 12, tell him to be there at 10:30.
I think the flyer does say 10.
He'll be there around 11:35.
It's all good.
Damn Kentucky hours.
Brandon, a street racer, forced a track race. That's facts.
I'm telling you right now, I've learned this year. Just give Happy the hour and a half buffer.
Part of it.
We're sitting there in Kentucky. Me and Chris, where the hell's Happy since I'm at Cookout? And then he blames it on Kenzie.
She had his time.
Damn.
Yeah, look, Justin said it. I was there on time every day this weekend. We were good to go.
Limpy, is the warden coming?
No, she's working. It'll just be me and Matt. And is your boy going?
I mean, if we can fit his big ass in the car,
Oh boy.
you know, he grows like 3 inches every time you see him. He's
I'm about to fucking get a roof rack for that motherfucker.
You just need a sunroof for his ass where he can just stick his head up.
We'll tie him to the luggage rack up top.
I swear, man, he just keeps growing, dude. He's like 6'7" now.
Gosh, damn.
Yeah, he's 6'7", 310, 17 years old. He's growing on me.
Big fucking.
He got to shake that pussy off with a stick, dog. I'm telling you, man.
Dude, you don't know half.
Hey, his girlfriend comes up to his waist, so I guess that's
yeah.
I guess that's perfect.
Yeah, she's like 5 foot, or not even that, probably like 4'10". She's little bitty.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Just leave facts. Hey, Limpy, are you close to all the? Yeah, are you close to all the fires in Texas?
I don't even know where they are.
West Texas.
I mean, it depends on where out West Texas. I mean, I'm west of Fort Worth, so
I forgot
I think
what
it's further. I think it's further west than you are.
like Odessa and like out there, oil field country, or what?
Man, that shit's
Yeah, where's the plant that makes the nukes and stuff like that?
Texas fire.
Oh, it's up in the Panhandle or whatever, like North Texas. It looks like
Panhandle, yep.
South Oklahoma.
South Oklahoma.
Yeah, like
850,000
west,
acres.
west of Oklahoma.
The pictures are crazy.
It is.
Wonder if that's out there where the quadruple six ranch is. You know that's out there where that is.
No shit.
Out there. Yeah.
4 6s.
4 6.
Damn, man.
Limpy said smoke coming from his house. Yeah. I'll smoke to that right now. You heard me?
Damn, he's been cutting up in church tonight.
Yeah, it's in the panhandle. He's not giving me a town, no. I've been watching on the news. Yep. 2 hours ago, he said 850,000 acres is burned.
Damn.
It's out of a town of Canadian. That's actually the town's called Canadian.
Wasn't that so?
Damn Canadians.
We're on Kentucky 20.
Near the cattle country town of Canadian.
Fucking Canadians, man.
Now the second largest ever recorded fire in Texas.
Everything's coming across the border these days.
Damn.
Canadian, Texas. All right, here we go.
Yep.
Some ship ketchup chips, some ship fire.
Yeah.
Hey, what about these ketchup Cheetos?
What?
They're now Canada now has ketchup Cheetos.
We do.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I like Trump.
Alex, we need some ketchup Cheetos.
I know the ketchup chips are
I
fire.
haven't tried those.
I don't know. I don't know if they'll let me into Kobo with bags of chips, but I can try. Or I mean, I can bring them, leave them in my car.
Oh yeah, that's way the hell up there.
Oh,
no, that ain't down there by the 4 6s.
Yeah, just bring us.
That's way up north.
Oh, Jimmy John's in America now has Miss Vicky's sweet and spicy dill pickle chips.
Oh, there
wow.
you go.
Oh, there you go.
And they're fire too. I know I don't supposed to be eating potato chips, but I actually ate. I still had some in the Miss Vicky's bag and finished them off the other day. Gosh, damn!
That looks like the whole area.
Wait a minute. You were still eating on them chips? You got it dig or die?
Yep.
And they've been open. How the hell are they not stale?
Well, you gotta keep them shits wrapped up. Keep a clamp on them.
He's got a cure bag. He's got a cure bag in there that he keeps them in.
I mean, is that shit vacuum? Do you eat it and then put it in the vacuum sealer?
I've been known to have a vacuum seal or two.
Yeah, we already know he can suck
Suck a golf ball to a garden hose.
Yeah, we already know he can suck the engine to a tailpipe, man.
Damn it,
He
man.
can suck the maple out of that tree.
No, I mean, I was cleaning up.
Man, damn.
I was looking to see. I was gonna go grocery shopping. I was gonna get some chips, and like I opened, I still had like a little bit of the Lay's ketchup chips left, and I was like, damn. I was eating on these at Dig or Die, and I opened the bag. I wonder if they're still good.
Oh yeah,
mine were still good though because those chips are.
Them were still from this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's some of my favorites too.
Well, it's almost like I gotta get you guys not big bags, or just get you little snack bags and get you like 4 or 5.
Fuck that. Them things don't last when you're high.
Wait a minute.
Try and make
Hey.
BMP.
Don't forget the Pib Zeros, by the way.
Oh, she brought home a case of Dr. Pepper Zeros. I don't know if they're out yet or not.
Well, it's what my Invisible Cup has in it.
I want to try some of those root beer zeros that you sent me the other day.
Oh, dude, if you don't get it before Katie's side, I'll bring some.
He said they're fire. You
can't taste zero?
Dude, they got A&W root beer zero and A&W cream soda zero.
Speaking of, Dole brought home some my ice cream cone deals with the nutty
drumsticks.
The time Dairy Queen had that drumstick blizzard, man. Oh man, I was in love.
You can't say
they got some.
Now. You're gonna feel happy.
They got some down here at the store that we've been tearing up lately. They're the drumstick bunny trails.
Really?
The bunny trails. Yeah.
Misfit.
They're fire.
There they are.
That looks pretty good, actually.
Oh, they are, man. Gosh,
that's
damn.
That's
good.
the last bag I got here.
Oh yeah, Matt. 300. I did the half and then the whole one. No.
Oh yeah. Still didn't touch it, huh?
No.
Damn, bro. You done built up a tolerance, homie.
He's got the immunity.
You done built up a tolerance, homie. You might have to eat 2 of them.
Well, I did. I did the next night. I did a 300 and I went out and smoked a couple bowls and I was really gone.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Justin Lee, if you come to BMP this weekend, I'll start the pot for the best wheelie. It can be across the finish line, mid-track, starting line, wherever.
I'll tell you what, he had a badass car this weekend on the backside too. Just got away from him a little bit. They made some changes between rounds, and he come up and was telling me what they did. They just went a little too far with it. That backside racing's a whole animal of its own, man. The guys that are really, really, really good at that shit. It's wild watching what they're doing, how they're moving weight and what they're doing. Every pass, they change a little bit.
There you go, Houston.
There it is, Houston.
I'm leaving Friday, Houston. Come on.
Yeah, seeing Houston's car's up and running.
He's on the Satan's fuel now. That shit that burns your eyes.
Oh shit!
Satan's fuel.
He was on the Lord's fuel that smelled like some good moonshine. Now he's on Satan's fuel. Work will still be there when you get back.
I guess this is
Gosh,
the fire.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
Golly.
Holy shit.
That's from the clouds. That's the clouds down there. I think that must be a big old drone footage.
Damn, man.
That's rough.
That's yep.
Oh, same thing. There we go.
And they said it's been so dry and windy that it's moving so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we're starting to feel. I guess all the people moving from California here is bringing all that shit with them. You know, because it's always
bringing the fire starter.
Yeah, there's always a fire in California every year.
Yeah,
they done brought the fire starters with them.
Yeah.
Hold up. Oh.
His whole neighbor's eyes be bloodshot.
Mooresville. Well, I just seen Bubba made a post. Mooresville's already canceled, so I'm gonna send Bubba the flyer too. Bubba needs to come this weekend. Houston, call in. You'll be all right.
Mooresville had one.
Yeah, they have front side.
Dude, it was. You know what it was here last. When I got here Monday or Tuesday. Monday. 92 degrees here.
Holy shit.
Already. It was already 92 degrees here. I think Monday or Tuesday. And this morning, 32.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's like 30 here now.
Yeah, yesterday here it was almost 80 degrees, and today, like right now, it's dropping down in the 30s. Stupid.
It's 24 here right now. It was ridiculous. I mean,
I
this
woke
morning it was nice. It was 60 degrees when I went to work.
Yeah.
Houston,
Oh no, it was cold this morning when I got up, and it stayed cold all day.
Hey, Chris, you guys got bad storms last night.
Yeah, there was a couple of tornadoes like down in like Southwest Ohio. We didn't really get much by me, which is good.
Houston, this backside's gonna be like Kentucky Dragway. It would be worth calling into work for.
Isn't he the owner?
No, he's not the owner.
I thought he owned it.
He's close enough. Close enough. Who won the race? Happy? Oh, you damn well know who won that race, John.
Well, we had two winners. Bear Trap won the front side Friday night, and then Jared Bradshaw won the backside.
I'm not saying nothing, but John is a part of a team from North Carolina. Starts with D, ends with Denver.
He's rolling. He's laughing.
Colorado guys.
Colorado, fire it up, fire it up. I'll smoke to that. I'll smoke to Ed. E's and B's podcast. He fires.
I'll say that.
Is that where Ed's from?
Yeah,
I thought he was from up north somewhere.
He was originally from Indiana, but he moved to Colorado like back in the early 2000s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Booze Traveler. That one in Grand Band last night. I was actually watching that on my radar, and before they even had the warning out, there was a mega fucking correlation coefficient of just fucking debris in the air, and they didn't even realize a tornado warning. So like, I can't imagine like how much shit got fucked up and nobody knew about it.
Oh, dude, it hit the Air Force Museum in Dayton or wherever it is, and like ripped some sides off some of the hangars.
I was talking about Michigan last night.
The one in Michigan and Grand, whatever. I was watching Ryan's channel live on YouTube as soon as I watch him anytime a storm's coming up, man. He's pretty badass.
Yep. Ryan
Ryan Hall,
y'all.
Ryan Hall, yeah, I watch him on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got like 1.7 million subscribers. Like he's legit. Like he actually goes out and like most of the money he gets out of like donations and stuff from YouTube, like they donate back to the communities that get hit.
He had 1 million views in 12 hours. Damn. His following's huge, man.
Hey, Mike, I'm still hitting that one that you got.
Did you know that?
Yeah. Yep.
Bill?
That's almost done.
I thought you would have killed that thing by now.
Oh, it's done. I was almost done when I left, but I was like,
that's what I figured.
I wish.
That's what I was originally looking at going to school for, was meteorology and then storm chasing.
Really?
Hell, you ain't got to go to school for that shit, Corey. These dumbasses nowadays just guess what it's going to be. Hell.
Yeah, hey, but if you get a piece of paper, you get paid more.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up.
Hey,
we're all watching.
There was a dude that was on the Memphis news station down here local. He messed it up for some these Mississippi farmers down here, and did he was wrong on the forecast, and they caught his ass slipping at the gas station and beat the brakes off his ass. That's no lie. That's no lie. Look it up. They caught his ass slipping. The farmers did, and they beat his ass. They must have planted a bunch of shit. And
hey, there wasn't anything with the PPAS down there, was it?
Yeah, some of them guys.
Oh boy.
Yeah, them fucking guys down in the Delta don't play. They come up here to Memphis and caught his ass slipping at the gas station and beat his ass. Dave Brown was his name. He's no longer with Fox 13 News. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
So, Chris, what the hell is going on with the drag strip?
Yeah. Fuck.
Like, what's really going on?
Hold on.
Or what can be talked about, or what just...
Chris said he's buying the drag strip from what I heard.
Yeah, I know somebody said that today too. I was like, we can handle one lease on a track. Do you think we can actually handle two?
Shit.
So basically the backstory is, if you haven't followed, so we found out some information Monday, actually found out social media, that one of our tracks that just got opened last year they were not posting a schedule for the year for 24 for some odd reason, which was very odd considering I have 3 events there. And there's multiple other events that go on as well, including they do a semi race. It's a truck company that owns the track.
So how many events in total do you think for 24?
That I know of, there was probably at least 20.
Holy
25?
shit!
Oh, wow.
I mean, if I had to count, I know of at least 10 off the top of my head, including my 3.
Wow.
So, and a lot of people are confused. Like, why would you they were hyping it up over the last couple weeks? Like, oh, we can't wait to open, can't wait for this year. This year's gonna be awesome. Like
the track was saying this.
The track was saying this. And everybody was blindsided by this Facebook post. Well, then I was actually on OGR's live feed Saturday or Monday night, and somebody popped in and said, "Hey, why is not Coonley open?" And I was like, "What the hell is this guy talking about?" So then I went to the Facebook page, saw the thing, and I was like, what? And then all of a sudden, my phone's ringing, and it's Mike, business partner. We're like, hey, what the fuck is this about? So then I was like, all right, I'm calling somebody. So we have 2 contacts there at Coonley, the track manager and the operations manager. Neither of them the one got back to me, which was the operations manager. Confirmed what happened. So basically, the logistics of it is the track didn't think it was going to be able to open this year because of the track manager having a back surgery this year. Didn't say when this back surgery was going to be. I think that the owner kind of jumped the gun, thinking they weren't going to be able to open because the track manager was going to be out. So the track manager's been there for 34 years. Like, he has been there since the beginning, since it was old Thompson. And I think that he got scared that, without him there, the track's doomed. They couldn't do it.
Right.
And from what I understand it was a very sudden decision. Hey, we're not opening this year. Track's for sale. We're closing down. That's it.
So who made the post?
I don't know.
But
somebody that has with the track, or was it on their page or whatever?
It was on their page. Yeah, it was on.
So it has to be somebody with admin status, I guess.
Yeah. So I would assume either it was the owner of the trucking company, or it was somebody that took a script from him, basically. So we kind of found out some information and stuff. From the information that I discovered last night after talking, that I have a good feeling about what's about to happen. I feel like it's going to reverse back to a 180, that they're going to open this track, that the track's going to be open this year. Nothing's going to happen.
Good.
It's not closed. I'm expecting that to happen. Now, today was supposed to have been a D-Day meeting. So there was supposed to be a meeting today. I don't know what the status of that happened to that meeting today. I did not get any information this afternoon about if anything actually happened. I just know that the 2 people that they did let go were supposed to be in that meeting today.
Oh boy.
With the owner of the track.
Now, when you say let go, what do you mean?
Relieve the duty?
So basically what happened was when they found out that Jim wasn't going to be able to run, that he supposedly was going to have this back surgery, that he was going to be able to run the track, they said, well, we're just going to close down. That's it. That we're done.
Right.
And the operations manager is the one actually got the call and was like, hey, we're not opening the track anymore. You're out of a job. That's it. So he was completely blindsided everybody was blindsided by this whole ordeal.
Wow.
Gotcha. Including everybody else too, because obviously, we're expecting to have Vince there this year.
Right.
So, what are you going to do? I'm freaking out. What the hell are we going to do? We're just going to axe 3 events off our schedule for the year, or what are you going to do? I need to start reaching out to places and find another place to host these events. What do you do? But I think it was very sudden. and I think that like I think there's gonna be some good that's gonna come out of it, basically.
So they may have spoke before they really stopped and discussed it and thought about everything.
So yeah, so basically all of so this happened Monday night. Tuesday, the entire community tore them apart. It was bad. It was bad. I mean, like this ain't just some normal track. This is the oldest track in Ohio. This is the very first drag strip in Ohio. So, it's got a lot of history. It's got a lot of meaning. They got their asshole torn out. And the owner actually, believe it or not, called the old track manager. The track manager, obviously, I don't know if he still has a job or if he's still there or not, but he called him and was like, "Hey, why am I getting so much backlash from this?" And he's like, "Dude, like you pretty much like left us some explanatory that you didn't have a schedule and stuff like that after you've been promoting the shit out of the track for 3 months, and now you're saying you're not going to open, that the track's closed for the year. Like, do you expect them to not be mad about that?"
Right.
So, I mean, literally, I told them guys in the group chat Monday or Tuesday, I said, if people don't show up with torches to the truck company and set that place ablaze, I wouldn't be damn near surprised, because they're fucking people mad.
They let that alligator mouth override that hummingbird ass, huh?
Yep. They were mad. Like they have their own Facebook group. And I mean, I can't tell you how many posts there were in the last 3 days.
Sure.
It's absolutely insane.
Justin Lee, get comment.
When stuff hits the interwebs, it's too late then.
Yeah, and it's definitely the community spoke out, and I think that probably had something to do with this. That it's going to take this 180, and all of a sudden it's going to be back to what it was, because the community really stepped up and spoke out, like, hey, like you should probably like open up, especially regardless if you're going to sell the track, at least open up to where you can at least make some money back. That way, then you could show that piece of property would generate a profit to make somebody want to buy it. I don't know.
It's tough, man. It's tough.
Like
some of that stuff happened to us down here last year, so I mean, it's a tough situation.
We've been very fortunate, in my area. I've got 3 very, very close tracks, really close tracks. So I mean, my whole life I've been pretty fortunate with drag strips being in my backyard. But if one of them just up and closed, we haven't had that issue, and it would be, it would suck. Like that would suck, man.
We lost our home track. A couple of years ago, and it sucks, man. It sucks not having that place, because I mean, it's just a little old fucking shithole to most people, but to us, it was home. It was like it was our backyard, and we used to always go up there, sometimes twice a week, and the owner and the people leasing it just couldn't see eye to eye, and it had to get closed down. So no more Byhalia Raceway.
Well, the problem is like a lot of these tracks are like grandfathered into like this situations to where if they stay a track, they stay a track. Yep. If they don't stay a track, that's it. There's no track. You can't come back from that.
Yep.
Especially if it switches hands.
That's why our local track, they said they could never sell it, because it is grandfathered into a bunch of different things. Yep. So they said the only thing the family that owns it could ever possibly do is lease it. And if they leased it, it would continue. It would still be grandfathered in. I didn't know how all that shit worked, but I found out last year on some of that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Byhalia Raceway's track was grandfathered in, before they brought the city limits out and started doing all kinds of regulations and requirements and blah, blah, blah. There was nothing that the city could do to shut it down as long as it was open, Yep. And so once the owner, got bad in health, and the people that were leasing it and him couldn't see eye to eye on a number, then at that point it went up for auction. They couldn't sell it for what he was asking for it. He was asking way too much for it. And so some dude bought it that's got property next to it that's, hates the place, and all he did was just buy it just to bulldoze everything and put cows on it.
Damn.
So it sucks. But
that does suck, man. I hate seeing tracks get close.
Yeah, it sucks, man. We got a lot of memories up at that place, dude. And I mean, it's a shitty part about it.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's this whole grandfather then thing. Like next year, like we have a very big decision to make, and because a lot of people don't know, we split a lease at a track every year, Magnolia, for No Prep Mania. So, we run our no prep events out of there. We lease the track the entire year. We've already paid the check out every year. We do the check every February. It's $10,000 every year. We're already out $10,000 for the year leasing a track. Next year, the other leasees are pulling out because they're done. I mean, they've done it for a long time, and it's growing lower and lower and lower on their end, basically. Just people.
And they're the normal weekly bracket people. Yep. Their lease is for bracket weekly events or whatever they want to do, right?
Yeah, they just do a Sunday bracket race deal. It's every Sunday. So like every no prep, we stay late after every no prep mania and get that place ready so that way in 3 hours Sunday morning it's ready for bracket racing the next day.
Right.
So next year they're done. So we have to make a decision if we're going to take over the entire lease or we just step out and then nobody steps in and that's it. That place is like grandfather did. So like if it stays a track, it stays a track. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But our rate, obviously goes, $20,000. That's a lease for the entire year, and then we have to take over the entire lease. So
now, see, I wonder if they would work out anything. I mean, you just want to keep it the way it is now. Like either you make $10,000 or this place is no longer.
Yeah.
We can come in and do our thing.
Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it already to where we would try to do the bracket programs on Sunday and stuff like that for at least the track.
Right.
That's also something that's been considered, obviously, but I don't want to lose Mag.
Yeah.
No, that is our hometown track, basically. At the end of the day, I mean, it's 15 minutes down the road from my house.
Yeah.
And it's, I don't know. There's been other opportunities, I should say, that's been brought to us. Yeah. That there is a couple of other tracks that would entertain the offer of getting rid of, and offers have been made.
It can be bought.
That can be bought.
Yep.
But it just ain't the same. Like I couldn't take No Prep Mania from Mag and take it somewhere else because it would absolutely not be the exact same event as it was.
The vibe that place has is just something of its own.
Yep.
I mean, that's the one place I can say that I the first time I ever went this year, and I was like, I'm sold. I'm going back every time. It's just the coolest damn little track I've been to up that way.
Yeah.
Well, that's what brings your racers and your spectators back when you have a place like that makes them feel that way when they're going their way home and they're going, man, that was fucking fun. I can't wait to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
That's hard to do. That's hard to get. A lot of people don't realize that. It's hard to find a place that has that kind of vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's not something you can just do anywhere and have the same reaction out of people. It's different.
Yep. And that's exactly how I feel. It's I don't know. I'd hate to ever have to give it up. And if you can't afford it, can't afford it. It is what it is. But it would definitely be a heartbreaker. That is our premiere. That is our banger event. Like, we do events at 2 other tracks, and if you want to tell me what event that is the banger, that's the banger.
Mags
is the banger.
I forgot Big Tire existed, so I went to Mag.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see
it's
that
a dying breed, dude. Dying
Marion
breed.
County. Now that was just bought by a rich family, right?
Yeah.
For the kids' playground.
Triple F Collection out of Columbus. They have a lot of expensive cars. They do a lot of stupid stuff, like top speed runs and stuff. And that's who bought it, repaved it, demolished all the buildings. I heard it's for sale.
These fucking bitches in there.
What is that noise?
It's
What
them
the
fucking two broads in there.
That's
They're
Sarah.
tickled to death that my dogs are jumping on the couch. We've got one dog, our boy. He's a little slow, and he can't figure out how to jump on the couch. Well, obviously, he just figured it out. Like these bitches want the dogs to jump on the couch. It ain't the opposite way. Like they don't. They want them to. So he must have just figured it out because they're in there fucking having a cheer competition right now.
Oh my god!
All right, so just got us a top end video to show y'all BMP.
Oh hell yeah,
dude! I like that, dude. That's awesome looking.
Damn, hell yeah.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty
Nice.
tough.
Yeah.
See, I never knew that. I was wanting to ask you about that though, but I didn't know certain states could only run certain directions on their track. That it's like an
I didn't know that
industry
either.
still. And I heard Georgia was one of them. Just heard that this weekend.
I didn't know that either.
Yep.
That's crazy that they would that a state can dictate that.
Different
Justin
states
told me that
got
last year. Last time we were down there, he was like, they can only run the direction that they're start.
It's a safety issue with the guardrail or something, right? Is what I think like originated that law or something they was talking
Well,
about. The way
I really think they were trying to outlaw it altogether
as a
and
whole.
that's why they were. Yeah. So, I know our track owners went to the marshal and everything else and was saying, no, this is the intended way for the track to run. Now, if it was just an 8-mile track and they didn't have a shutdown, they'd be out of luck. But having a
They got enough room. They got enough room down there.
If it does, like say shit storm on Friday, y'all have no problem getting the track dried on Saturday.
No, we'll be good.
There you go, people. Don't be scared of
Don't make it happen.
They got the way to make the track dry.
Hell yeah.
Don't make it happen, dog.
So if we got to run over, we're not scared.
Yeah,
that's right.
All right.
Hey,
you
gone, Alex?
Yeah, it's bedtime.
Pick one to ask for me, man.
I'll see you. I'll see you.
All right, homie. Later, man.
All right, later.
Hey, brother.
What'd y'all do? Y'all brought them in here and then they pissed on the floor.
No, Louis jumped on the couch 6 times.
Told y'all.
Oh, so now he is a serial jumper.
Oh man!
Somebody so proud of a dog jump on the couch.
Well, hey, that motherfucker ain't never gonna grow up if you keep talking to him like a fucking little kid.
Oh shit!
I see comment, and dude, I was watching a crash compilation video today, and it was from one of the tracks in Carolina. And dude, craziest shit I seen, dude scrudge racing somebody in a Chevy Love truck. He goes over the guardrail, it launches him like a ramp. It rolls over 3 or 4 times, and then you see him come out the windshield. Dude had just jeans, a regular shirt, no jacket, no nothing on, no helmet.
Oh my
god, dude!
I was like, holy shit.
Don't show that because then we'll get banned in 996 countries.
Yeah. Dangerous activities.
Yeah.
Gotta have a hat on, bro.
No.
It's crazy how many people that do that now these days. Like you think you think that like 15 years ago, like I get it.
In 6 years, I've had 2. In 6 years, I've had 2 different guys. And I'm just like, come on, man. You're gonna have to borrow a helmet from somebody. That's all I know to tell you.
I had a couple this weekend that did their burnouts with no lid on, but I looked at them and was pointing.
Some
they
of
had
them
them in the car.
Some of them prefer to have it. Joe, he used to always do
a burnout with no helmet.
Of course, he was smoking a cigarette, but
yep.
He'd always do a burnout and he would back up and then he would, because he couldn't. He said, I can hear with a shift when I'm in my burnout. He goes, I can't when I'm driving.
These guys did the same thing. It's no issue.
I mean, he wasn't as hardcore as old boy with the
open face and
120 on it.
120 slim.
Oh shit! God damn.
I'd be Matt right there. He's like a cigarette hanging out his mouth, stuck between his front two teeth.
The boy was just so excited to race this weekend too. He come up to me a few times, man. He was just excited. He was just glad to be there.
I remember last year when I was at Ozark Raceway, the Virgin backside deal, and there was that one dude. Every time I seen that motherfucker, he was smiling. It's like, and I said, "Man, I like that guy's enthusiasm." About the third time I've seen him, he's still smiling. And he's like, "Yeah, this is his third pass on no prep." And I'm like, "No wonder he's smiling. Just wait."
Yep. No shit.
I talked to Mr. Ricky the other day, and he said he had a blast down there. And that's one old man that just likes to race and have fun, dude. He don't care. He just wants to have a good time. And I was happy that he was able to go a few rounds because I know he's had a tough time with that Corvette. And so me and him was talking before he went down there, and he was telling me all the stuff he did over the winter, you know, to change up the car to help it, you know, run better on a slicker surface. And so I was happy for him.
Hell yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I'm out.
We'll be at BMP this weekend.
All right, Mike.
We may possibly see you this weekend.
Where are you going?
I'm going to bed.
What the fuck for? Did you get up early today?
No. To be honest, last night I was puking my guts out.
Oh, damn.
I don't know why.
Is promoting that hard on you?
Damn, bro.
Terry let you have it, huh?
Oh, shit.
Last night I had a rough night. Tonight I got to get some sleep. I barely slept last night. I took 2 Neocitrins now, so I'm starting to feel fucking...
Time to go night-night.
It's about to be good.
Hey, it's time to go night-night. It's time to go night-night, buddy.
Yeah, you'll see me like this soon on the table. Anyway, good talking to you, boys. Maybe we'll see you this weekend. I'll talk to my buddy, see what he wants to do.
All right, Gary, let him come on.
All right.
Later, brother.
Later, bro. See you guys.
Well, from the Malibu.
What?
I can't see the comments no more since I'm on my cell phone.
They said Mike got some of them upside down pineapple cooties.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Mike lives in the back corner, so you know where all the good shit happens in the back corner of the
damn right.
Park.
That one's Mike got into some bad old live.
Ooh, that's rough.
Oh.
When I was there was a bunch of old people. Like they were like, you could tell they were fixing to have either a bingo game or 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 a karaoke, something going on karaoke maybe or something.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. They were getting ready.
Did you hear in the background somebody playing like "Let's Get It On" or something like that?
No, they got Jackson 5 going on back there. What you talking about?
Jackson 5.
It's down there though, ain't it? I mean, it's just a badass place though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's nice, man.
Yeah, he said he was on the waiting list for 5 years, I think, to get in that place.
Yeah.
And I'm like, for this fucking place? What the fuck are you talking about, for real? And then we walked in, and I seen all them I don't know if the mountain lions that were walking around in there are cougars. I don't even think they're cougars. Maybe they're like snaggletooth cougars.
Oh my god!
But yeah, he's got happening on in there.
Yeah.
And then he's just walking around Maxwell, all of them. What's going on?
Yeah, he said he walks around Maxwell, and he said Maxwell picks up more fucking trim than he does.
I'm telling you.
Damn it, man.
That one trip by the bleachers at Dig or Die with Maxwell, me and him both could have picked up multiple.
I'm telling you, hell, man. You know?
Oh my god!
Down there, man. I mean, I think they got all same DNA. So I mean, shit.
Crazy as hell.
Lord almighty.
Oh boy. He said he probably got a snaggletooth tigers.
But his phone died.
Time to go night.
I'm looking forward to his race this weekend. I think it's gonna be different. And now it seems like, like I said, I just looked at the weather. It's improved again.
Yeah.
It's a lot better than what it was earlier today.
And Matt don't get off work till 5, so even if we did, well, I don't think we're going to get there till fucking late as shit anyway.
Oh shit!
I can try to get off work early, but I hadn't been over there very long. I ain't been over there since November. So I've been trying to save all my favors for a little while.
Hey, send me the link to your work, and I'll send them an email. They'll either let you off early, or you'll get fired. One of those.
The boss man is pretty cool. He's a good buddy of mine. I mean, if I went and talked to him, I could try to figure something out. But I was telling Chris the other day, I'm trying to save all my favors for when it gets real busy this summer. It's going to be wide open, man.
When we got them 2-day races.
Yeah, like when I got to be off the whole day Friday because we're leaving Thursday, shit like that,
I mean, I was just going to send him a picture of Happy on Christmas Day, that one he put on Facebook.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, fuck. He's going to be like, what the fuck?
He really ain't going to let him go.
Just don't post it on Facebook.
I'm just going to tell him, man, I got hacked. Don't pay no attention, none of that shit.
Fucking Chris Lane fucking injected me with stripper glitter, man. That's what happened.
By the way, I don't know if he's been watching or chimed in, but I just sent Jeff his invite for his normal time in.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Justin said he had some connection issues, so he appreciated coming on, and he'll see us this weekend. Like I said, this is where we're headed this weekend.
It's a really cool place, dude. Like whenever me and Chris pulled up, you can't really see it. It's kind of hidden down off in this little cove. And when you get to the end of this road, or around this curve on this 2-lane road, it's just right
like
there.
Going into like a pair of shops or something, some shop shops.
Yeah.
I forgot we got to give our sponsor shout out.
Oh my god,
the Red Dragon special every day. Oh shit!
First time you ever seen that, Matt?
Yeah, I ain't seen that one.
Damn! Look at the logo on the hat too.
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect, dude. The chef hat, everything.
Oh my god, that sounds good too.
Hey,
some hibachi.
Yeah,
I turned on Tubi. I think last night, and I seen Alpha's now on Tubi.
Damn, that's a classic.
It's my shit, man.
That's a classic, bro.
Hey,
love Alf.
Matt, you do know Happy and Alf got matching Louisville tattoos across their stomach, right?
Oh shit! Is that another one I ain't seen?
I'm going to dig for that one. I might have to go back in the archives.
Oh my god!
Damn!
How strict is the starting line? But for this weekend, that'd be a question for Matt. He was there last year.
It's gonna be. Did he say slick?
Strict.
How strict?
Strict. I mean, it's the same program, man, that we all do.
It looked like people could kind of hang out on the starting line, but you just can't be all up in the middle of shit,
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're like requiring people to have wristbands or anything like that. I think they pretty much let everybody come up there as long as they get out of the way of the burnouts and shit. And,
I'm just gonna tell them I'm with Matt.
That's right.
There you go.
That's one thing I liked about Mississippi this weekend in Leakesville. Everybody could hang out about where they wanted to. Everybody could hang out against the wall. Like it was super laid back and chill. It was a really, really good time, man. Track owner was cool as hell. They let you slide, I mean, it was cool. It's just laid back.
You get good vibes from that place. It's one of those places got good vibes.
Yep.
Yeah. We got a good thing. Huh?
He said, if you get in the way, that's on you. And I agree. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
We try and do our best. There's certain places you can't, I don't want to see nothing happen, but damn, there's just idiots though that be out there on that sauce all day and they don't give a fuck. They know more than we know. And there's a certain point where you're just like, you know what? Fuck it, man. You want to stand there and get ran over? Fuck it. I mean, done told you 10 times, get the fuck back. I ain't telling you because I like to talk to you. You I don't want to clean this shit up.
I already know.
And then I'm going to watch you get fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to clean up the mess, man, after you get hit.
Everybody at Dyersburg usually does pretty good. Like, everybody knows the drill up there. And when we do our events up there, we let everybody come up to the starting line, but everybody kind of knows, to stay out of the way of the cars, let them through. I ain't never had an issue where I've had to like stop the race or anything to get the cars through. Like, everybody is pretty good about getting out of the way, and and it's a lot of fun, dude. I get good vibes being up there. Oh, there it is.
Me and my man.
Oh my God.
That's me and my boy there.
Oh my God.
Louisville.
He's chilling in New Orleans.
Damn it, boy. Alf. Motherfucking Alf.
Man.
I know. I found the Alf channel on the Sling TV the one night, and I was like, "Are you fucking?"
I told you it's
me?
on there.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
But the driver can be sued for it. In worst case, guy dies, he can take bigger charge than God. Yeah. Yeah, I get that too, Justin. Everywhere we go, a lot of these tracks, are pretty lenient on everybody drinking, partying, and shit. Thank God, I don't think any of us has had anything bad happen. I mean, obviously, we could see something bad happen. It can happen anywhere.
Yeah.
Anytime it can happen.
I always think like it ain't no difference to somebody leaving a bar drunk, hitting somebody and killing a family. Like.
Well,
this thing
Danny, right?
It's just never happened in any of my races or any event I've ever been at. I don't think I've only heard of one really bad incident where a balancer slung off a car and hit a guy, and it fucked him up pretty good on the starting line. That was on a donk race. That was it was a donk. The donk master, the damn balancer slung off the crank, and it hit a dude, and it got him pretty good.
I already know that was bad.
Why ain't Trevor on here?
Well, he put something in the group chat. Yeah, he's been at another shop, been working or something tonight.
Who's the girl that was filming for Outlaw Media?
That's Cherie.
So I was watching. She got hit by something that came off a Swamp Thing's car. I guess where he didn't do a burnout. Might have been a rock or something on the tires.
Rocks were rough down there. I actually had an open wound. I had a rock hit me hard enough, flagging from the backside. It busted my arm open.
Yeah, she got hit by something, and it hit her hard.
Them rocks ain't no shit standing out there.
And that's why I tell people like,
rough.
Yes,
it's peeling that shit up.
Yeah, it'll never
get peeling all them rocks up, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the only thing about running on stuff like that. That old asphalt like that. Them cars are digging. Them cars are digging, bro. They're putting a lot of weight in these cars, and it's grabbing shit and slinging it. For the first 60 to 80 feet. I've had shit hit me too. I mean, it sucks. You get hit by one of them fucking rocks in the leg.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
This is the first time I've actually been busted open. I was bleeding.
Damn.
It's kind of like, motherfucker, it's like it got me.
And when we went, the first time we went to P-Patch, the first time we ever went to P-Patch, I was that guy that took a bunch of big tire cars down there on Virgin Road. And I mean, they were peeling that shit up so bad, dude. But I knew if I took them there first, they would scrape all the shit off that was going to get scraped off and peeled up and put some rubber down on it. So the next time we took some small tire cars down there, it wasn't too bad. There was like some rubber grooves there to start on,
Right.
but I was getting fucking nailed, bro. That whole race, we had like 12 big tire cars show up. This was about 4 years ago, and dude, I was getting tagged. I was getting tagged by shit. I was having to just duck and fucking try to take cover and turn around. But I had to turn around and watch them go down the road. So I'm like fucking doing the Matrix over here trying to dodge pebbles.
That shit's real.
Dude, that's
Yeah.
She's on here. She said she thought she was bleeding.
Yeah, dude, I felt bad because I've been hit by some shit while I'm filming that same spot too, man. It sucks.
It sucks, man. Shit hurts.
The best picture, the best visual I got from Matt's big race was when Doc Baker pulled up and he got 5 hats,
including mine,
including the starters,
including mine, bro. I was standing right there. I was just like, oh,
for a street race,
dude. Well, you gotta think. If you go back and look at that video, bro, you'll see that road is so narrow, man. Like them old Delta Mississippi roads down the Delta, man. Them 2-lane roads are real narrow, and so there ain't a lot of room to stand in between or on the side. Yeah. So when they come up to do their burnouts, I always stepped off to the side right there, and I knew Doc was fixing to just fucking do a damn John Force burnout. I just knew it. And it was one of my favorite pictures, you know, was him just blowing everybody's hat off. And it's like 4 or 5 hats. Somebody got a good picture. I think it was Stephanie, where all the hats were in the air at one time.
That's awesome.
And Cheyenne's got a big picture of it over his house that he had put on a big like blanket or something. But that was one day I'll never forget, dude. That whenever Doc left the line on that race, his collector was probably about 3 to 4 inches from my leg. So when he came by me, it about blew my whole fucking hoodie off. I mean, when you have a blown Hemi that close to you taking off on the starting line, it rattles your freaking organs, man. I mean, it's like, ugh. That's what I try to explain to people because they're like, man, you ever get nervous up there standing between them cars? And I'm like, bro, I was nervous at first, but, you know, it still gets me. It still gets me sometimes.
Corey, I'm looking. I got you. I was looking for something.
Yeah, this was virgin. This was fucking virgin, dude.
This is the slow-mo part.
Yeah.
Gosh, damn.
How little that road is, though.
Yeah.
I like that, though.
I love that shit.
Yeah. That was a fun day, man.
Dude, love it.
People think they're street until they go to some shit like that.
Yeah.
That'll make a man out of it. You know whose car that is?
That's old lead. That's old lead sled.
Yeah. Yeah, Daniel. Yeah, Daniel won that day.
That's the same car.
Yeah. Yeah. Daniel won the race that day, bro. That little Coyote motor or whatever he had in there was just, it didn't have a lot of horsepower, but it was torquey, and he was going A to B every time.
Yep.
I'm telling you, we preach the hell out of that in everything. A to B, A to B, A to B. I'm telling you, it's the best.
Mm-hmm.
Best way in any form of racing.
Yeah. But that road right there, that spot right there, like there's a spot way down the road around the curve that we used to go race at, but it was a good test spot. You know what I mean? You couldn't do all out race there, but it was one of the OG spots that we used to always go to, and they grudge race bikes back there on Sundays and shit like that. And one day I went down there just looking around, man, and I stopped right there at Pea Patch Road, and I pulled over and parked, and I just got out and looked and was like, because it's, probably 2 miles long both ways. And I was like, it just hit me right then. It was just like, man, I can do a fucking race here, like. But I had to be smart about it. And I know it was crazy when I took them big tire cars out there, but I had a strategy. I had a plan. I didn't want anybody to hit the ditch on the first race there because it was so slick, dude. That shit is like old pea gravel, red pea gravel shit. So I wanted to take the big tire cars out there just to get something started. And, by the time we did the big race there, we had some rubber on it, and it helped. It helped a little bit.
All right, guys, we've got a new member to the group chat.
Oh, shit.
JT.
What up, man? What up? My boy, my guy,
11 o'clock on the dot.
How you feeling?
Your boy don't play. I'm better. I'm feeling better last couple days. A lot better.
Sound better.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
How you fellas doing?
Good.
Doing great.
Good.
Matty Fresh in the house.
That's right. Good to see you, bro.
You too, man.
You have good holidays and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we've been talking a bunch of shit.
We've seen some massive titties tonight. That's one thing we've seen. Massive. They're probably 35 pounds apiece.
We got pictures of them.
Man,
let's see them.
Those were the slickest tits I ever seen.
Hey, it's my last night as a bachelor. I'm going to pick the old lady up tomorrow.
Hell
yeah. Shit.
Oh, shit.
The fucking slickest tits of the year. The slickest tits award. The slickest tits award goes to her.
Congratulations, man. That's awesome.
That's a too happy rating.
Damn. That's wild. What else did I miss?
That.
Oh shit!
Oh, God.
You gotta cue the other one up too.
Look at that mask Limpy got on.
It was a fucking mask, and he just took it out. He put it over his eyes.
Man, I ain't never seen you wear that mask, Limpy.
Oh shit!
I don't know. I don't know. I'm taking the fifth on that. I don't know.
All right, so what's the first one?
Oh fuck!
We ain't talked about shit. We just going over the races that happened this weekend. Mike's race, one down in Mississippi. Same old shit. This weekend looks like everybody's headed to BMP.
Where's that?
Ringo, Georgia.
Huh? I never heard of that. I don't think.
South Tennessee, northern
backside.
Georgia border.
It's like exit 3 on as soon as you cross into Georgia. By what does he say? Chattanooga.
By Chattanooga. It's right by Chattanooga. Yeah.
Who's putting that race on?
Justin.
Justin.
Justin Hulgan, I think.
Yeah. Matt and I'll be there.
Oh, cool.
That's backside.
Corey will be there.
Oh, Corey will be there.
Forget about me.
They're running from the 8th to the. It's
sorry,
a quarter mile track.
You traveling that far, so that's why you kind of threw me for a loop there.
5 hours. That's in my travel window.
Hey Jeff, I broke my personal record this weekend.
What's that?
Because I went to Florida and back. And,
yeah.
It was a 40-hour round trip driving wise for me, and I did it in 44 hours.
Oh my God.
Dude's crazy. You're a freaking nut.
It's crazy.
The bad thing is I flagged the race on Sunday and then I drove, but I had to stop for two power naps on the way back.
I'm glad you stopped. I'm glad you stopped and took a nap.
Fuck yeah, got to.
Hey, me and Julie went and looked at a diesel pusher motorhome, a 40-footer yesterday. I think we're buying that bitch.
Hell yeah.
Dang.
Nice.
Wait till you see this 350 cat, 4 slide out, sleeps 8 people.
Hell
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's a
with
big boy.
I'll just be good with a chair. That's all I need.
It's got it. It's got it. We're going to be, I got to thinking about it. I'm like, man, it's probably going to buy that thing and say, I should have bought this 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, just for like when I go down for War in the Woods, I'm there usually from Wednesday to the following Tuesday.
It'd be nice to wake up on the property.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I always spend all that money on cabins and everything. So,
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
I think we're going to get that bad boy.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Did you get the car back in your possession yet?
Which one?
Chevy 2?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he went last week. He went down there and bought it or picked it up, right?
Yeah, last Thursday, a week.
Yeah. Because when we both left it on Thursday.
I remember you said you was getting on the road also. I thought that's where you was headed.
Yep, I got it back. Patrick called today. The Vegas painted. So,
oh hell yeah!
Yeah, big moves.
Vegas painted. The I don't think I sent you a picture. Happier. I redid all the rear end and the Falcon. Got some trick shit, boy. We're making some carbon fiber bumpers for that. They don't make any kind of front bumper for a Falcon that has a valance on it.
Yep.
So we fiberglassed a Chevy 2 valance onto a fiberglass Falcon bumper.
Yep.
Then made a
Nice.
mold off of
Make a
that.
mold of it?
Yeah, Billy Fields did it and did an awesome job on it. I mean, that's going to really make that car. But
hell yeah,
hell yeah, that's gonna look good.
Yeah, we're getting there. Just waiting on some motor parts, and we'd really be happening. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Limpy, I don't think Happy ever seen it, or you guys have, but you remember my dad's Chevy 2? Did you ever see it sitting in the shop?
Maybe early.
Yeah.
When you used to do the drawing and stuff on Thursday night or whatever it was, Friday nights or whatever. Didn't you have it there?
Yeah. That car was sitting in the middle of the shop for, well, probably 20 years. Project never got finished. After he died, I finished the car, and it's at the painter right now.
Oh, good deal.
Oh hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
And what year is it?
62.
Oh yeah, the old school joint, the tall top.
The motor on the
Hell
engine
yeah.
stand in the shop with the stack injection goes in that. So it's got Hillborn stack injection, but it's EFI.
Hell yeah.
I just got
Nice.
the Holly. I'm just putting a Holly Terminator on it, just street car.
Right.
What's up, Sunfish?
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All kinds of shit going on over here.
Hell yeah.
Sunfish for fish.
Yeah. Hey, you're trying to get all this done for the warden shows up, huh?
Trying to get all the toys done.
You think you're trying to pull the wool over somebody, but I know what's up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. She don't say a word, and I don't say a word. She goes racing more than me.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, man. I'm happy for you.
Oh, it's about time. She earned it 10 years.
No shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's enough to know. That's enough to know that they won't kill you at least.
Man, I've been with mine
They might threaten to, but
I've been with mine for almost 35 years, and I still don't know if I did the right thing, man.
Hey,
I'll be
Jen
pushing.
I get her a ring, right? And now she tells everybody that she's like, that's what 10 years gets you. And they're like, oh, well, your 10-year anniversary ring? She goes, no, it's the first ring I ever got.
Damn.
Oh shit. What's this one? What the hell happened to Jeff?
You get one of them needles again.
One of them needles again.
What is it?
Yeah, I know. She might be asleep. Hopefully.
Jesus.
That got me worried now. I gotta look, see.
Oh man.
But which one you gonna try and have out first? You gonna try and do the Vega?
Yeah, the Vega will be first.
And then
We couldn't get pistons anywhere. Luckily, Jason Smith at Outlaw Performance in Arizona.
Yep.
He had a hookup at Race Tech, and they're making me a set of pistons in like 2 weeks. So,
gotcha.
That's really all. I just got to build headers and mount the fiberglass front end and put the motor together. Everything else is ready.
Good deal, man.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all do any betting this weekend?
A couple little ones, but we lost. We've been on a cold streak here lately. Ezra hit him on roulette though for like $5,000 the other day online.
Damn, really?
Did he get paid?
Yeah. That fucker. Hey, he told me he was down $13,000, kept going, won it all back plus 5,000.
Damn.
Online roulette.
Oh, I don't even need to find out about that. That's my game too. Fuck, man.
$1,000 on black?
No, he bets only numbers. He don't bet black or red. Plays quarters of the table. Like there's a bunch of different theories on roulette, but who else is a big roulette player is Jamie Deere.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I played at 12s.
He lives by the casino, don't he?
Yeah, he just lives 10 minutes down the road. He goes to the casino a couple nights a week.
I used to also.
Yeah.
Yeah, I play the outside 12s on roulette. So I got 24 out of 36 numbers. But I put up 2-1 money. It's the only game in a casino where you can have better odds than the casino has.
Exactly. Yep.
But you're putting up 2-1.
Yep.
I think we're out to make a casino trip this week, Cappy.
I'm down. I'll show you how I play that game too. I've had some really good nights on it. I had a $21,000 hit one night playing that system.
Damn.
I know there's some nice casinos downtown.
Yes, there is, and they're within walking distance.
What'd you have at Vegas? What do you call that card that card that you have that you got front of the line because you were a consultant?
I was a diamond member. Yeah, I had a diamond membership.
Yeah. Hey, what was the name of that place that we went and ate the buffet shit?
The Bacchanal.
Bless you. What's it? Bacchanal?
Bacchanal.
Yeah.
It is the
place.
Vegas #1 rated buffet.
Man. And you only got what? You got like, was it 50 minutes or something?
Yeah, you got an hour.
You got an hour. You can only be there an hour.
$100 a head. But it's probably one of the better buffets I've ever been to.
You can only be in there for an hour, so it's only 1 hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
We stayed a little extra.
How do they police that?
They time on your when you pay on your receipt. Yeah. It's the time you walk in.
The time you sit down, I guess she stamps it or whatever, and then
they don't really keep up with it drastically. I've never been kicked out, and we've been in there for a while.
You've been here 4 hours. You go home.
Yeah, I know. You don't eat too many lobsters, dog.
Oh, dude, they got pissed off at me one night when we went over there across the river. They got a casino just as you go across the river here. And they got pissed off whenever we went to the buffet. I thought they was finna kick me out, dude.
G'd everything?
I was getting my fucking money's worth, bro. I had about 3 or 4 plates stacked up over there, and damn.
He looked like Waffle House waitress. He looked like Waffle House waitress walking up.
Yeah.
John Monroe, is that true? See, that's something I've never did. He said, add all the numbers up on a roulette table, and it comes up 666.
Really?
Oh,
that's something I've never did.
Wow, Corey. Party fouling this.
Do what?
Party fouling over there.
I can't help it, man. Shit.
Dang, bro. Is it time for you to go night-night?
It's hell getting old, man.
Dude, I've been up for a while today.
Me too.
I'll tell you, when you're getting old, when you start drinking coffee in the evening time. Like I done drank a whole pot of fucking coffee
these two guys down here.
Easy. Jeff will take offense to that.
Yeah.
He can drink coffee any time of the day. He said he ain't old. Fuck yeah.
I'm so hardcore. I drink coffee right before bed.
Damn.
Yeah.
Happy did that. He would have brown sheets.
Oh,
he'd have some abstract art.
God, yeah. I had a fucking colonoscopy done today, so I had to drink all that shit yesterday.
Oh my God.
So all day yesterday, I had a fucking sprinkler. I mean, it was wide open. As soon as I'd hit the commode, it would splash up on my ass. It was so forceful. So today I go in and she goes, "Now we gotta fill you up with air. That's the way the camera goes in your colon." She said, "So when you're in recovery, hun, don't be afraid. Just let the gas out." And I said, "Babe, I couldn't trust a fart for 24 hours. The last day of my life, I'd shit all over the place, and I ain't trusting one today." And she said, "I'm telling you, just let it out." I'll be damned. As soon as I'm in recovery, I was like, I'm looking at Kenzie. My eyes were this big. I was like, "Babe," and she goes, "Just let it go." I hiked my leg and everything, and this motherfucker come ripping out of my ass. I stopped that nurse plumb in her tracks. She stopped and looked at me. I was like, "I feel better, babe." She goes, "Just let it out."
Did you use your underwear as the coffee filter again?
I made it every time. But
when you did that, did you shit everywhere?
No, luckily. I was so fucking nervous.
So embarrassing.
God, I was but I had the whole back of my gown open just in case. It was gonna go
oh my God.
I wasn't gonna
I farted like that when I got mine done, and my fucking dick, when I farted, my dick looked like the end of a balloon.
Man, I'll tell you, hey, that Kinsey's a lucky girl, ain't she?
No.
I was a nervous wreck though to let that go today, but God.
Jeez, that'd be horrible.
No, nurse said it's all right. And I told her, I said, "Look, I'm for real. I'm nervous because every time I thought it was a fart yesterday, I shit." And she said, "Well, if you do, we'll just come in and clean you up." I was like, "All right, I appreciate it. That's what my old lady does too."
Let me tell you guys the story. I don't know if I ever told you this one before, but you guys will die laughing. Kid we know down here, he's good buddies with Little Dean and Avjit and them. His name's Mike Bowman. This motherfucker goes into the hospital, okay? And he had been on like some testosterone or something. And they told that they when he walked in, he had this appointment, and the nurse at the desk hands him this cup, and he thought they wanted him to jerk off in this cup, right?
I already knew where it was going.
This motherfucker goes in the bathroom, jerks off in the cup, walks back out in the waiting room in front of a bunch of people and sits this cup full of nut down on the thing, and the nurse goes, "What the fuck is that?"
Oh God.
That's amazing.
Can you even imagine that? That's a true story.
She knew what the fuck that was.
I can only imagine that nurse.
I guess there's a bunch of women in there and stuff looking at him. Like, can you even imagine?
He killed Limpy.
That's my hero right there. That dude's my hero.
Hey, you know what? We might have to bring him on stage at the table at War in the Woods and let him tell that story.
Oh my God.
No, yeah, hell yeah.
We'll make him famous.
Oh,
could you imagine that though? Really?
No.
Like no. Being a nurse, I bet she's looking at that cup like you've got to be.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
I guarantee you one of them freaks was probably turned on and wanted to take him to the back, probably.
Guarantee it.
Oh, they knew what the fuck that shit was as soon as he brought it up there. This motherfucker done went and rubbed one out.
Hey Matt or Jeff,
Yeah.
have you ever farted so loud in the restroom that on the toilet that you could hear it outside in the restaurant?
No.
Oh my god, dude.
No.
No,
I had one today.
No.
No.
No, I ain't never had one rip that hard.
Well, I thought it was a fart, or I thought it was a turd because I was like, oh, you're hurting real bad.
Yeah.
And I sat down on the toilet, and
it's gonna
as
echo
soon as
too.
you got about this high, dude, it was like it was coming out, and it was like a vapor lock,
like a trombone.
It was like a vapor lock. After it was like,
oh shit.
Read that.
I got people at work looking at me like I'm fucked up because I'm laughing and no one is around me. Shit, man.
Sorry, bro.
guarantee it.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, and he's at the Jason Grimes, so he's local. He's at the distillery. He works at a distillery here local.
Oh boy.
He probably does have a bunch of people looking at him.
Are they by Louisville?
Not too far. Not too far. Oh, we got voted. I seen this the other day. We got voted as one of the most dangerous cities in the United States. I was like, that's something to be fucking proud of, motherfucker.
I've seen that too.
We're definitely.
I think Memphis is number 3.
Is it?
Yeah.
We're not the most, but we got. I mean, Louisville is nominated as one of the most dangerous cities in the United States right now.
It's like
for crime per capita,
It's like what was it, Flint, or was it what's the other one? That's up
Still
there.
got shit on Chicago.
Gary,
number one's Baltimore. Number one's Baltimore. Number 2, Chicago, and I think number 3 is Memphis.
Yeah.
Oh,
did y'all get hit with any storms last night, Jeff? I seen it was coming through Indy.
Now they said it was south of I-70, so.
Oh, okay, good.
Nothing
good
around
deal.
here. Yeah.
Yep, he's a Jim Beam.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
I know yesterday in
I
Iowa.
was drinking when I was like young.
It was like 75 degrees during the day, and it was like 23 degrees last night with 10 below wind chill. Like,
isn't that unreal?
Crazy. And they just said a couple days ago on the news here that it's the warmest winter ever recorded in history in Indy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was
Yesterday
almost
here.
80 here yesterday.
Yesterday it was here. I think it was 91, 92 degrees here.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
And then this morning it was like 20 something.
Dude, it's gonna be 70 degrees.
And with the wind chill, it was supposed to, I think, it was
happy.
down to like 8 or 9 with the wind chill. That's a big. You go from 90s to fucking 9 degrees wind chill. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's stupid.
That's fucking getting you sick quicker than shit.
That's kind of why I'm looking forward to BMP. It's going to be a damn heat wave compared to what's been up here.
Really?
Yeah.
You said it's supposed to be nice in Detroit?
70 Sunday.
Damn. What's it like Friday and Saturday?
Memphis is the number
50s.
one most dangerous city to live in. Is what Zayden said.
Yeah.
They actually there might be some Mexico action this weekend that we might be going
in
to.
Detroit.
Well, man, post up about it on Facebook. Let everybody know.
Yep.
I know somebody keeps talking about this Tennessee street race, but nobody's coming off. I messaged while I was on here tonight.
I bet it is, Patrick.
They didn't know nothing about it.
Everybody's been messaging me.
Did you get with what's his name if it's in Tennessee?
I got with a chick that was
a little sketchy.
A
little sketchy.
I need to. It's Justin Lee's been messaging, wanting to try and get in the street action if it is.
I wonder if it's that one dude that was trying to do it last time that got put in jail after everybody's got their lock in.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I remember that shit. I was in that group chat.
Who was that?
When that shit went down. I can't even remember dude's name.
Yeah.
Texas. Still hot here in Florida, Limpy. Damn, Patrick, you still down there? Just on vacation? He's from New York.
Yeah, his boy's down there. His boy's down there, I think.
Tornado went through Ohio, close to the Old Man Garage yesterday. No shit.
Damn.
What happened? What?
Said tornado to Ohio, close to the old man garage yesterday. It seemed like there was storms everywhere.
So I do gotta say, to add to the table at the War in the Woods, we are going to factor in a live version of Limpy Reacts also.
Yeah, but you got to do whatever he's reacting to live. Also, it has to be live.
Yeah. Oh,
so somebody's got to do something live. Be reacting.
We can do a live reaction.
Yeah.
All right. I got this.
We can try to get volunteers from. We can get volunteers from the crowd.
Got
to
this.
Do something live.
All right. For the first Limpy Reacts, I'll be on the mic. All right. I need somebody to go up to Jeff and ask him for $15.
$15 is a lot of money. What are you guys laughing at?
We're laughing at what your reaction is going to be. You're like,
Jeff goes, hold on, let me get my motor coach and go get it for you.
How far away is that from you, or is that local?
Yeah, local, right down the road, Whiteland, Indiana.
Hey, did you ever get your you ever get your old fridge back?
I got it. I'm glad you just said that. Well, next Monday I'm gonna get that. No, I did get my old fridge back, but it broke too.
Again?
Again?
Dude, it just broke it. Did you tell that story?
So, I've always had a fridge in the shop, right? So I don't even know when it was now. Probably a year and a half ago, maybe something like that. The fridge shit the bed, and it was all stickered up. I mean,
Yeah.
I get thousands of decals. Anyway, so a buddy of mine owns a used appliance store down here. So I went in there and he had another fridge in there that I bought for a couple $100 or something. And they delivered it and took my old fridge, right? That thing didn't even last 6 months and it shit the bed. So I went back in the store and there was my old fridge, the stickered up one, back on the floor for sale where they had fixed it. So I bought it back again. I bought it back again, brought it in the shop, and it didn't even last 2 or 3 months, and it shit the bed.
I cut the front of it off and glue it on a new fridge.
I like make some brackets where you can use the door or something.
Yep. I love that type shit, man, in the shop. You see stuff like that that's all stickered up and been around for years.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Dude, new appliances are junk. You're better to have a refrigerator from 1960 than you are from 2024. Some of that stuff now, they make those refrigerators and shit where you can't even work on them. Like the back don't even come off. So when they quit working, you just throw them away.
Yeah, they don't want you working on the shit. They want you to just buy a new one.
Yep.
I'm gonna knock on some wood, but I bought this washer and dryer about 6 years ago. And I've had to rebuild some shit on these motherfuckers, but just simple shit that I can fix, like the heating element and the dryer. I've had to replace it a couple times, but for the most part, they're Samsung brand, and man, they've been some good ones. I ain't had to worry about shit. I got this old fucking Whirlpool refrigerator, and it's been hanging on strong, but.
Hell yeah.
I had to get a new stove, and I went to the used appliance place like Jeff did. We got one down here, and I found a decent, it's a LG brand or fucking one of them brands. Anyways, all I had to do was change out the jets to propane from natural gas, and I paid $400 for it, and it's been good. So,
hell yeah.
Hopefully, my stove still works.
I sure as hell wasn't fixing to go spend $2,000 on a fucking brand new one. I was looking at new ovens and stoves, and I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Fucking $1,800 for
what is it?
Limpidor.
My mask. My Limpidor.
Blimpidor.
Are you wrestling now?
He's role playing.
Wrestling league.
Well, me and LA, when we get done, we're role playing. I'm going to hit her. I'm going to jump on her from the top turnbuckle.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, R.I.P. Marissa.
Yeah, that's gonna
She's
be over
like,
with.
she's like, I didn't think King Kong Bundy wore a mask.
It's gonna be R.I.P. Limpy. He ain't gonna be able to get up.
So I'm gonna have the beard underneath, so I'm gonna like, I ain't. It's Andre the Giant coming at you.
Jim Ross is gonna pop out of nowhere. That's a slobber knocker.
Oh god. Oh yeah, he'll be hollering. Oh yeah.
It's like the dude from
Jim Ross and the King was the ones that made wrestling, bro. Like JR and the King, they were the best at it, man.
The King over in the corner screaming, "Puppies, puppies!"
yeah.
She got her puppies out.
That's when wrestling was entertaining, bro. Like it was really entertaining then in the glory days.
So Von Erich's.
Oh, you going old? I want to watch the movie that they did, the Iron Claw. I'm wanting to watch that.
What's it called?
Iron Claw. It's
with the Von Erich's wrestling back in the day. Fritz Von Erich.
I watched all the Dark Sides of the Ring and all that stuff. That's a good show.
What is it?
Dark Side of the Ring.
Stone Cold's part, little Stone Cold challenge or Stone Cold something.
The Skull
I can't remember what
podcast.
Skull
the
challenge.
the Skull Ranch or some shit. Not the challenge, it's the podcast that he started doing, or kind of where he does the interviews with them. He's got some good stories from some of the veterans on there.
What is Talk is Jericho is one of my favorite podcasts to listen to too. It's good.
Hey, what's everybody watching on Netflix?
Man, there ain't nothing great out there right now.
Seinfeld.
Somebody told me, what did they tell me in Florida that I need to watch? Something about, it was like they sell Coke. But I can't remember.
Narcos?
No, I can't remember. Somebody, Ryan told me I need to watch something on Netflix. I can't remember the name of it.
If you like horror movies, watch Thanksgiving.
I heard.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, I don't want.
We've been waiting on the new Vikings season to come out.
What is it?
The new Vikings season is supposed to come out this spring sometime.
Is it on Netflix?
Vikings Valhalla, yeah. It's on Netflix or Hulu.
Is that the same? Is it the spinoff of oh god!
It's the spinoff from the original, the Vikings original.
The guy's name? God dang.
Ragnar
Lothbrok. Ragnar Lothbrok.
Yeah, it's the spinoff. It's the spinoff of that one. Yeah,
I got you.
It's called Vikings Valhalla or whatever. But
still got
me and the old lady watching
Floopy or in it.
No, he's not in this one. It's all like the little spinoff. There's no original characters from the other one. I don't think.
I watched recently all the Untolds. That's got the different sports stories, like they did and one. The ref that betted on all the basketball games, all that shit. It's a pretty good series.
We've been trying to find some stuff to watch, but I know me, Mama, and Sweet Tits we're gonna start on Ozarks and run through that. Like
You've never watched it?
I started it, but without them. So now I want to start from the beginning with both of them.
How much do you watch?
Go for it. I think I went 4 or 5 episodes, and I was like, man, this is kind of my shit. You know, that was my shit. So I want to watch it with them because I think both of them will get into it.
That motherfucker gets better every episode.
I'm ready to get on it.
Especially at the end, you're like, motherfucker.
Oh, the end of like every episode is like, I can't fucking believe that just happened.
And see, I like that because I'll stay up. Like
I binge watch this shit.
I will too. I will too.
Me too. I'm guilty of it.
Could not do it.
Midget Bangers. What? Midget Bangers season 5 is a good series.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
I watched. I don't know what the fuck I can't remember what the show's called, but it's like a crime. It's a crime movie or it's a crime series, but it's like real life stories, and it mind fucked me because like
Mindhunters.
Yes. So like this guy
like
was
watching.
dating this girl, and then this other girl came into the picture and like basically kind of booted her out, and he started getting stalked by he thought was the girl that just dumped into his life. Well, it turns out his girlfriend was the stalker.
I watched that the other night.
Wow.
Dude, that was fucking crazy. Like it was insane. Like just
burned her own house to the ground.
Burned her own fucking house to the ground.
What's it called? Shit, I want to watch it.
What was? I forget.
I forget the name of it too, but it was pretty wild.
Dude, it's insane. She killed all her pets in the fire. Like,
damn.
I do watch a lot of Food Network. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Andy P. Queen of the South's fucking good. Now I was hip on that for a long.
What's that? What's that? Queen of the South?
She was a drug lord.
Maybe that is maybe that is the Queen of the South.
Is that on Netflix?
I don't know. I don't know if it's on there or not. I used to watch.
Do they sell cocaine?
Oh yeah.
Okay, is that what that might be it? That might
but
be.
She was like.
Is it like Weeds? Have you ever watched Weeds?
No. I know what
they sell weeds and they sell weed and stuff like that, and they're like it's a big drug.
Now, Snowfall was good too. I watched a lot of Snowfall.
Maybe it's Snowfall.
Snowfall's good. That was kind of like back in the day whenever cocaine really got big out in California. It's like it's when they developed crack and the CIA was involved in crack and shit.
Like Pookie? Most definitely. You smoking that rock? Most definitely. Most definitely. Guess knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Pookie.
Did you ever watch the Netflix series Heist yet, Happy? That's got the Pappy Gate deal with it.
I need to write. See, y'all need to message me at shit in the group chat so we can watch it. Heist?
Yeah.
What's it about?
It's got it's 6 episodes, but each story's 2 episodes. And like one is about the first story is about a couple that hijacked a Vegas money truck and ran off with the money. The second one I haven't watched, but the Pappy Gate one's the third series, the third part of the episode series.
Are y'all like me? Do y'all like y'all? I don't like watching something and then I gotta wait until next fucking week. I gotta watch. I like watching.
I gotta all keep, man. I know. I binge watch too. I was like,
I gotta watch it every day until I finish it. I gotta just fucking get it in.
Yeah, I just can't. Oh, is it? I think it might be. I don't know if it's Snowfall or what's the other one you said? Queen of the South.
Queen of the South. Now she was like the El Chapo, but a woman.
Oh
yeah. I did add to watch. I haven't started on yet. It's on Netflix. It's called Warrior. It's from Max and
Dean's watching that right now and said it's pretty good.
Yeah,
what's it called?
Warrior.
And it's on what?
Netflix.
It's on Netflix. All right.
It's like back in the 1800s. Like
Corey, check your messenger.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try and find some shit to watch, but we got to knock out Ozarks. But I want them to watch it.
Unless it's in my request.
Is Sweet Tits hanging out with you guys?
Oh yeah, she's living with us full time. The last I think 3 weeks she's been here full time. Yeah, she left today to get her nails done for a little bit while I was getting the camera up the old keister, and she's right back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Literally. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I'm not like that about a lot of stuff, but honestly, Ozarks is the best movie, anything I've ever watched. It's my favorite. Yeah.
I was big into Sons of Anarchy. Like, I was huge on that show, and then I was huge on Yellowstone. I loved Yellowstone.
Oh, I love Yellowstone too, but you know what? The last seasons of Yellowstone, that show kind of went downhill.
It did.
Yeah. Well, they know it's going. Well, I think what's his name isn't going to be on it no more, is he?
No, he's done.
Yeah, Kevin or not? Is it Kevin Costner?
Yeah, Kevin Costner. He's
supposed to be doing
him and what's his name had a falling out. because
that's going to ruin the show. I think.
I agree.
Yeah, they're supposed to do a spin-off with that 4-6s, a story about the 4-6s or something. I don't know.
Is the 4-6s by you, Limpy?
No, it's out west of me. It's pretty good. Probably it's
out close to Lubbock.
I heard.
I was about to say it's a 3 to 4 hours west of me.
I want to go see that shit.
Beaver buddies.
They were gal pals, you know. Beaver.
Are you talking about sweet tits?
Yeah.
Like I got into watching a bunch of the comedy shit too on Netflix. The Matt Rife Natural Selection, that shit was hilarious.
I keep hearing about him that I need to.
He's pretty funny, dude. Let me tell you,
shit.
That guy can get all the pussy he wants.
Really?
Women,
Who is that?
women think he's the
Matt
greatest
Rife?
thing since sliced bread, bud.
You talking about Matt Rife?
Yeah.
Or Matt Rife. That's who I'm talking about.
Oh,
yeah.
I need to watch some of his stuff.
Wasn't he? Didn't he go? And that was Jen at that one where the girl they had like the big deal, and she's like, I came for I brought you this shirt or cookies or a blowjob or cookies or something like that. Did you seen that one? I think that's so. That's in where Jen lives in Iowa. Yeah, it's like I can't remember the name of it, but he's like she has like she had breast cancer, and then she got new tits, and then her tits squeak like that.
Oh my God.
She's pretty hot too, and her daughter was on there, and it's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Like all that I've watched, that's good. And the Shane Gillis one on Netflix, it's great.
Deadwood was pretty good too.
Deadwood?
Yeah,
I see he said Hell on Wheels and Deadwood.
That's
Hell on Wheels was a good show.
There's a like more Western style. Back
Gotcha.
Deadwood, at least the one that I watched back in the day was.
Yeah, I got to get hip on some of these shows on Netflix.
Yeah.
Me and the wife just watched Game of Thrones, and we binge watched it for like a solid month and just did all 8 seasons.
Damn.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Shield was a great show.
You gotta really like get into the old like Dungeons and Dragons type shit.
Right.
Chuck said try Goliath series. 32
Goliath?
episodes. Billy Bob Thornton.
I just found something that I'm gonna probably watch now. Netflix series How to Become a Mob Boss.
Oh boy.
That's stories of all the infamous mob boss. I love watching shit like that.
Now I'm into that shit. I like the old gangster shit
Oh.
that's real. You
Yeah,
know?
this is talk. It's I think the episodes it says it's on Al Capone, Pablo Escobar, and Whitey Bulger. So that's 3 good ones right there.
Dude, I was an Escobar fan forever. Like I watched all the documentaries.
Nah, you don't say. Never fucking thought of that.
That's one place I still like to go. I'd like to go see his planes that are out in the water where they, sunk the planes and shit that are still there. Go to his house. I mean, you can go to Escobar's house and shit. Now.
He was making $1 million a day.
They said
$1 million a day, and that was back in the 80s. So that was realistically probably in today's deal is what, probably $10 million.
He was having to bury that shit, man. He couldn't hide it nowhere else. He had to bury it in the fucking ground.
Yep. Yeah. He was spending $2,500. I think when we were doing that, it was $2,500 a week on rubber bands to ban the money.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And then rats ate more money in a winter than he could spend. The mice and rats would eat the money. So there was a point in time where they were using the money to light fires in the house.
You know how like people had like, say like Jen where they carry they have barns for their hay and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He has barns for money.
Oh, I know.
I wish I could run up on one of them fucking potholes of a fucking sinkhole out there in the field somewhere that's got some shit.
That one farmer dug up a 55-gallon drum. He had multiple drums. They had 55 million.
Yeah, dude.
But then I just watched a documentary the other day. They said right now the cartels today, human trafficking to the United States and all the drug sales, they're estimated making $200 million a day.
Mm-hmm.
The cartel. Now that number blew me. I actually watched that last night when I was shitting fucking water. $200 million a day right now, every day, and that's human trafficking and all the dope that they're selling.
That's fucking crazy.
That is unreal numbers, and it's all off Americans. It's 100% U.S. currency that's traveling the border. $200 million.
Well, the cocaine cowboys that were up here north of where I am, they had a bunch of ranches, stuff, cowboy ranches and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and that was all there. That was just a big front. They were
right.
They were off of. They were distributing for
the cartel,
for Escobar and stuff. I mean, that was back in the 80s and 90s and stuff like that. But yeah.
The money he was making back then in the 80s and flying in all those shipments of dope, like that shit was unreal, man. They was having to build special planes just to carry the extra weight. Like,
you better believe that shit is still going on to this day. It's on a whole nother. It's probably on a whole nother level now. Where it's all organized, and there's probably people on both sides of the deal that are fucking been in this shit for
70 billion. 70 billion is what he would be worth.
Jesus Christ.
Unreal, man.
I'm still looking into getting into trafficking.
Oh my God, this fucking guy.
Drugs.
Oh my God.
Anything like that, please.
Now that's real. Blow was real. That's Boston George.
Yeah.
That's
George
one of
Jones.
my favorite movies.
Oh, that's a bad motherfucker, man. Blow's legit. And now that dude's out. Like, that is another dream of mine, is to actually go meet him before he dies. George Jones. And actually, you can meet him if you buy.
They say he's not all the way there, though.
He's not. I mean, after he spent that much time in the penitentiary, he's not. But if you buy a T-shirt from him today, he's got his own merchandise. It comes and it's packaged up like a brick of dope. Your shirt will come and it's got paper and shit on it. How they wrap up a brick. I was like, man, that's pretty cool. Like, it's just a good catchy thing, man. He's a badass dude.
Yeah. And that one dude that was the king of Brooklyn up there, Denzel played that dude.
That was
American Gangster.
Yeah.
What's his name? George something. Wasn't it?
Hold on.
Frank
Washington?
Nope.
No. Frank Washington.
I don't remember. Frank Lucas.
Frank Lucas. Yeah. That's it. Frank Lucas.
Yeah. That dude had it going on back in the day.
Yes, he did. He was the heroin king back then. Yeah, that was back in its first go around.
That was before the crack empire shit.
Yep. The real Rick Ross, not the rapper Rick Ross, but the real Rick Ross.
The white guy.
No, he's black. Yeah. He's black too. The real Rick Ross.
You're talking about white boy. You're talking about white boy Ricky.
You're talking about white boy Ricky. Oh yeah.
That's wild as hell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The real Rick Ross was one of the very first ones that had anything to do with crack, and he's come out and released documentaries where the CIA was involved with him to hold the minority population of California down. He was going to Miami and getting cocaine and going back to California, and then they were showing him how you could freebase it and make crack, but it was all from the government. The government done that to hold the minority population down out there. It's pretty wild shit, man. I get into all that shit.
Yeah,
I like that shit. Snowstorm.
Fellas, I'm finna clock out.
Later.
I gotta get up 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock come early.
Damn.
Did you take your gummy?
Shot collar.
No, man. No, I knew I was gonna be up for a little while tonight, so
I didn't know if you took one like within like an hour or so.
Nah. If I'm gonna eat one, I'll usually eat it about 7 o'clock. That way, by this time, I'm in the bed. Like I'm ready. There you go, night.
Yeah, I'll watch
But
it.
I enjoyed it, fellas. I appreciate you bringing me on, Corey.
No problem.
And
See you.
it was
See you
fun,
this
man.
weekend.
Matt, I'll see you soon,
Yeah.
homie.
Nice talking to you,
Okay,
man.
bro.
See you
brother.
Saturday.
Yeah, man. Y'all take care, bro.
See you, buddy.
See you, buddy.
Oh yeah, this movie looks good.
Which
What is
one?
it?
Shot Caller.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, I think I've seen that one. Which one is that?
It's the guy.
A California stockbroker is arrested and charged for a fatal DUI accident, and then he goes into prison and shit.
Oh, is that what he wants to make? Comes back out because he's
He ends up being like the head of a gang. Or
He
something.
becomes involved with a
Oh yeah.
white
I've seen that. Yeah.
supremacist gang. Hell yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna look up a snowstorm.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Snowstorm.
Netflix.
Snowstorm. No, I'm thinking Snowfall on FX.
Let It Snow? No.
Oh, Snowform. The film plot follows a group of friends who are spending New Year's Eve at a remote cabin, struggle to stay sane when they become stranded by a snowstorm. Kinsey wanted to watch that. Yeah. We need to watch it.
Snowstorm documentaries 83 to 86. 20-year-old drug dealer Frank.
Oh, that's one I need to watch.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'm into all the dope shit like that.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
Franklin Saint Mexican Luchador Gustavo also. CIA.
What was that other show that they said to watch? Queen of the South.
Oh, The Wire. Yep. The Wire's legit shit too.
Yeah.
And I want to watch it all at once. The Wire, yeah.
Dude, I've watched. God, I can actually say this year I've watched so much shit on Netflix for the off season.
I need to get all I watch is YouTube. So I need to
I watch
more.
YouTube or Netflix or some shit like that, or Amazon, because there's some stuff on Amazon that I watch that's not on Netflix.
Yeah.
Like shit. God dang, what's that motherfucker on Amazon? Like the dude that's on the Tom Clancy movies or books that make movies about CIA
Jack
shit.
Reacher.
Jack Reed. Reacher. I watch Reacher. Jack Reed or is it Jack? Where he's in the CIA. Jack Reed or Jack something or another. Jack Ryan.
Reacher.
Jack Ryan.
Oh,
Jack Ryan.
Sorry.
Jack Ryan. That's pretty cool stuff.
Chris, did you get your simulator stuff?
Picking it up this weekend when we go to Detroit.
Oh, okay. I just seen that
big trucker. You got a big sleeper? Can I ride with you?
I will. Did
Did you see the one Joe Rogan's having built?
No.
You can just YouTube it. Joe Rogan's simulator, $70,000.
I'll look at it.
It is. We may even be able to play a little piece of it where they show like an intro of it. Holy!
What kind of simulator?
For racing, race car simulator. Yeah, it's got the movable seat and shit, where the seats are on hydraulics and shit. It's wraparound screen. It's fucking bad, but gosh damn, I couldn't imagine I'd just buy the real thing for 70.
Hey, you guys ever follow that Steve Will Do It on YouTube? Go check him out, dude.
Who is it?
He's like his name on there, Steve Will Do It. He's like good buddies with Dana White, and he's never had a YouTube video that didn't have a million likes or whatever on it. Big YouTube guy, dude. Big gambler.
Oh
just
yeah,
wild.
he's big on Instagram and everything.
Yeah,
I was
just watching a video of him earlier. Dana White was down $900,000 in the casino. Them two go to the casino together all the time. And Steve Will Do It walked up to the blackjack table, and they wouldn't raise his limit over 10 grand. He was playing 10 grand on 3 spots a time, and he sat there and made back Dana White's $900,000 and went in and gave it to him.
Holy shit!
There's the.
What are you doing, man?
Hello.
There's a simulator, Corey.
What's up, Trevor?
1 sec. I'll come back.
Oh my God!
Check that bitch out. That's Dana's new simulator.
That's badass.
Oh, you mean Rogan's?
Yep.
Yeah, Rogan.
It's a bad motherfucker.
Podium.
Man.
Oh, did you see them at PRI? They had a booth.
I don't really.
Yeah, those are bad fucking ass. That's,
Dude,
like
a bad bitch.
That is the top of the line. If you want a bad fucking simulator, that's it.
Let's see here.
Yep.
Look at that.
My buddy Chris.
Look at them TVs right there.
My buddy Chris is actually looking at buying
They're fully adjustable,
one of
so you
those
can run, you know,
one of
you
those
can run
exact simulators.
Dude, they show where the guys plant it, like right there, and the way it moves and shit. Dude, it's sick.
Jesus Christ!
It's sick, man.
Podium 1. Nope.
I'm using, and this is actually an A10 Warthog setup. It works just like a collective. However, for the helicopter nerds or people that are really into helicopters, we can do full collectives, 1-to-1. Robinson, R44, R.
Holy shit, he's full nerd.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a flight simulator too.
Yeah, you can do everything
converts.
with it. You can do anything with it.
Holy
Fly planes. Or
There's a lot of flight simulators for sale online. The guys are really big into that shit.
I'll just stick with my bad habit of RC racing.
I need to tinker with that shit too. Still,
You said you tore up two of them this weekend, huh?
Yeah, well,
oh shit,
I tore up one real damn good, but I got it back together now. But I just ordered that ESC. I'm going to move up to. I'm either going to do Pro or Real Street now. Try to get a little into the little bit faster stuff. But I'll take it. First time bracket racing, runner up, and first time out in limited street for the year and got runner up in it. So
where'd fucking Trent go?
So you can't
Trevor, excuse me. Trevor.
He's having technical difficulties.
What did I say Trent for? Oh, there's a Trent in the chat.
Hey, I'll wait for him to get back.
TK. The Wire is a much watch for sure.
Is that on Netflix?
Let me see here.
I don't know.
The Wire.
Try to figure out what Happy's doing.
2002.
He's rolling across his floor.
Sounds like he's opening something up.
Is it on Amazon, maybe?
Stimulation of white plain bread.
Complete.
I could go for some bread right now. I'm hungry.
I don't know where it says it's on.
Avoid going to the fucking
Rotten
store.
Tomatoes.
Limpy will not be at Dig or Die. You're flagging New Mexico then, aren't you?
I'll be in New Mexico, yes. Yes, sir.
But we will be.
What's the date for that?
23rd or something like that.
24th?
Something in that range.
March 23rd, 24th?
Yeah.
It's the week after my race. That's all I know. 22nd, 23rd.
Oh.
Leap year.
Oh, yeah.
Happy.
Yes, sir.
Have you drilled the holes on your new body yet or put the holes in your new body yet?
No.
Don't do it. Don't do it yet.
Okay.
I got ordered from Protoform some it's magnetic binders. So, you know, where you put the pin through on the you put these covers over, it's magnetic. You set the body on, then you have these little magnets and it boom, boom, boom. It shows you exactly lining up the holes, everything perfect.
Okay. It's HBO, Jeff. It's HBO.
I just got them in today.
I just looked at. Yeah, I just seen that.
I'm trying
I
to
heard
find
from
my
somebody
tattoo
else that was
machine.
good, though.
I got my first tattoo machine this weekend. It's pretty cool.
Time to
You gonna start tattooing?
No, it's old school. The guy's had it.
Good.
It's who tattooed my leg, Outlaw Media. And he gave me a machine that he's had for 20 years, and it's all made out of old school Ford wrenches that are actually stamped Ford that you would get when you would buy a brand new Ford back in the day. They come with a toolkit, and they cut these wrenches and welded them all together with nuts and shit and bolts, and it's a homemade tattoo. It's badass, man. I was trying to find. I don't know what Kenzie done with it. I'm actually going to put it in a small shadow box and hang it on the wall. But I'm going to try and reach out and find some, find the history out about it. It's cool as hell.
That is cool.
And you can still see the Ford. Like it's scripted on the wrenches. It's neat.
Huh.
I don't know what the hell she done with it.
Well, the garden's going good, Ron. Fixing to chop 2 plants down.
Are they?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've already got them in the dark for 48 hours right now. So
now, do you flush them?
I've already flushed them.
Gotcha. Are the leaves turning?
Oh yeah.
Yellow?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Any big buds?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Got the one main cola that's like the size of my forearm.
No shit.
Yeah.
How they smell? Gassy?
Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Limpy's gonna come on the show and go, I'm so fucking high.
Well, what's fucking new? That's it.
It's at least 40 years old, Happy. There's Ryan there that give it to me. I don't know what Kenzie done with it, though. I know it's here in one of these bags or backpacks. I'm going to get it. I'll show everybody on the show next week.
The highest I've ever seen Limpy, hands down, was at War in the Woods. I think
when we was up on the hill.
On top of the hill at your trailer.
Oh, when I did them dabs, I was fucking gone. Dude.
I was like, oh, goddamn, them boys are doing some shit up there.
Oh, yeah.
No, there's no skunk, Tyler. It's pretty much gas.
Who's y'all's pick for dig or die small tire?
It's a little early to make that call.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't really pick. I mean, other than there's probably like a list of like 12 that you'll know for sure who'll be in
the normal top. I say the
16.
top eight are the normal guys that are usually on the top 8.
Luke Glass's car is looking slick now.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Now that he's won one and won one of the biggest ones, I think from now on you can't knock him out.
No,
you know what I mean? He's got his shit. He was rolling this year, man. Rolling.
I mean,
yeah, those turbos in the trunk is cool on that car.
I love it.
We help him with the suspension. He that's pretty trick.
He painted the car now, and like I mean, it's
a nice piece.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is.
Oh, I agree.
Roger Norris, that was down in the Final Four with that S10. That bitch was bad. You know, he was on here in the chat tonight. That's a badass truck. You can never count out Team Denver, obviously. No. You know, I mean,
Pizza King, Alan.
Yep, Alan was rolling. Seems like no matter what on a race like that, though, you're always going to go back and pick who did well on the last event. And those guys did well the last event. They're always going to have the ones that have the most data for the next event. They went the most rounds.
Take a sleeper. I don't know if you can call it sleeper pick, but it is essentially Jonathan McElroy.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. You know, people don't realize, too, whoever does good at an event like that continues to go every time, whoever did best the time before has got that much more data for the next race. They went that many more rounds. You can't look at that for everywhere, but an event like that, you know, that surface is tricky as fuck. Data means everything in a place like that.
I mean, right now, I'd probably say there's about 20 to 25 cars that have a really good chance.
Sure.
If they show up.
Yep.
And the thing
you
is,
give Nate and Jeff laps on that surface where they had data, with those cars. Anybody that goes rounds and can keep getting data, the next race, man, it's going to be a handful.
Houston getting ready to put Satan's fuel now, so he's going to have a little bit more extra power. I mean, that was the main thing. He got drove around. Well, he got clipped right there at the cone.
Man, I wish he would have kept that car True Street style. I think he would have had a killer in True Street.
Especially for him being, he's messing with the Satan's fuel when he's at church too.
Dude, God.
Yeah, I seen that, Justin. Luke Glass was looking to borrow a truck to get his car to BMP. Yep, I seen that.
Yeah, looks like he's been itching. He's ready to go racing.
Dude, after seeing those pictures, I think it's gonna be. I mean, I know it's sat through the mirror. I hope it's wheel stands and shit like that again. I love seeing that shit on the backside. I mean,
it is, that place is good out of the hole, but up top it's a little tricky. It's kind of like Wagner was.
Gotcha.
I
think Ryan's got the Firebird lined out. Yeah, the passes he made the other day and posted looks pretty damn good.
Hey Jeff, do you remember? Remember we were trying to do the run order at was it Wagner or what was it? Wagler, and what was your? It was big, small, something.
Yeah, hard, big, hard. It was funny as fuck, man.
I can't remember what it was.
Oh, that shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Big, hard,
small, something.
Big, small, hard, big.
Big, hard stick.
yeah, big, hard stick. Big, hard stick.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, the majority of the invites are out for Gangster's Paradise, and it is loaded, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Better than last year.
I can't wait, man.
Hell yeah.
That one's going to be badass.
Yep.
I keep seeing people post them. That's going to be awesome.
And the No Prep Kings schedule done screwed it up, but I do know this. The No Prep Kings are not racing on the fall War in the Woods.
Yeah.
Because that's a good thing because they dicked us in the spring.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Some guys don't give a fuck.
What's up, trainees?
How many more golden tickets are there?
Well, how many what?
Oh,
Justin said, how many more golden tickets are there?
So
there's a few more. Hey, and Justin, your struts are coming, bud. I'm having to machine and make parts for them. You're missing some stuff. Everything's broken. New, yeah. You fucked stuff up good, buddy.
It sounds like Trevor. You talking Trevor or Justin? Which one?
I was talking to Justin Lee.
Oh, that's different Justin.
Hulgan.
Different Justin.
Are mine ready yet, or what?
He was on earlier though.
Wrong Justin. Sorry.
What about Trevor?
Justin was like, "Hell yeah, I got struts coming."
Fuck him, kid.
Trevor, did you hear about Mike's Power Wheels race this weekend?
No.
I didn't know that they had down there in Florida. They're fucking like little punks or whatever. We down here in Texas, we started our Power Wheels at the top of the stands, and they got to work their way down.
Trevor go.
Yeah, and the first one down wins. That's the way we look at it.
Trevor's a spinning box.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Happy, did you get all your alternates filled today?
I think the last time she checked, we had 17 today. So I think that leaves us with what? 7 left. Seven more.
So
you're doing 24?
24 alternates. Yeah. I just kind of made an even number and just ran with it. I figured we'd lose 10-20% anyways, for a $100 lock-in. So I still want to be able to pull off the 128 cars.
I will put it this way, just depending on how everything goes, there's a chance I might just go ahead and drop the full 64 either next week on the table or the week after.
Yeah.
So
Jeff Tacos at Wagler, were they the same guys at
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So same guys at War in the Woods and stuff like that, right?
Dude,
yeah.
Dang, dude.
Trevor, Your internet ain't worth a shit for this week so
No,
far.
my fucking laptop died. I didn't get the charger out in time.
No.
I've been on the road all day. I literally just got home.
But apparently Mike and them, they start their kids do the Power Wheels on the track. We do ours here in Texas. We start them off the top of the stands, and they got to work their way down. The first one to the ground wins, no matter if you're in the car or not. You know, that's how we do it here.
I like it.
And what do you think?
Said their mamas didn't raise no punks.
Yeah. And we're gonna have
before or after the rain's coming.
I ain't no fucking bitch.
That's
Hey,
right.
You want to know something I just realized?
But
Jeff Thomas and Justin Trudeau share the same initials.
Oh boy.
You better watch your mouth, Trevor.
But we're thinking about doing a for the Cash Days at the Hill. We're going to do a adult version, top of the hill, Power Wheels down the hill.
I already told you I'm down.
I want to do it.
I think people got to sign a waiver first. And
Yeah.
I don't need no fucking Power Wheels, bro. I'm just gonna let that shit free flow.
I think that's the way it should be. I think it should be like Power Wheels.
You know how they do like rednecks
just
for
roll
paychecks?
down the hill.
They do rednecks for paychecks down here. They got to race down the hill, and
Yeah.
Same thing. And we'll throw some money on top.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, at least
I'm in
$20.
At
least $20 free entry.
Yep. I'm in.
I ain't got time for none of them fucking kids racing at my races.
This ain't kids. These are talking about adults.
Adults going down
a whole bunch of fucking ambulances
Adults
there.
going down the hill at KD. We're talking about adults.
I like that idea. And then we need to just put a bunch of nails and glass down at the bottom of the hill so they crash.
Oh boy.
If you got 12 people racing, you're gonna need at least 6 ambulances.
Yep, I'm in. Trevor, what was you into tonight?
Holy, tonight? You mean this
Today.
morning, today, and tonight?
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
On an adventure?
Yeah, 3. I did 3 rock crawlers today, and Chevy 427 twin turbo with 80s.
Damn.
Yeah.
How much power did it make? Bunch?
We didn't dyno it. I just got it running and shit, and had some issues. And while I was down there, I figured I'd stop in and try and get the issues sorted out.
Hell yeah.
Ended up being a couple of crimped ends on the spark plug wires.
Hey.
Really?
Yeah. Just not crimped enough.
Damn.
Yeah, them rock crawlers are huge, man.
They're
I could
bad.
barely get in the fucking things.
That one looked cool as shit, right?
Yeah.
Full tube deal.
They're all the green one and the blue one is 6.2 LS, and then the red one was built 6 liter.
They're badass, man.
I don't even know what size tires they were. Probably fucking 40 something at least.
Yeah, I'm going back and looking at them now.
I'm all
Trying to hoe myself out so I can make some money to pay this fucking guy in the middle there.
Damn, Limpy, what'd you do?
You take a payment plan, Jeff?
For you, of course I will, Trevor.
Wow.
You gotta ask him if it make sure it's American, not Canadian.
Yeah, trying to build another damn car is fucking crazy.
Don't bring me none of that Justin Trudeau money. It's
I'll
fucking
bring,
pennies on the dollar.
I'll bring you some Benjis, bud.
That's what I'm talking about.
And I'm gonna fucking buy you a steak.
I like steak.
It's a moose
Like
steak or
steak.
a real steak?
Real steak.
Boy, me and Dean ate good the last couple days.
Oh yeah.
I buy that real expensive hamburger.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
this shit, I call it out of the window
Yeah.
on the grill. We had that, jalapeno poppers, and we've been eating the shit out of corn on the cob. Man, it's good right now.
Bro, we are totally doing. Have you seen the corn on the cob I shared before?
Mm-mm.
No? Oh, man, we're doing this shit, man. I'm telling you.
You
We're
make
going
the
into
corn
a
on the
food
cob on the
coma,
grill?
and I'm fucking down there.
No, I like it better boiled.
Boiled?
Yeah. I mean, I'll eat it either way, but
Yeah,
I
I'll
just
eat
like
it either
boiled.
way, too.
Hey, I'm telling you, try it in the air fryer.
I don't even have an air fryer.
No,
Really?
Best thing ever, Jeff.
Yeah.
Corn on the cob and
Best
air
thing
fryer?
ever.
Yes.
I figured
put
it'd make popcorn.
You
No.
put everything. You put everything in there.
No
Dude,
shit.
It gets that good food, but it also has a little bit of a crunchiness to it. That
Hey, you can make fucking nachos in there. You put a little bit of nacho, you put all your topping, more nacho topping, put it in the air fryer, and like fucking 5 minutes, it's all ready. Done.
Yeah.
Damn.
Dude, the air fryer, like God must have like assembled the first air fryer.
We need to use ours more.
Damn, Corey's on this religion kick today. I mean, he's talking about God this and Satan's fuel.
He's seen
Methanol is Satan's fuel. That's the only person that could have came up with something that bad. I don't care how much horsepower it makes. If like
so who created M5?
Oh, that's
That's
Satan.
that's the Satan's fuel.
That's a fucking demon.
Dude, I remember back in what I think it was Street 275. Like we were given weight breaks if you were still on gas and you weren't on methanol.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, did you see? If we're gonna keep on the religious kick, Steve Jackson, he's back on the Lord's tire this weekend.
Seen
Who's
it.
your slick?
Hey, you want to talk about something funny? Can Donald Long swallow that guy's dick and balls any farther?
That's all.
I've never seen anything more offensive in my life, dude. I mean, unbelievable.
Crazy. It is crazy.
That guy's such a fag. It's unreal.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
Oh gosh.
I think we just got kicked off YouTube.
Who cares? You guys missed it when I called you all trainees when I first come on.
I mean, does anybody disagree with me about Donald Long?
Well, that's all he's got to ride on right now because
Tuesday.
there's only literally 8 true Radio versus the World cards out right now.
Yeah, did you see his post today? If you plan on coming running RVW anytime this year, please send me a picture of your car so I can help promote the car. There's nobody doing that right now. I mean, watch how many pro mods will be in Florida this weekend.
Every single RVW event now, he's going to pay $50,100.
Yep.
And I'm like, God almighty, dude, why are you pissing your money away when Pro 275 is literally 5/100 slower?
He said he was doing that too, just to piss on No Prep Kings since they pay $40,000. I seen that where he said that.
He's an idiot, man. Seriously. I mean, he dresses like a clown. He acts like a clown, and he's clearly gay.
Them fuckers had a Cheeto eating contest this weekend.
I know, I saw that. I'll
give him props. I heard it was the biggest crowd they've ever had there.
No,
really? That's what he claims. He claims it's the biggest crowd they've ever had at Lights Out.
Now, I liked what was the post I seen. How the hell's the Cheeto eating contest paying $3,000 and 2 of the car classes are barely at $5,000?
I know, man.
They had a $3,000 cornhole tournament too. That fucking that one night. I loved it.
Well, hell, I bet they do like cornholing.
Yeah.
I'd have fucking went in there and tossed some fucking bags.
Who's the guy holding up the shake and bake sign? That was Lyle Barnett.
Yeah.
Lyle's in his pro mod at his pro mod ride, Tidwell's pro mod, I believe is who it is he's driving for this year.
I bet that should be packed this weekend. I would feel like with cars.
Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be their crowd's gonna be as big for World Series Pro Mod like it was for that Skag race.
Yeah, I agree. They said that shit was sold out those 2 days.
Jeff comments are his favorite part of the show.
Who?
Brian's.
Hey, I'm not hating on the radio racing neither. I'm hating on Donald Long in particular.
Right.
You know, them cars are flying, and it's phenomenal. I mean, I don't even know how many years ago it was I went and raced there. Probably 6 or 7 years ago, you know. And I mean, I think you could make the field in X275 with like a high 490 or a 5.0. You know. I mean, now number one qualifier was a 416 or something.
Well, they
broke the world record at 409.
Oh, the White Rice car did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Fucking
So,
2JZ.
like the
S14,
progression
motherfuckers.
of the cars and is just almost unbelievable, you know. But like you said, Corey, I agree with you 100%. Like Pro 275 is a bunch of old radio versus the world cars.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like why? You know, it's all because he hates no prep so much. That's what my problem is with him. Why?
Jeff.
Yeah.
Damn, that looks good as fuck.
I see that corn. That shit looks good.
Go to the next one. Oh, you can
can't
barely
zoom in
see
there.
it.
Is that like the Lotus?
Hold on. Let
like
me do this.
Mexican
Let me do
corn.
this. Let me do this. Let me download.
We're making this shit, Jeff. I'm
Gosh,
telling you.
damn, that looks good.
Oh, wait.
I tell
gotta
you,
do
Dalton, I
this.
wish Justin Swasham would learn to answer his damn text messages. He blew my phone up for 2 weeks straight.
Chris,
Now I
send
can't
me
get an
another
answer
one.
one.
I got it.
No, I got you a better one.
Oh, well, I was about to say I got
I'm
one.
fixing to have me a baked potato
Saved it.
with a little bit of butter and cottage cheese on it.
Look at this bitch.
Yeah, cottage
I've
cheese.
had this.
Oh,
What the hell's wrong with you putting cottage cheese on
Is
a
that
baked potato?
it's delicious. You ought to try it.
Ugh.
Is that the Mexican corn?
Yeah,
Gosh,
I've
damn,
had
oh, yeah,
this. It's
good.
so fucking good.
Put it with mayonnaise. Just put some mayonnaise
No.
on it. No mayonnaise.
Hey Jeff, cottage cheese and like pineapple and blueberries is fucking good.
Cottage cheese is good on anything.
I got a tub in there now.
I'll tell you what's good on baked potatoes: some pulled pork, some shredded cheddar cheese, and some barbecue sauce.
I'm telling you right now, if you like sour cream on your baked potato, put cottage cheese on it, and it's way better.
I'm a sour
Mayonnaise
cream
versus
person.
the grilled cheese or versus the butter.
I mean, I'm a sour cream person, but that'd be a hard push for me to put cottage cheese on baked
Yeah,
potatoes.
there's the Mexican corn. Don't they call it elotes?
Fuck, I don't know. The lady's fucking already passed out because I know she has because we talked about women and I ain't got to have a
Cottage cheese with sugar in it. It's awesome. Huh.
I need to go there. The hobby shop I go to in Roanoke, there's a restaurant right beside it. It's called the Tater Shack, and all it is like massive baked potatoes, and they have different ingredients you can put in them and shit.
I was watching this deal and they had a whole bunch of crock pot recipes, and this lady was doing like hash browns and tater tots and sausages, and she was doing all kinds of stuff. And I was like looking at this stuff, I'm like, holy crap, like some Wolf Brand chili with some sausages and some cheese and pepper jack cheese, and man, and you just blend it all together, and I'm like, holy crap, man.
Damn.
I'm fucking mouth watering just thinking about this shit.
Well, we went to
Lotes means corn in Spanish. Oh, okay. Something like that.
We went to Longhorn Monday in Roanoke. Dude, steak was pretty good. Now, I'm kind of getting picky about that shit now. But it's not, I'll tell you, Texas Roadhouse has surpassed Longhorn. It's not as good as it used to be.
Bro.
I like Longhorn.
Listen, when you go back to Longhorn, you need to get your steak with the 7 pepper seasoning. It's a game changer.
I'm in for that.
It's fucking phenomenal.
This shit right here will put you in a fucking coma.
Love pepper.
That I just sent you, Chris.
I can put pepper on my pepper.
I ate 20 of these motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you.
Now, Thursday night of Dig or Die, we're having the table at Texas Roadhouse dinner sponsored by TRS. So,
Yo, we should do corn on the cob in coolers.
I did that a bunch.
Yeah,
hey, you know what you do? I used to have a big party at my old motorcycle shop every fall, and we used to have this fucking humongous bonfire, and I had a buddy that would bring a whole pickup truckload, of corn on the cob from this farm, and we would cook it on the grill and in pots of water on like a big grill, and then I'd take 5-gallon buckets, fill them up with hot water, and you put melted butter and pour it right in the water. Then you take the corn and stick it right in the bucket, and the butter sticks to the corn. Listen to this. So we get shit-faced out there, right? I mean, there's 1,000 ears of corn on the cob that get ate, right? The next morning, I get up, walk out into the garage in the house to walk out by the shop, and there's so much fucking butter on my driveway, I fall and bust my ass right in the driveway.
Gosh, damn.
I shit-faced, hungover, and fucking fell down, cut my head open, and everything.
Gosh, damn. Apples with seasoned salt sprinkled over them is great. That's something I've never tried.
I don't do apples.
Hey,
Poopy.
Dude,
Mr. Poop.
The taco truck that comes to Shady Side, they do a fruit cup. And they pour a little bit of hot sauce over it and put what is the seasoning?
The Mexican salt. The Mexican salt.
Yep, I've got some in there.
Eloche or something.
Yep.
Dude,
I've got
it's
a
like,
jar of it.
It's watermelon and like regular and some other melon that they put in there. And I was like, man, there ain't no way this hot sauce is gonna taste. Oh my God.
Pretty good.
Boiling the corn and the husk. I did that before. There's a barbecue place in Pigeon Forge that we ate at, and they had deep fried corn on the cob, and it was freaking great.
How do they do it in the coolers? What was you talking about, Trevor?
You just put hot water in a cooler and throw the shit in
throw
there.
them in there.
Yeah.
Don't have to do anything else.
Just let them cook. Let them cook them themselves over time.
Huh.
I've seen the where they where they do the crawfish bowls. They do the
crawfish,
the salt water, and they put the corn and the potatoes in there.
Potatoes and sausage.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
There's our recipe, Jeff. This with steak. We're gonna live like fucking kings.
I always tell Dean that. I go, we ain't rich, but we eat like we're rich.
You've never had corn on the cob?
You ever had
Only
corn
in his butthole?
Dude.
Yeah,
I'm
that
kidding,
was good as
Chris.
hell.
Corn's fire, man.
Ping, ping.
Chris hates me now. Look at him.
I know I forgot to tell you on Sunday. I found Trevor. I finally cooked those Creole strips. Like, didn't come out as good as I thought. The marinade just didn't take as good to it as I figured.
Now I have. Well, okay. I shouldn't say I've never had corn before, because I've had. What the hell is it called? Well, I've had cornbread with corn in it.
How could you not have ate corn on the cob? Are you American, Chris?
No, probably not.
He's only had it out of some nasty stripper's butthole.
He identifies as one though.
Man, you're missing out. I'll tell you.
I love corn.
Like I bet you at that party I used to have, I'm not exaggerating. I know I ate 30 years of corn on the cob.
It's so good.
And a whole tub of butter.
Yeah, I mean, probably give you a heart attack.
Hi, and then literally he had corn on the cob twice. Entering and exiting.
Oh yeah.
You know what though? Everybody will agree with this that ate corn on the cob. There's different levels of corn on the cob.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
definitely.
you know, like I'll tell you, my favorite is like the stuff that almost looks white.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like the shit that's real bright yellow is never as good.
I gotta ask you, Jeff. Do you eat it like you're eating it, or do you cut it off?
I only recently started cutting it off. My whole life, I've always ate it right off the cob. But
me too.
I found that
it's tough on your old teeth. It's
Yeah.
tough on your old teeth when you eat like that, especially fucking.
Oh, when we cook these corns though, they have to eat them off the cob.
I'll tell you, I'm sitting here thinking of a way I can do bacon wrapped corn on the cob, and if it'll come out good, and put it in the smoker.
Yeah, in the smoker.
Yeah,
I like roasted corn on the cob too, like you'd get at the fair.
Yeah,
I love that, man.
Did I tell you I had smoked bison last week? Bacon wrapped bison.
Yeah, you told
you said that was real good.
Yeah, it was really good.
My best buddy.
Damn,
That's a lot of corn. See you in the next week's.
Hey, Happy, remember when you told me you were fasting?
Yep.
Remember when you said you were drinking lemon water?
Yep.
Have you ever looked at what's in a lemon?
No.
Sugar.
And they say that's the best thing you can drink first thing in the morning, though, is a fresh.
No, because the sugar breaks your fast.
Unless you do the unless you do the husk part of it, you can do the husk the rind or whatever you call it when you shave it.
Yeah.
Rind. Oh.
Yeah, everything I've been searching, they say the best thing to drink first thing in the morning is room temperature, freshly squeezed.
Oh, for
lemon.
sure, drink that. But I mean, like when you're doing a fast, the
Yeah.
sugar breaks it because you
Thank
can't have
God.
any sugar.
I did one
This is
yesterday.
a game
too.
changer right here.
Here you go, boys. It's
I
on
think
now.
this is a game changer right here.
There it is. Bacon wrap.
Bacon wrap, corn on the cob. God
So have you
dang.
guys ever had
Put a little bit of sweet barbecue rub on that bacon. Ooh.
Sweet Baby Ray's?
the Sasquatch? Fuck. It's
Chris is on a different planet.
Jerky?
No, it's a spice. It's a rub. I use it on fucking everything. I'm just having a brain fart. It's called Spiceology.
Is it hot or is it mild?
No, it's sweet. It's sweet
So
with a
sweet.
little tiny bit of spice, like not much at all. Let me see if I can find it.
Dry rub or
I done got it pulled up.
Right
wet?
here. It's dry rub, but man, I even put it in my fucking craft dinner. It's so damn good.
See, that still blows my mind. Y'all call macaroni and cheese craft dinner.
Well,
I've never
it's
heard
craft.
that either.
It's craft dinner. It says it right on it, doesn't it?
Macaroni and cheese.
No, it's craft dinner. Macaroni and cheese to me is the shit you put in the oven.
I would not consider
bake.
macaroni and cheese any kind of dinner.
Or
Bullshit.
crap.
Talking about
That's
what
a
happens when you
side
put
item.
wieners in it.
Wieners?
It's a dinner. You got your protein and
No,
your cheese and
Chris.
dairy.
Can you answer that for us, Chris?
What if it's a real dinner?
No, if it had a wiener in it.
Hey Jeff,
I wouldn't know
Hey,
anything
Jeff.
about that.
Huh?
you got Amazon there? Can you order this spice to your place?
Yeah.
And I'll send you the money. I just sent it to you.
All right.
Wait, no,
That's the
Corey.
best on the
Damn, I
planet
just made
right
an
there.
Amazon order too.
What did the
Let's see.
dad buffalo say to the son?
Sasquatch barbecue stinger.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's good, huh?
It's so fucking good.
I'll get me a thing of it too then.
I'm about to look at that. And
Hold up, I'm seeing you the one I've been using. That's a good one. I got this at Lowe's out of all places.
You see the price for me? It's like $50 and it's probably like $18 for you
honey
to buy.
hog barbecue.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, I got a jar of that right now.
Yeah, that shit's good too.
What's that? Is that
It's
hot?
good. No,
Nope.
If
No.
you put
sweet barbecue.
if you put ground beef in your fucking KD, it's basically hamburger helper.
In your KD, what's that?
Craft dinner.
Craft dinner.
Oh,
I do all kinds of.
I make too much
I do all
money
kinds
to
of.
be craft dinner as my dinner.
When I do mine, I'll do some chicken in there or some all different kinds of spices and stuff. I'll throw all kinds of shit in there. Barbecue.
I did.
I've even done Italian dressing before.
Put tuna, in
Tuna,
macaroni and cheese.
Tuna.
Oh, tuna's disgusting in fucking mac and cheese.
Oh, that's so gross. Tuna is
It's so
gross.
gross.
You're not even allowed to open a thing of tuna up in my house.
Yeah.
I like.
You're fired, Limpy.
Do you like?
I
Do you
love
like?
tuna.
Hey,
Do you like
hey, you want to
sardines?
hear a funny one?
No, I don't eat boogers.
I've never had them.
I like them in mustard sauce. They got to be in mustard sauce, and just eat the. I ain't chopping the heads off.
Right.
Hey, me and Dean was sitting on the couch eating dinner Saturday night, just sitting there eating, watching the news. And I looked over at him and I go, "Where's Jen gonna sit when she gets here to eat dinner?"
Oh shit.
SOL.
What y'all been working on in the shop?
Me?
Too much.
Yep.
Your
stuff. Did you ever get that S10 done? I know you was working on one. The one
Oh
was
yeah, that's
extended.
been going a long time ago. It's already got a Bill Duramax.
Robert. Who? Robert Lungs?
No.
Wagler's son.
Wagler's. Yeah, they done come and got that, and they've already got the new billet Duramax block in it.
Hell
Damn.
yeah.
One of them. Where was he at last year before last? I guess where we were out in the showroom where they had that truck out there with a turbo on it that's like the size of the front end of the truck. It was at PRI last year.
Oh, was it Wagler?
Probably
Have that?
Wagler.
I don't know if it was Wagler, but I don't know where it was, but it was in the aisles.
Yeah,
like and when you're walking around the turbo on some bitch was like this big.
Yeah.
So
dude, he was telling me, so those diesel, like the diesel drag guys, what are they running them? Hartz turbos?
Yeah.
Dude, some of them turbos are $12,000, $13,000, $14,000 a piece.
Yeah. Just raking that money in.
It's insane, man.
Fucking 175% fucking profit.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, some of that stuff is crazy expensive. I'll tell you, his shop down there is phenomenal, and he just keeps buying equipment. I mean, they are like
everything they do is build it, right?
They build everything themselves. They're getting into robots, so that the robots load the machines and they run 24 hours a day. And I mean, it's pretty impressive, really.
Wow.
Fuck, I'm a nobody. I hear about shit like that, I'm just like, man, I am nowhere.
They just got rid of their 30 valve machines, and now they bought all new and stuff, which is single point, cuts your valve seats. So it profiles it like you were cutting on a lathe, right? You don't have an insert that has 5 angles on it to cut the valve seat.
Right.
So the tool comes down in there and like that. They got a lot of neat shit down there.
Did y'all see this? IDS's new setup.
Yeah.
On compound.
Damn.
Damn, is that Mike's new ride? I see the camo wrap there.
No, camo wrap was there long before Mike had it.
Dude, that's true.
That's John Rogers' car.
That's gonna be something pretty neat, and I think that might help them get a leg up on that stick game, just because that car's already fast.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of people try that. I mean, they're
stick shift life.
A lot of compound turbo deals don't work, it seems like.
Yeah, I've seen people struggle with them as well. Some's had some luck and some struggled. What's the setup on that white race car?
2J.
Single turbo 2J.
Gosh, damn, it's bad.
Fucking F14, bud.
I wonder what he can weigh, though, being a 6-cylinder. I wonder if that's an X275.
I got you. Give me a second.
Man, that bitch to go 409 that's a bad motherfucker.
It's a bad motherfucker. Trust me.
That's a bad motherfucker, man. Gosh, damn.
Motherfucker before it did that.
Now, did he lose the tire or brake or something? Is that why he didn't go?
Broke.
Oh, okay.
And it looked like when he had to race Ron Rhodes, I seen that. I think Ron Rhodes' motor was hurt. You see it smoking on the right side?
Yeah.
So, V6 import with an 88 millimeter turbo is $2,875.
That's still fucking heavy.
That's
too.
a V6, though. They have a different rule for an inline.
That's inline 6. I'm sorry.
Oh, inline. Okay.
That was my fault.
And that's still fairly heavy.
And that's before weight deductions. So
that's real heavy. What's big block Chevy nitrous combo? What Ron Rhodes have to weigh?
What heads? What heads is he running and cubic inch?
I would say they're
John's
that head
expanded a lot more out in this than I thought.
I'm sure they're claiming it as a conventional head, but I'm sure it's something crazy.
Conventional heads up to
conventional billet head
2600, up to 631 is 2700.
Oh, I guarantee you he's running a 630 cubic inch conventional headed though. But I mean, even that, man, that's a big difference. 175 pound lighter than the 2JZ combo.
Wow.
That's a lot. I mean, that's 2/10. Or that's every bit of a 1/10 and a half.
Yeah. At
of
that
ET
speed.
just in weight.
Damn.
See, but you know what? That's the whole problem with class racing. And I'm not knocking it once again. It's just you got to have so many rules to keep the field on an even playing field with different combinations. And then the people, everybody's too good at what they do now. You get what I'm saying? They're they're going to find an advantage that the other cars can't overcome. You know what I mean? And I mean, it used to be didn't X275 used to be I think it might even been no aluminum blocks at one time.
Probably so.
And I think you couldn't be I know you couldn't be bigger than 588 cubic inches.
588, yeah, was the rule for a long time.
For a long time, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, when you start putting the clamp on the cubic inches like that, you're gonna, and then you got a jet size.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Now you're down to basically who's got the baddest cylinder heads.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you, and I honestly believe it. Like the baddest, if you're wanting to get into radio racing right now, limited street, the 235 DXP crossover class, I think is probably one of the best ones. Because that competition, they had 31 cars, and the top 16 was from a 488 to like a
490
like a
to
505, something like that.
Yeah.
I think that would be a good something if you had a badass naturally aspirated combo.
Which big block naturally aspirated, and that is 3,000 pounds.
Gosh, damn, that's heavy.
Small block naturally aspirated is 2,600. It still blows my mind. Like the biggest blower you can run in that class is a P1X or a D1SC.
Wow.
And they're going 480s with it. That's a street blower as it gets, like as small as you can have.
I bet they're spinning them motherfuckers 100,000 RPMs.
More than that, probably.
Yeah.
And so we've got them next weekend at Shadyside. So I'll be down there. And I'm curious to see, because last time Brad Sheridan was there, it was rolling with the Pro Charger. But I seen, what's his name's back into it. Orange Mustang used to be dominant in it. He'll hit me here in a minute. I'd say next Friday night at Shadyside, we'll see the record file.
Damn.
I mean, right now,
roots blowers. I don't think you can run a roots blower in that 235 class, can you?
No, don't believe so. I mean, but I don't want to quote wrong.
And I love aluminum blocks.
Hey, what about that Ziff Hudson? That's a
ZZ
stock
Top?
bore. That's a stock bore space small block Chevy. What did he go? 390 something?
It went 388. Something like that.
With a single turbo, right?
Yep. It's a LDR setup, single turbo small block.
I tell you guys, I tell all the LS guys that all the time. Everybody is LS everything, right? And small block Chevys are bad motherfuckers. The heads clamp better. You know, they're and another thing that's funny is most guys don't realize this. The whole sprint car world is nothing but aluminum badass small block Chevy shit. With high dollar billet cranks, and there's parts everywhere. Everywhere. You know,
and exotic heads.
And badass cylinder heads, everything. You know what I mean? Like that car, I mean, I'm sure that car's got something pretty serious cylinder head wise on it to be doing that. But I mean, you know, a good example of that, I can't remember the dude's name, but that dude that was at the last War in the Woods with the Javelin.
Small block Pro Charger.
That was a small block, like a 408 small block Chevy with AFR 245 out of the box heads, and it had like I think it's a F3 102 blower on it, cast intake with an elbow. I mean, really very simple combination.
Bad son bitch.
Bad stuff. Thing's been 440s. You know what I mean? I mean, if you went, that car was very, very nice, but if you went and looked at the combination in it, I'm talking about very, very simple. You know what I mean?
Somebody said they got into a conversation with him at breakfast, and they were asking about his combo, and it was very basic, pretty much run-of-the-mill, old-school, small block Chevy stuff with that Pro Charger hung on it. That's awesome.
What do they say? Buy once, cry once, right? Invest the money in the
crank,
in the blower and a good crank and rods. You know what I mean? I mean, that thing's got what, $3,800 worth of cylinder heads on it. You know what I mean? I mean, by today's standards, it's a very economical combination.
Yep.
You know.
Looking.
I'll tell you, them radio cars are fucking flying, though. It's just,
it's crazy.
It makes you think. If we were talking about this at Old Man's Lunch the other day, Limpy, is 5 years ago, every one of us would have bet they would never be going 355, and you would never say they could ever go that fast. So that brings you to the point of, what do you years from now?
Yep.
I mean, interesting to see.
After the first one and the fastest RVW car went 440s, I always thought nobody'd go faster than that.
Yeah.
I didn't. I was like, this is fucking nuts.
Now they go almost a second faster than that.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It won't be long. Somebody will dip in the 40s. But there's got to be a limit here pretty soon. I think they're getting.
I think
there.
It's got to get to the point where they're so fast that, I don't know if you saw this, but I think Preston's had the highest mile per hour of the whole event.
They did.
You know what I mean?
There was no RVW car that outrun them in Pro 275. Mile an hour wise.
Not mile. No, I think Stevie Fast went like 212.
Yep.
They went 215, but I would think that the next oncoming problem would be, that mile per hour, or even just trying to put that power in, and keep it in the car on the ground is the problem.
Yep.
You know what I mean? At what point, when it gets to a certain point that every round there's a car taking flight, that's when something's got to happen, right?
Yep.
You can't be crashing $3-4 $500,000 race cars every time you take them to the track.
This shit's wild.
The only thing I'll say though is they didn't start running the good numbers until sun was down, dark, late evening.
Air was good.
Air's good.
Oh, I got a customer just dropped a car off over here, Doug Patterson. They were down there watching, and he said it was awesome. He goes, but God, man, I'd never been so sick of watching a tractor. They run 7 or 8 pairs and then spray and drag the track. And he's like, they drug it 10 times every time they did it. You know what I mean? And it's, I guess spectators must get used to that, but that's just such the opposite of what we do. You know what I mean?
Shit, I can't take when I went down there as a spectator, just sitting there waiting. Hell, you fall asleep in the stands and then finally hear a motor fire up, like, all right, back to go.
Yeah.
There was a lot of downtime this weekend.
Yeah.
But what's crazy is you'll see that, and I guarantee the top 16, if not the whole 32 car field for World Series of Pro Mod this weekend, same style of cars, same everything. I bet it'll be less. It'll be a 10 for less that separates number 1 from number 32.
Yeah, for sure.
And they're going to race those at noon with the sun out and just let it rip.
Yep.
I think it's like, as a promoter, that's been my biggest thing is like, as much as I love radio racing, I love putting them on, it's too much. It's time we got to start looking back more at the fan and the value of the show for them.
That's what I always say. That's why I'm not anti like True Street or things for kids. I'm not like that heartless of a person, but fuck them kids. But as a promoter, if that's your business, like if that's what I was doing for a living, then the what the fans want is what you got to supply.
Yeah.
You need to get that shit out of your head. It's bad business, period.
Jet Black, it's not even about going and finding alternate entertainment. It's just that's radio racing and shit in a nutshell. I just meant it like our no prep races,
I can tell you for sure nobody wants to watch big tire cars go down, so you might as well have True Street.
Well, I disagree with that. I think if you had a good 16 car field of big tire cars, they love it. The problem is, I agree though. I don't think anybody wants to watch it when it's 5 cars. It's kind of lame as hell then. But and the thing is, the writing's on the wall, really. I don't think you can even get 16 cars. You still don't have 16 cars locked in, do you? Happy?
Nope, nothing big tire.
Yeah, isn't that
10 last time I looked.
I was bummed out. You know who switched their big tire car over? Carry the Black Widow.
Yep.
It's on small tires now.
Yep.
I mean, that's cool as hell.
Pictures of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been telling us he's going to do that for a minute, and
he did.
Me and Matt were like, "Yeah." And then Matt goes, "No, he's really doing it." I was like, "Oh shit!" All right.
Oh yeah, he did it.
Well, I mean, I told Kerry, I talked to him. He's a good dude. I'm like, man, you'll have so much more fun racing. I mean, why you want to load up and haul to a race and there's 4 cars there?
Yep.
I mean, that's just not racing to me.
Yep.
I mean, hey, Chris, you guys have big tire like at Magnolia, and you actually get more cars, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. That's the only race that we do, actually.
Yeah, how many cars do you guys get in big tire when I was over there last time? I mean,
I think there were 16 cars.
Yeah.
I think 16.
It's consistent. Anywhere else is a completely different story. I don't know why it's there, why that place does. It just
dude, that was wild. I'm telling you, that was a hell of a class last time.
Guys are crazy. They're coming back again for this year. All those guys.
Hell yeah.
They're a whole big group. I mean, they're all.
If you had the race, you mean?
No. This is at Mag.
Oh, I thought that was the place you were talking about earlier.
No, Coonley.
That's at Coonley.
All 10-second big tire cars.
Dude, I'm telling you, those guys, those big tire cars at Mag fly, and they're all over the place. And I know, like I said, they may not be the fastest, but dude, that fan in the stands is seeing that car all over the place and everything. Dude, they're losing their mind about it. They love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, that fucking minivan that was over there with that blower motor.
Oh, gosh.
What kind of drugs was that guy on that built that thing?
That thing's wild.
That thing was fucking obnoxious.
It is obnoxious.
I mean, I went and looked at that thing, and I usually don't do that. The amount of work in that thing is phenomenal.
It is. I mean, it's definitely fucking cool. That fucking race between him and the fucking Rowdy Rat, Jesus fuck. I thought they never had fucking eardrums ever again.
They did that burnout, and I was like, don't envy Chris.
Hey, I done told you, if I don't get 16 cars to lock in big tire at War in the Woods when we open it, I'm not having it. It's that simple.
Yeah.
I don't believe
and I'm never gonna allow 28s. We're never doing that. I'm not gonna do that to fill a class. That's stupid.
You're not gonna do what?
I would never allow double entries with guys on 28s and big tire.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
I think it's a bummer though that it's like that. You know, I think I mean,
it's always been like that to me. I have yet to see a full class of, big tire cars doing no prep.
I'll tell you
what's crazy is there was one big one
race
in Kentucky.
US 60.
They had 50.
At US 60. That was an awesome show.
That was the biggest big tire event of all times in no prep. And it was fucking crazy. Like,
it was
really
awesome.
was. But it's never happened again.
No.
I think Limpy's had the biggest big tire field on the street.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the biggest ever big tire.
How many cars was that, Limpy?
32.
That's pretty cool too, yeah.
Well, hell, that was fucking 8 years ago or something like that.
Like in its prime.
Yeah.
Now it's just shit's dead.
Back before movie stars took over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or people wanting to be movie stars went that route.
Dude, you know what? Let me ask you something. I don't follow No Prep Kings. You guys know that. I haven't watched the episode in years, honestly. But
not one. I
haven't watched one.
Yeah, I don't know how are they going to keep enough cars doing that when there's is there 20 some races now? I mean, the amount of money you're talking about is just insane. You know what I mean? And I know some of them guys, and they're not getting huge sponsorship.
No,
I mean you have to be an.
Are there more now, or is it more races now, or is it less?
More.
Oh, more.
Seth literally asked me, said, "Dude, how in the hell are they going to race every weekend in May?"
Is it like the same 15 cars too? Or?
No, they got a bunch.
Yeah, they
I
got
just
a
don't
bunch.
know
There's a
how in
bunch
the
of-
fuck they
there's
can
new
afford
ones.
it. I really don't, because their contracts through the show is not that much money.
No.
Everybody's contracts from 12,000 to 20,000, depending on what your name is.
Yeah, and then you got what, maybe 5 or 6 guys that are killing it on the merch. The rest of them are, I mean, for lack of a better term, nobodies.
Yeah.
In the public view, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not doing $100,000 in merch sales in an event like Kai Kelly is at every event. You know what I mean? Like that's how guys like him are funding it.
Yep.
You know, I don't know. I just don't know how they
Man,
do it.
that shit is not appealing to me whatsoever. Even if I had the money.
Nah.
I really feel like that's going to die off this year. I think this year could probably be about the last year, but then I feel like those guys are going to be looking for places to race.
Oh, let me tell you, they want to be at Gangster's Paradise, but their little TV show supersedes it. Yeah.
I don't know where you're talking about.
I learned that also this week.
Yeah. Well, I had a talk with one of them this week, for you. We discussed it.
That's what
I'll tell you, Scott Taylor is an awesome dude, man.
Yeah.
Like he was a really nice dude. And when I stopped him, I said, hey, I know you have an invite. Me and Corey work pretty tight together. And I asked him then, I said, have you seen the full schedule? And he said, no. He said, I've been begging him to give me the schedule so we can make flight arrangements. He flies different people to different events. He said, so I've been begging him, just give me the first half. And I said, well, rumor has it that one of the No Prep King dates is going to fall on King of the South. And he's like, man, I just won't be able to make it. He's like, I know it was non-refundable lock-in deal, but I just won't be able to make it. And I was like, dude, that sucks. Was real looking forward to seeing you on a slick, that event. And this shit sucks.
Yeah.
How the hell did Richard Rollins get paid $50K an episode? That fucking show is brutal. He's such a doorknob.
But you got to think they're paying way more. They're paying way more than that in No Prep Kings, because they've got each one of them guys anywhere from 12 to 20 grand. Each one of them get paid every episode.
I just don't get it. How do we fucking pay all these? Like, there's so many shows out there that are fucking brutal, and people are making good money.
But let me tell you something. Wait, listen to this. Let me give you a couple ideas here, okay? 12 to 20 grand is jack shit for money to operate one of those cars. That's nothing.
I'm talking Richard Rollins. The guy's a doorknob. Have you ever watched the show?
Yeah, I know, but we're talking about. I mean, if let's say every one of them's getting 20 grand, like those center sections in them cars go 15 to 20 passes. The rear gears, that's all they last. And it's not just a regular old 9-inch or 9.
No, it's 11-inch gear.
It's an 11-inch gear and the guy that builds the best ones in the world is right here in Indy, right? And like Kai Kelly was telling me that he finally went to him and he's getting double the amount of passes out of a center section put together by him as opposed to any of the other places, right? And but that's just one example, right? So between travel and paying people that come and help you and you know what I mean, and fuel and the amount of fucking parts. I mean, what are they going through? I mean, look at them. The pistons and rods don't even go 20 passes. You know what I'm saying?
No. And on those Hemis, they're burying them every 5 licks.
Yeah.
What is appealing about that?
Every 5 licks.
I mean, honestly, you have got to have fuck you money. You got to be like that John Odom guy. You got to fly in on a helicopter. You got to have everybody on a payroll, and you have to be in with Noonan and these places where your parts are priority over everybody else.
Yep.
That's the only way you do it. It's crazy.
It's crazy. And how many guys are really chasing that is what's crazy.
Yeah. Well, people, like Limpy always says, motherfucker will sell out in a pair of seconds just to be on TV one time.
It's true.
That's what it really comes down to. It's a vanity thing. You know what I mean? Like everybody wants to be famous or something.
I mean, and to each their own. I mean, if that's
what you want to do, hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is. I mean,
here's the thing. Even though we lost 3, those 3 spots were filled and repaid for in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I just had to pick the phone up. I mean, it's
damn right, John.
Hey, did you guys
Right.
see who's coming to Gangster's Paradise? Jonathan Michael Capizzi.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I mean,
Slim Shady.
Awesome.
You know,
I like it.
Well, it was it's due. He's due. Like he's finally.
Yeah.
He sees it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Limp, you know who else is coming? Old Waylon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bringing the Nova.
Yep.
What's he call that?
Kukui.
Kukui, yeah.
Kukui. What is Kukui?
Like the demon or like the bad guy, like it's
Gotcha.
Which
like
Nova is that?
Silver 70 Nova.
Big block twins.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
It's like El Kukui is like a wise tale, like back in the day. Like
it's
or
LS
Spanish people.
twins, I think.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's got
It was the big block, wasn't it?
Oats. It used to have Oats LS in it. Oats twin turbo. I don't know if it's got a big block in it now.
No, I think it's a LS.
It runs good. It's a strong running car in the streets.
Yeah.
I think I got Mike talked into coming to run Warren Woods this year.
Hell
Awesome.
yeah. It's Pro Mod?
I'll
Hell
have
yeah.
to message him and give him some shit. Tell him no more shocks unless they come to the race.
Damn, I said, fucking you. I said, you need to fucking go. Like, you're building this fucking hot rod. I said, it's going to fucking be able to make it.
What's everybody think about Brandon Mork's car? How did it look in person, Limpy?
It's nice. I mean, he just needs some seat time in it. I mean, he went to Orlando after he got a bunch. Charles and Randy got a whole bunch of stuff squared away on it, and he went to Orlando, and then it got rained out. So then that was the very first pass, I guess.
Yeah.
After he's had 2 or 3 passes in it, but that was after they changed a whole bunch of stuff up.
It looks
like
killer.
a nice. I mean, it's definitely a killer fucking setup now.
I watched the video and looked at all the chassis and shit on it, and chassis looked really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, they put some work into that one. That one's gonna.
I didn't realize it was all brand new. You know, it was a complete chassis, tube chassis, front to back. I thought they just back halved it and front half the chassis, but then I realized it was all brand damn new.
Yeah, a lot of work in a short amount of time there.
Yeah, ton. 80-something days, I think they said.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yep.
Hey,
And then I seen
that's a good example though of a serious racer. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't stroking old 5,000. Yeah, but you know, like the writing's on the wall. You can't roll in there with a 3,400 pound car.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's just all there is to it. I mean, not that you can't go be competitive somewhere, but it's hard to win races against the caliber of cars that are out there if you're not at the right power level with the right chassis and the right weight, you know?
Yeah.
Don't roll in there with a 1,600 horsepower car that weighs 3,200 pounds.
Trevor.
Right.
You know, I mean, at some of them races, you just ain't going to have enough to be competitive.
Right.
What's 500 pounds amongst friends here?
That's all right. The new car will be like 2,600 race weight.
That's what it takes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I know a guy. I'm not gonna say no names because it's not my place to. But there's a little S10 truck being built that's a LS twin turbo setup, and with basically the whole truck together, it was 1,400 pounds with no driver.
I love it.
You know what I mean? And I thought my Vega was light. My Vega with me in it with a big block is going to be about 2,150, right? But I mean, geez, man, you start getting cars that are you know, at 2,000 pounds
or less,
1,500 horsepower will run four O's probably.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
The way I look at it with what I'm doing is, yeah, my car's not as consistent as it should be, but I have been to some races that surprised the shit out of me, and I'm 3,700 pounds. So if I take a car that's purposely built to do what we're doing and 1,000 pounds lighter plus with, 200 or 300 horsepower more than I'm making now, I should technically be able to make that motherfucker faster, way faster than what 100%. I'm doing. Because I've been working with shit for 2, 3, 4 years,
Yeah, the hardest thing for you will be the amount of time it takes to figure out how to make the whole new thing work. It'll be a whole nother ball game, you know what I mean?
I think the only thing that might help me a little bit is I work with so many people that do the 4-link shit. I kind of have an idea of what's going on. So
that honestly, that's pretty easy to do. I mean, that's what, that's not really that hard. The problem that most guys have with that is two things. One is they go down there and change bar angles and have no idea what they changed. They don't plot anything out. They don't know what anti-squat they got. They have no idea how long their instant center length is. And they think they're doing something, right? They're just guessing. They're just randomly guessing at shit, right? And then the other one is a guy who never touches it and has no idea where it's at and continuously goes out and the car is inconsistent and never works pass after pass because it was never right. You know what I mean? Like once you get it set where it's, is good, then it's not. I mean, some guys will change their 4-link setup from front side to back side stuff, for example. But for the most part, you get it if you get it in the right place, and that's not really a problem. You know what I mean?
Right. More
Jason,
just a little bit
hooked up with like the billet adapters and shit to go long bar, short bar. So
yeah,
yep.
But good thing I have this guy JT.
Yeah,
you'll get those guys that you're talking about bar angles and changes and stuff that then make bar angle changes and then they change something else on top of it. So you don't know which one either hurt you or benefited you at the end of the day.
There's lots of little things that the majority of the guys out there racing don't do that they need to be doing. And it's not because they're idiots, because they don't know any better. You know what I'm saying? Like
one is recording everything.
Well, a big one is this. People are constantly putting weight and ballast in the back of cars and taking it out, right? You can't go throw 200 pounds in the trunk and squat the back of the car 1 3/4 inches and not reset the ride height. You just changed all the bar angles. Every time you let go of the button, the ride height should be exactly the same.
The whole squat's different.
Yeah, whether it's got no ballast in it or it's got 1,000 pounds in it. You know what I mean? Like you want to, like a bracket racer, you want to try to keep all the chassis stuff consistent. Button, But like you just said, if you're sometimes I think those heavier cars are an advantage on the backside stuff,
I think mine could be if I actually had better rear suspension. Like I'm literally still stock 240 suspension.
Yeah.
Like that shit's not supposed to do what it's doing. I think I got it ironed out enough, but it's not enough.
Yeah. But the biggest thing that everybody is behind the 8 ball about, like myself, everybody pretty much, except for a handful of guys, is it's just very hard to beat certain people that have thousands of passes on the same combination on every surface. When you line up with Ryan Mitchell or Beater Bomb or I don't even know who else out there is just insanely fast. It's that. I mean, they have got so much knowledge, such an advantage over you. You know what I mean? Like I always tell customers, any dumbass can go make 2,000 horsepower. That's so fucking easy to do now. It's just ridiculous. It's just some money. That's it. There's a million tuners out there that can put a good tune in your car where it runs correctly. I mean, those things are easy to do, but setting the car up, making the chassis and suspension work, and having that data that them guys have on that same, track, is, like, look at Ryan Mitchell at War in the Woods. He's got probably more passes than anybody, right?
Yeah, because he's went further in more events.
He's won it 3 times. He probably has the most passes which means one of the most dangerous guys in the country has the most data on that track that pays the biggest payout. You know what I mean? That's a hard guy to beat.
Yep. 100%. That's what I was mentioning earlier. Like when you go so many rounds at one event and then that event comes back up, that's a big tool.
Yep.
Huge tool.
I think that's why it's very important to record your data properly as well.
Yep.
Right.
And understand it.
He's probably got fucking
a bigger
15
thing
books.
that a lot of people don't ever think of is this. Here's an even bigger thing. If you can keep the same combination in your car, so if you've got a combo that makes enough power and the weight of the car and the power that it makes is enough to run the numbers it takes to win these events, do not go changing your shit every year. You know what I'm saying? When you know, like Ryan ran the big block twin turbo setup for years and years, you know what I mean? And was not drastically changing stuff. Like when you drastically change stuff, you're setting yourself back some, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If people would refine the combo they have and make it work as good as it can work, you know, pass after pass after pass, they get harder and harder to beat every time.
I agree. 100%.
That's the bad thing is you always have to weigh out. The check, like, do I need to constantly make a step up or not? I don't know. I kind of find myself doing that stupid shit even with the RC stuff. Like, I got it working good. All right, let me change something up and see. And it always bites me in the ass. So,
yeah, I think a lot of guys do that. Myself too. I mean, but if you keep the same thing and just learn your combo, you're gonna get faster. You're doing it the right way. Period.
Last year was the first year I kept the same combo. Other than camshafts, I changed to like 7 camshafts last year. So,
yeah.
Usually I tear the car down and rebuild it completely.
Trevor, there's a guy local to me working on some stuff that's it's a SC300 Lexus. I think the rear suspension's almost identical to your car.
I don't know. I'd have to look into it.
I'm pretty sure they are, because he was talking about 240 stuff and interchanging different things, but he's designing some parts that he can change angles and make the car squat.
I already have that.
Do some shit.
Yeah.
But once he gets this car's fast. I mean, at one time he was going for a world record, and I sold him some RCs last week, and he was over here explaining some shit he's doing. But it may be somebody good for you to get hooked up with to share some shit on rear suspension on an independent car. He's pretty knowledgeable, man. Very smart dude.
Problem is independent is always side loaded. It's never like a 4-link, right? Where the car's always digging the tire into the ground. It's always just coming from the side all the time. So
right.
I changed angles a lot back in the day, trying to get it to work better. And like I have my one bar is all I have that's adjusted from factory. The rest of them are factory. So, and I moved it about an inch upward, so it didn't camber the tires in so much on the hit and when you're going down track.
Just to keep the tire flat.
So something I noticed on these DO5s, when I went to what was that track that we went to in New Orleans?
No Problem.
No Problem. So I had a brand new set of DO5s on there, and with a CO7 with my heavy car, usually I have to be like 13.5 to 13.75 before the burnout for air pressure. So I ran the same, and I just got looking at the tires yesterday when I swapped them over. Only 4 inches of the tire in the middle are chewed like a cheese grater, and the rest of it looks new.
Really?
And it's still hitting the tire the same as a CO7. Like it's still wadding the tire up on the hit.
I know somebody else that's been playing with that tire, and I watched what they did this weekend, but I know they were on here. Quackenbush with Bones.
Yeah.
Pulled
That's
out.
what I was testing with in Louisiana.
He pulled out in Bones this weekend, and the tire was literally flat. I guarantee he had a brand new set with stickers on DO5s, and I would bet money that car didn't have 6.5 pounds of air pressure in it.
I'm going to say, just looking at the tire now, it looks like I need to run like 5 pounds less air pressure. And I usually do, but people are like, fuck, your rim hit the ground. Your rim hit the ground. I'm like, if that's what it needs, that's what it needs.
Well, you know what? You know, the thing that happens when you do that is this. You're going to get, you run that thing down at 6-7 pounds like you do a big slick, and that tire on putting any power to it, that tire will be junk in 5 passes. It'll rip
they're already junk in 5 passes.
Yeah, they said they're so soft.
Yeah, they're so soft. They just you get any wheel speed at all, and it just cheese grades it right off.
Yeah, but I'm saying like sidewall what you just said, when the sidewall is totally different than that, then it doesn't matter how good the rest of the tire is.
See, that's the thing with my IRS is I can't pull any more out of it. It's either I put a lot of air pressure in and I don't have any tire hitting the ground outward on them, or I fucking smash the sidewall and I use the tire.
I got people that call me every week during race season. Man, it's fucking wadding the tire up. It's this. Well, they got 170% anti-squat. They got no tubes, and they got a set of Hoosier CO7s on there that got 24 passes on them, and they don't understand why it's wadding the tire up. The sidewalls are ripped completely out of the tire.
Shot.
You know, and what do? They all do the same thing. Is wadding the tire up. I'm up to 17 pounds of air pressure. That's trying to put a Band-Aid to fix something with a Band-Aid that doesn't fix it at all.
So let me ask you this: tube size, because I have tubes in my tires, but I think I run too big of a tube, and that's why it's still wadding up.
I run the next bigger tube that you're supposed to run on a 15x12 with a 28. I run the next bigger size, and the reason for that is. You ever hear a lot of people, you'll hear a lot of guys say, fuck tubes, I ain't running tubes. I always tear the valve stems out. That's because they're running a tube that's too small. That's what rips the valve stems out. I've never, ever popped a tube in a tire.
No, I haven't either.
I run tubes always.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion, you know. That's just my thing.
Did you see what John Letterman said? He said, I run a good bit of air in a DO5 with a tube. It's a huge chassis-to-chassis difference. I get 15 to 19 hits on a set at 3,100 pounds on this Fox body.
I believe that.
Damn. And John's rolling this weekend.
The tubes make all the difference.
I don't know if it's even helped me, to be honest.
Well, you're fighting. Your struggle is the camber and them rear wheels and not having all 10 inches of tire touching the ground. That's your problem. You know what I mean? That's a huge disadvantage. You know what I'm saying?
I run a degree of positive in the back, so when it squats, it's flat. But I just noticed these tires, like from a CO7, I usually have the whole tire touching, but for some reason, these DO5s at the same air pressure were just chewing like 4 inches in the middle and wasn't touching the outsides.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if they had too much air.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I would think, right? It has too much air because it's not using the whole tire. And I had a good bit of wheel speed up top.
I can't believe how flat Bones tires were. I thought he cut one. I thought it was accidental. And I'd be damned. When I looked over at the other tire, I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, I mean, they were flat. They couldn't have had 6 or 7 pounds. There's no way.
Was the whole ass end bouncing too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Blew me. I was like, and I'd be damned. That son of a bitch went down through there. I mean, it did. It's like, wow. Just trying something different. Everybody's trying something.
I'll tell you, if that Mickey I had on at the pad had the same rubber, if it kept the Mickey structure and had the same rubber as the DO5, I think that would be a bad fucking tire.
Right.
See, when they make those tires, what I think happened with the DO5, that's why what Luderman just said is a fact. You know what I mean? The whole tire is a softer compound, including the sidewall. You get what I'm saying?
The sidewall is supposed to be the same as the CO7.
Oh, really? Well, even on that though, I'd like to have a a Mickey Thompson 3055 with a DO5 on the surface.
That's what I was just saying. Yeah. That's what I got is those 3055s.
And the more power you're trying to put to it in the 60 foot when you let go of the button, the bigger the problem that is. Yep. When the sidewall can't take it, it's gonna run over the tire.
Every time.
Yep.
Chris, you falling asleep?
Yeah, I'm actually going to get off here because I'm fucking exhausted.
Let's do it.
I'm there with you.
Yeah, I've had ass surgery today and everything.
Jet black. I've actually had GoPros on my car.
You can't rake the willy, man. I mean,
he tried to make another appointment for tomorrow, didn't he?
They wanted some of that Astroglide I have.
Shit, man.
Oh boy.
You can take my orthopedic doctor appointment tomorrow if you want, Happy, but you got to take the leg pain with you.
Oh, no, I'm good, man. Oh, I'm glad I didn't feel nothing. When they put me out today, man, I don't remember shit. I was out. I asked
you didn't wake up and your mouth was sore, was it?
I did have a fucking sore throat, but Kenzie's like, no, they had a tube down your.
Yeah.
I'm like, I didn't realize they had a tube down my fucking throat.
How big was that tube?
I don't know.
What color was it? What
right.
color was it?
Wow.
Fuck. She said, no, you had a tube down your throat. Fuck.
You made a new best
medium,
friend
does
today,
that come
you
in
didn't
white?
know it.
Small, medium, and does that come in white?
Yeah.
Shit. I think we're gonna call it on that one, but like I said, gotta actually back into race season finally.
Yeah.
Going, I'll pull it back up, like I said. Want to catch us this weekend? But me, Happy, Matt will be at Backside Asphalt Brawl.
Limpy.
Oh yeah, Limpy.
You are tired, motherfucker.
I'm tired.
I was like, wait, what?
Sorry.
Matt be there too.
Matt, me, and Limpy. We'll go with that. That's as good as I can get it right now. I was thinking about what I was going to say afterwards. I was saying Chris will be at Autorama.
Yep.
Happy. Is that where you're headed to?
Yeah.
Trevor will still be in Canada.
Yeah, I ain't got my passport back yet.
And
damn.
What's Autorama?
Up in Detroit, the car show,
the
regular car show. Then Chris said there may be some Mexico action up there, possibly.
Yeah. Jeff, what do you got going on?
I'm heading to Iowa tomorrow to get the old lady and the horses.
Y'all coming back tomorrow or weekend?
Saturday morning. I'm gonna leave at like 6 a.m. That way we can get back here and get the horses all put together.
Good deal, man.
How far from where the stable is from you?
3 minutes. You know, when you leave the shop and we go down the road to the breakfast place. The second stoplight, turn left, and it's the first place on the left, right there. I mean, you can literally drive there in 3 or 4 minutes from here.
Yeah. Good shit.
John, I will be filming and hopefully live also.
I'll be keeping up with you.
But all right, guys. Been a good evening.
Yep.
Good talking as usual.
Yep. Good night, man.
Everybody be safe on their travels this weekend, and
for sure
we'll have some videos, and we'll be ready for week number 2 of race season next week.
Yep.
And I'll have the episode number right.
You got time next week to do a podcast?
Who, me?
Yeah. You're the only one on this table that hasn't done one.
Yeah, I can. Just let me know what
I did a podcast with you, but I interviewed you.
Yeah. All right.
I'm supposed to go down. I got to call Jason. I'm supposed to go down to 10 Soldiers one day and do it. So he wanted to do a podcast too. So
we can do it late at night too, because I know you want to do shit like this at 11 o'clock. But
no, it don't matter. Whenever. I mean, whatever. I'll be on your schedule. It's all good. I told I'm ready to stay. I'm ready to stay at the shop for 2 or 3 weeks, man. I've been all over the place. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
And plus, just getting your health back too. So.
Oh yeah, finally, man. It's been brutal for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you're looking pretty thin.
I lost 17 pounds.
Well, I'll help you gain that back when I come down.
Back to the Iron Paradise.
We eat and everything.
Yeah,
one of them big steak. and big.
Just when you're done
tomahawks.
dinner, it's like, here comes the fucking Klondike bar.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, like I said,
Nice
thanks
seeing
again,
you, fellas.
everybody.
Later,
Y'all take
homie.
it easy. We'll holler at everybody later.
See you guys.
Later.
Hey, buddy.
Later, everybody.
Yeah.
Later.